Hello. For anyone who's wondering, yes, my camera has changed. I decided I'm going to try and look facing the direction of the action, which is going to be off to the side over here. Oh, also, now that I've inverted my camera, I can point in the normal direction. It'll go in, oh, this is perfect. Now I'm going to get very confused. But welcome, everyone. We're about to get started with day one of the Open USBC. Hey, Eric. How's it going? You're here early. We got our bracket, and I had predictions. I guess you can check the video on YouTube to see the predictions. But these are the teams. Nickel and Baseggio playing up against each other. Nickel, the 1 seed. Kaplan and Moldovsky might be one of the very close matchups of the first round. Goodman and Bramley. I think a real chance for an upset here for Bramley in that match. Wolfson and McNay should be a bit of a blowout. Rosenthal-Hahn should be a bit of a blowout, but we might be able to check out some of these matches before the players disappear forever. Shore. Uh-oh. We got a little bit of a misprint. It should be Shourie. S-H-O-U-R-I-E for Raj up against Jacobs. Bailey and Kovachev, and then Fleischer against Parrish. You gotta do university stuff? Well, you should probably get that taken care of, but hopefully you can multitask and do both. Yeah, I guess it is right around the time of exams in April as the semesters come to a close. So these are full 2-day matches, of course, as they have been for forever, basically. Somewhat mimicking the Bermuda Bowl structure, where it's 2-day matches, but we actually play 120 boards, 4 full sets of 16 each over the course of 2 days, whereas the Bermuda Bowl only plays 3 segments of 16 each day. Did I say 4 sets of... It's 4 sets of 15. So 4 by 15 over 2 days is 120. Bermuda Bowl is usually 96. 6 total sets of 16 over 2 days, 3 a day. I have a star-studded lineup of co-casters that are going to be joining me. So I think Craig is going to plan to join for the first set today, and then we will have another surprise guest joining for the second segment, and then we'll see how it pans out for the rest of the day, and of course the rest of the tournament. Speaking of the rest of the tournament, all the way up there, I can just move me up here. We have a donation incentive. I do plan to cover all of the USA 1 Open, regardless of whether or not people donate for the event. This is something that I wanted to watch and follow regardless. But in terms of following some of the subsequent parts of the tournament, because there's going to be USA 2 Open, some of these teams that get knocked out of USA 1, well, all of them that get knocked out of USA 1 will drop into a separate bracket for USA 2, which is a little bit complicated. More details coming soon. I mean, on the USBF website, they have info for it. Hey, Shift. Hint for our surprise guest, he's been on before. So, you will recognize him when he gets here, but no other hints. Just to keep people on their toes. Getting started in about 13 minutes. There's a 30-minute delay for the players, which I think on Lovebridge sometimes this means that we might have extra delays, especially because they want to make sure that everyone has finished every board before the delay actually happens. You're not going... You will definitely not guess someone whose name rhymes with Booster. Great. Good non-guess. Yeah, I guess I can update my title on Twitch because I can do that. Oh, and I should probably also put a donation link beneath the YouTube stream. Let me take care of these administrative things while we wait for stuff to happen. Anyway, why does the championship website look so awful? Why did someone think dark blue text on light blue background is the way to go? It has been this way for years. I mean, ever since I played on the USBF tournaments, it has looked like this. Let me go to my live stream. Let's see if I can edit this and drop a donation link beneath the stream. 1 second. In case people want to contribute to this. There. I think we did it. So on YouTube, hopefully, if people refresh, or if people trickle in from now on, they will be able to see the donation link. Why is the text not aligned? Yeah, so okay, what Eric is talking about is this website. The USBF website, which is like generally, hey Craig,
I love this so much, by the way.
What?
What I texted you earlier. So if you go to the USBF site, the first post is here's how you find the information you were looking for.
Oh yeah. Anyway, so yeah, the 2025 USBCs, there's a link to that, !USBC in the chat, if, to find the link to the website, which has a bunch of stuff. There's, convention cards. If you click on any of the players' names here, you'll get a pop-up of their convention card and whatnot. And we'll try and keep up with that as play starts and develops.
Yeah, and hopefully there'll be an easy-to-access scoreboard that you can also create a link to. I think probably they haven't gotten that going quite yet, but I think they usually do have round-by-round quarter scores for each, like a normal scoreboard.
Right. Yeah, I think they usually do put something up. Although, again, it's going to look awful. It's just going to be this, like, terrible blue text on blue background thing, but, like, at least it will have the information there if you can... Sometimes it helps to just highlight the letters, because then it'll, pop it out in a different color. Anyway, we should be getting started. 8 minutes to go.
It is really shocking that, like, I get it, the USBF isn't exactly run on a lavish budget, but that they haven't done anything to make the website a little more user-friendly.
Right. Yeah, I mean, it's like, there are some things... Actually, that's one of the things that I did want to... So I'll probably make another announcement about this during the break when we have more people tuned in, but I actually really appreciate how the people that I'm working with for this other event that I'll be casting on the 28th, they actually seem to care about user experience. So, which is news to me when it comes to these bridge-playing websites. Mm-hmm. And so we had, like, a long call today, basically just about, like, marketing. That was it. we just like talked about, oh, like what things would you like to see improved on the site for user experience and especially for yourself while you're doing casting of the tournament and whatnot. And so that was refreshing, as opposed to, all of these sites that I think they get something that works and then they're just like, okay, this thing works, people can use it, we don't need to spend any more time on it.
Well, so this came up in some of my day job. So I have a day job working for an auction house, but I have private clients who also do some buying and selling. And one of our private clients bought some wine from the auction house I work for. And he's like, boy, like your website is like really like, he didn't say terrible, but he's like, wow, like it's, kind of difficult to use. I think he's 76, so everything with a computer is difficult for him to use. But it's really true. And this is a company that, for the last 20 years has been doing, $100 million plus in revenue year in, year out. Like, sure, it's an expense to update it, but like, they haven't done it. There's something very arrogant, I think, the USBF and, especially ACBL are good examples of this, about taking the view that it doesn't matter how bad your product is, that people will use it anyway because they have no alternative. And that might even be true, but it's still a really obnoxious attitude.
Right. Yeah, I mean, that's obviously how monopolies work, right? But I think a big part of the issue is that, like, better products will just naturally, like, there is there's trade-offs, right? Like, it's not as if you could just spend $2 million on improving the website and that's going to produce $2 million more in revenue. But, like, certainly you could pay someone like $5,000 to update a website, and that'll probably produce $5,000 more in revenue, especially, as you say, for like your wine business stuff.
Right.
Right,
we're like, all right, if someone stays on the site for 10 minutes longer, it could be thousands of dollars in revenue. Like, organizations generally, especially small ones, are very bad about, like, cost-benefit analysis. They see the cost because the cost is up front and they're writing the checks. When the benefits are kind of hidden in that way, it's very difficult for, I don't want to say dumb organizations, but that's true also, but just small organizations that, don't need it because, like, the USBF, whatever, it pays its bills, it's not intended to make a profit. It can be hard to see what the benefits are when they're sort of stuff like that.
Yeah, for sure. And I think that is the main problem, right? It's just like, well, we can't tell where the extra income is coming from, therefore we're going to assume that it is zero extra income from, like, this maintenance update that we did.
Right.
And so that makes it difficult because, like, financially, I mean, you can create a whole bunch of statistics that argue for whatever you want to present, and it's very easy to just, like, create statistics and be like, well, here's an expense and we get nothing from it.
Right.
So, yeah, but I mean, I certainly agree, and I don't think, like, you really need to hire, like, a full-time web developer to do a lot of this stuff, especially for these organizations like ACBL and USBF, but, like, once every, like, 5 years, once every 7 years or something, just, like, pay someone $15,000 or something, some web developer, to come through and, like, remodel your site, and that's probably a worthwhile expenditure.
Yeah, and I'm not sure if, like, I'm not sure how much you can get for that kind of money. Like, I think you could sort of, fix the worst parts of it. I think if you wanted to do a wholesale overhaul, you couldn't do it on a shoestring. Yeah, so even, like, the USBF just fixing the worst parts of the user experience. Like, whatever. Like, maybe someone who wasn't going to do it, like, now they watch some more stuff and they're more interested, and some team enters the, the mix or whatever just for fun. Like, there's some value there.
Yeah, for sure. And, I mean, it's not just that, as you say, there are these, like, rippling effects that you just can't really place. But it's like someone sees the tournament, doesn't want to enter themselves, but then, like, becomes interested in the organization as a whole. Right. Like,
you know, that's kind of what I meant.
Yeah, and like, I mean,
particularly with organizations that struggle to perpetuate themselves in the in an age when the average rich player is about 95 years old.
Right. And I honestly think that a big part of the success of some organizations is just like they create a good product and put it out there, and probably they market and whatnot, but like they don't have to do a ton of stuff. As long as they have a good product that is out there, sometimes you get lucky. And the better your product is, and the better maintained, and the better that it like looks to the general public, sometimes you get lucky because a whale comes around and decides, I want to like sponsor a tournament for you guys or something like that. And that's a way to that a lot of people who are in these businesses make good money. Like, for example, in the streaming business, I know these aren't like directly related, but it's like similar, and this is something I understand well. Like, most of your money as a streamer, if you are being a full-time streamer, which I'm not, but most of streamers' monies come from like these people who are like super rich, who really appreciate your content, and who are happy to donate like $2,000 like a couple times a year to your channel.
Make their lives better, and they want to make it possible for you to do this thing that improves their lives. Absolutely.
Right. And so, you never know how to attract these people to your thing, but if you have a better looking product, then like these people sometimes show up and stop by your event, and then they're just like, hey, how can I help? Because like I think this is super cool, and maybe I can't play myself or participate, but like if I could get my name and be like, hey, I sponsored the 2026 USBCs, it is now yeah,
that's what Madame Lavazza did.
Yeah,
right, but like that doesn't work when the product looks like it's amateur hour.
Exactly. And so like that's one of the things. It's like, yes, you can argue, oh, we've been unlucky, we haven't had these sponsors, we're trying all these things to get better sponsors, but like a lot of it is really just like random luck, and you can try and set yourself up to get luckier. Is I think the bottom line.
Yes, that's 100%. Yeah, look, public-facing appearances matter, no matter how much the dinosaurs on the ACBL board of directors think it doesn't.
Right. Yeah, get Red Bull sponsoring the World Championships. I mean, that would be great.
They did. They did at least once in Sanya. They were the sponsor, and I think that might not have been the only time.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
Yeah, it was great. They had, Red Bull ambassadors wearing, like, the equivalent of very small cheerleader uniforms. It was a real nice environment.
All right, where did you want to go? You thought about checking out Rosenthal Hahn.
Oh yeah, I guess you should have put a poll. Rosenthal Hahn, where there's one team that we know nothing about, and I think we both thought that Wildowski Kaplan would be a really interesting matchup.
Yeah, let's check out Rosenthal Hahn before it becomes less interesting.
Sure.
Let's go to the closed room.
Yeah, I guess let's go to whichever room is the not Andrew room.
Yes.
All right. So...
Oh, wait. What happened?
I don't know. I got right there.
Okay. I'm here. Sorry, I clicked on the wrong match. That's on me. Great. We have Wilenkin, Genosar against Yang and Fang. 0-0.
Yep, and I'm going to take a moment to pull up the convention cards for these two pairs.
Yeah, good point. Fortunately, on the USBF site, we do have convention cards, so that's a good thing to do. Unlike for the NABCs, where we just have to guess what everyone's doing.
Okay, so Fang and Yang and Wilenkin and Gino. And that didn't work. Oh God. This is unbelievably annoying. You just saw the same thing?
Yeah,
I mean, a new tab. You just have to pull it up in a pop-up window.
Yes.
Amazing. Again, 5 seconds of asking people if this was a good idea would tell them that it was incredibly stupid.
Yeah, so I guess just looking over the
I like
cards.
that, and you can't pull up two of them.
Right.
You can
Yeah.
only have one at a time. Oh, this is amazing.
Yeah, it's one at a time. So I'll just go through the Wilenkin Genasar card to point out some things that might be a little bit unusual and talk over their system. And then maybe you want to do the same thing with the Han team's card, Yang and Feng. So Genasar and Wilenkin, they play Flannery, which, I mean, it's not that unusual, but not too many American partnerships play it. Their 3-no opener is a good 4 of a major preempt. We've seen that some from the Italians, like Versace and Cementa. They play penalty doubles of a strong no trump, which I think has become a bit more popular in the American partnerships. They're generally like 15 to 17ers. Otherwise, they have pretty standard carding. They play Bruce No against no trump opening leads, upside down count attitude.
And so the Fang and Yang partnership are mostly 15-17, but first 3 non-vulnerable, they're 10 to 13. First 3 favorable, they're 10 to 13. And it says 4C 12 to 14. I believe that's also only favorable, but their card's a little ambiguous on that point. And other than that, they're playing somewhat normal 2/1. 74C no trump. 1 club can be 2+, and transfers, which I would suspect East and West are doing as well, though I'm not sure. And same, Rusno against no trump, 3rd, 5th, 2nd, 4th against no trump and upside down. So pretty similar methods on display here.
Yeah, and I guess getting started with the first hand, we have a pretty exciting opening board. I do wonder if East-West are going to push on over 4 spades here. So the 2-heart opening preempt, take out double from East, South making a fairly aggressive 3-heart raise, but I think a lot of people might do it with 3 trumps here. I mean, he has no defense. 4 spades by Wilenkin, good decision. He, has an 11 count. I mean, Queen 10 third of hearts isn't great, but he does have the 4-card spade support. And so Genasar, of course, with his...
He knows his partner is a singleton heart.
Yeah. So Genasar, of course,
quote-unquote knows, yeah.
4-no. He has, everything. He's going to find out that he has 2 key cards, no Queen of Spades, and now the question is just what is he going to do over this? He has the right number of key cards. He might just bid 6 spades. There it is. So this is going to go down 1. There's a club loser and a trump loser. Nothing that Declare can do about those.
Yeah, and it's not like, 6 diamonds would avoid the trump loser, but you'd still lose a spade in the club and the side suit, so there's no better slam available.
Right, yeah, you just have 2 black suit losers, and I guess I'll look double dummy. Let me take a second to see if Declare could make this double dummy. It looks like the answer's no. But yeah, he's just going to take a spade finesse.
Right. Yeah, like somehow if you could get, if the clubs were like all in the same hand, maybe there'd be something to, that might develop, but here it's totally hopeless.
Right. So diamond opening lead. South plays the 2. Probably the correct card in whatever their carding agreements are, but I think this is going to give away the diamond position to Declare. Not that it matters in this case. He will, as mentioned, just take the spade finesse. So spade
the 2
jack.
might have been intended as suit preference.
Yeah, it may well have been suit preference for clubs, which is exactly what South wants, not that North particularly cares. So Wilenkin does try the spade hook. North is going to win the queen. Probably just exits a heart. Or a trump.
Yes, it's a little unfortunate. I think this is a reasonable spot for East West to get to. You just need the Queen of Spades to be in the non-preemptor's hand, but you feel like this is one that any given pair in this event is somewhat unlikely to reach. So this sort of did well in the auction, but it's probably just going to cost him 11 imps.
Yeah, I think a lot of that goes to the fact that South did bump to 3 hearts, that Wilenkin just had a difficult choice over the 3 heart bid. He could go low with 3 spades, or he could bid 4 spades, and he chose the 4 spade route. And this just kind of vaulted Junasar's hand into bidding the slam. He was basically hoping his partner's Queen of Hearts was a useful card of some kind. The King of Clubs, for example, would have been enough.
Yeah, or the Queen of Spades, right? I mean, he knows, he knows his partner doesn't have a ton of red suit stuff besides the Ace of Diamonds. Otherwise, what are North South bidding on?
Yeah,
I mean, this, by the way, could have had a 5th spade also. Or even
of course, of course. So, as you said, not
6, I guess he might have
unreasonable.
shown the Queen. I think with 6, West probably would have shown the Queen, but he could have had 5.
Right, for sure. So we'll see what happens in the other room. Yeah, the other room, wow, they got to 4 spades and made 4. I guess that makes sense. I mean, you would just probably pull trumps and then give up a club, and the opponents can pull a 3rd round of trumps if they're careful, and then you only get to ruff one of your clubs or hearts. So it looks like Declare might end up the same in this case, although South did kind of get squeezed here. Oh, but Wilenkin doesn't play for it. Yeah, actually, that 4th round of diamonds did squeeze South. This is a super cool end position. I mean, it's really disappointing to me that
I was wondering about this, if there was a way to, turn that Queen 10 of Spades into a thing.
The Queen 10 of Hearts. Yeah, exactly. Because this is one of these squeezes where, both opponents are forced to keep 2 hearts because you end the diamonds in the West hand. And therefore, since they both have to keep 2 hearts, they both have to come down to 3 clubs. Now, if Chris had been counting, which, he might not have just because he was already down once the Spade Finesse lost, and he didn't want to use any excess mental energy, but if he had been counting, he would know that someone had, presumably South, had come down to a singleton heart, and then he would have to play for this ending, because therefore there would be no benefit to ducking a club. He could no longer set up the club suit. But South won the club and actually led back the Jack of Hearts, or at least that's what the Vugraph record tells us, and since they're playing on tablets, it should be accurate. So that was a bit of a blunder by South. Lost an extra under trick, not too big of a deal. Only costs 1 imp. 2 passes. What?
1 spade's a little random, but
That's true. I mean, so East-West don't play, or play Flannery, meaning East could not have opened 2 diamonds in first seed.
Right.
So 2 passes to a spade and no trump by East. West, of course, passes because he has nothing. I mean, he doesn't want his partner making a preference to 2 spades, for example.
That's the problem. I mean, besides that he has a hand that wants to pass a no trump, you can't put your poor partner in that position.
Yeah, so this 1 spade opener is picked off North-South spade fit. If the auction had started a club pass a diamond, then South would be able to come in with a spade.
Yeah, North-South would probably just end in 2 spades, right? South has a pretty, minimal red-white overcall. North has all these queens, so, might not even cube it. I might just make a simple raise on that hand.
Yeah, but so South on opening lead, I mean, I assume we try a heart. That is the, it's the unbid major. In this case, there's the heart lead, 10 of hearts, Rusino.
So, I was a little surprised that East bid 1 no rather than trying 2 diamonds. I can't imagine they play 2 jury. No one does that anymore.
Yeah, that's a good point. Obviously, East could have bid 2 diamonds, and that's kind of like a catch-up bid. in some of these auctions, when you're playing two diamonds is not an opening preempt, then a lot of the time you want to be able to get back to two diamonds if that's your side's best contract. Yeah, I'm not really sure why East decided not to bid two diamonds.
Yeah, the Americans, honestly, our bridge culture, I think, has always been like, poor disclosure, like, going back to like sort of the explosion of new systems in the 50s and 60s. The alert procedure came up because people were just doing these things and, no one had any idea what was going on. So you had this huge edge just in unfamiliarity. And I think just we've never developed this culture of, system forms and things like that. I don't know that it says anything about our national character. I think it's just, something in the way Bridge developed. I'm curious, who is this pair that says they're playing quote-unquote natural?
Yeah, that's a good point from Matthew. He says that sometimes these convention cards might be a bit less than ideal for their purposes.
It's also a little interesting, right? Because so much of the USBF format is designed to mimic the USBF, like no defenses to multi, because that's a new WBF rule. The start times, even when the ACBL start times were still, the afternoon and evening schedule. Like that's you would think like if you want to mimic the World Championship, then have all the same rules, including filing a proper WBF system card.
Right. Yeah. Actually, there was a Bridge Winners article where someone laid out it was like 13 reasons or something that there are 13 things that the USBF needs to change to conform to the WBF standards, and I was just reminded of the Protestant Revolution a little bit.
Nailing the 13th thesis to the hotel lobby door in Schaumburg.
Yeah, exactly that. But okay, well, as this hand has played out, so Genosar decides to duck a few hearts, which seems pretty reasonable. Try and cut communications. He's now led the 10 of diamonds covered by the queen. He plays the king from hand, and Fang withholds his ace. This is a fairly interesting trick. So Declare is now up to 6 tricks, assuming the club's split, and all he needs to spades. He might get the spade guess wrong and play a spade to the king, thinking that North is the one sitting on the ace-queen of diamonds, as opposed to South. Mm-hmm. And this is something that I think, for whatever reason, no-trump contracts are just stand out in this regard. But one thing that I learned, which I think time and time again comes up as being so important against a no-trump, is that don't duck tricks if you don't know what's going on. Sure, if South had won the ace of diamonds, yes, Declare could guess the spade suit and then play a club to the king and lead a diamond back to his 9 and try and pick up the suit. But this has made Declare's life a little bit easier, where he can try and now just guess spades and make his 7 tricks immediately.
Yeah, I'm going to though make a defend South a little bit here, because I think South can see that if he won that ace of diamonds, the hand was effectively going to be over. Also, he doesn't know what's going on with the Jack of Diamonds, right? North covered with the Queen. This gives South a problem in the diamond suit.
Yeah, he doesn't know.
He might just think he's trying to cut off East from his hand.
Yeah, so there are a lot of things that I think South knows, and one of them is that East has strong clubs. Because he's now seen the Queen and King of Diamonds. He knows East doesn't have a heart on her because of the heart suit, and he's looking at the King, Queen, Jack of Spades. It's possible East has ace doubleton of spades, but I think it's far more likely that East has good clubs is what's going on. Yeah, it's definitely a little bit more complicated.
I think he thought East had stronger diamonds.
It could only be the jack, right? Like, it can't be better than king jack. So East has to have something for a no trump, for the no trump bid. I mean, like,
Right, but the point is you need to have good agreements about how you cover in these positions that South isn't guessing.
yeah. Yeah, I mean,
Right,
North
like when it
definitely
goes
did
10
the
queen,
unnatural
it's really
thing.
important for North South to know.
Yeah, North did the
Right.
unnatural thing of covering the 10 with the queen. Well, Declare did misguess the spades, but he did so in a way that he was still making the contract because the north-south diamonds got blocked at the end of play. So he does go plus 90, which is a pretty nice pickup. 5 imps, especially considering the other table reached way too far. They got to 5 clubs over there.
Oh my god.
So 5 imps to Rosenthal. We're 2 boards in, and we already have 15 imps of swings. This was a good choice for the first match to watch.
5 clubs, good lord.
I know. I have noticed that Lovebridge has updated their site. We were talking about site maintenance because they have now a bunch of just like junk space in this bottom left-hand corner, which is good. I can store the chat and my webcam and whatnot. But I am curious if I pull up the other room result, if that's going to like pop up in a little window, or if that's going to take me to the other room. I think I'm going to try it next time we get a result from the other table and see what that little button in the bottom right does.
So, interestingly, they're going to 5 clubs because East-West, the other table, are playing intermediate 2 diamonds. Whether or not they're playing other intermediate 2 bids, I do not know.
Oh, okay.
So we have 2 diamonds showing 10 to 13, 2 no asking, 3 clubs showing diamonds, clubs, and 10 to, it could have been primary diamonds or diamonds and clubs. So over 3 clubs showing 10 to 13 with both minors. West just bid the game, which
Wow.
maybe was a little aggressive. I think West would have liked to invite, but maybe he just couldn't.
Wow. Yeah. Well, on this board, after a few passes go around to East, we'll note that Woodlankin did not open his 11 count, despite an ace, 2 kings, and a 5-card suit in second seat, probably because of the vulnerability and probably also because of their system. Genasar opens a club in 4th seat, not a no trump, even though it's ace, king, king, ace, king, 14 count, and a 10. They do get to 3-0 after South overcalls a spade for the lead. That is a garbage South hand.
Yeah, isn't that amazing? I mean, he's got enough things that'll annoy East-West. I mean, that 9-8 of spades now could become important. So Lincoln, I know, because I've talked to him about this, he doesn't like opening hands based on a minor suit that are, classically sub-minimum. So I think if you switch the diamonds and spades, he might consider opening a spade, but it's not his style to open a diamond on a hand like this. Like, maybe non-vulnerable, sure, but, like, this is, a type of hand that he doesn't, like to open. Part of it is also, it lets your left-hand opponent overcall, which is probably going to be pretty horrible for you.
Gotcha. Well, after the opening spade lead runs around to declares king, Woodlankin decides to advance a diamond. I think his plan was probably going to be to just cross in clubs and play a diamond to the king, but now that South has won this diamond trick, South is kind of stuck. If he plays back the queen of spades himself, Declare can just win, and the 8 of spades will remain as a stopper. If he doesn't play back spades, I mean, he could switch to hearts, which he does here. This is going to be probably the most effective defense. Try and set up his side source of tricks that North has an entry to, at least for the time being.
Yeah, and I think he can also see, like, this diamond off dummy looks pretty strange, which means probably there's some entry trouble, and Hearts is likely to be attacking Declare's entry to the diamonds.
Yeah, that's actually a good point. He sees that Declare does not have a club entry unless he has 9/3 of clubs in hand. He's just going to play a diamond to the king here, I'm sure. Whoa! Diamond to the jack. Good guess.
Well, he's got a bunch of information, right? He knows what's going on in the Spade Honors. He can be, fairly sure South has one club honor just because it's a restricted choice thing. If South had the Ace of Diamonds, he might have considered opening. He would have been pretty close to an opening bid at that point.
That is actually a good point. Yeah, I wasn't thinking about the fact that South was a passed hand. He does have 10, even though they come in the form of 4 queens and 2 jacks.
Right.
So, yeah, that's a good point. Alright, so spade comes through to the jack, and now, with the diamonds 3-3, Declare is firmly in control. He does decide to duck this heart trick, which is wrong double dummy, but this probably offers him a better chance of making the contract if the diamonds did not split. So now he gets to win the ace, he'll cash the king of diamonds, get the good news, and then just claim the rest.
Yeah, so this feels pretty good for East-West. They do have 25 high, so everyone's going to get to game, but there was an awful lot of work to do.
Yeah. For sure. It all comes down to the diamond guess. Now, Wilenkin could have taken 2 diamond finesses. He opted not to because he just wanted to maintain all of his communications. It's a play that I strongly advocate for in general as declarer. I think this is one of the things that sets apart world class from expert declarers. And if you're going to guess the diamond suit like that, why do you need to take 2 finesses? You can just duck the first round because you have 2 losers anyway in the suit.
As I have, not everybody's idea of a first seat red 2 spade bid, but it is this West idea of one.
Yeah, so 2 spades from West, 2 no trump asking from Genasar, maybe expecting partner to have a little bit more. 3 hearts from South is ambitious.
Oh, what are you talking? It's totally normal.
Really?
Oh, I think so, right? You have a 6-card suit, ace, king, ace. You're vulnerable, which means your opponent's, I guess they're vulnerable. Also, they probably aren't stealing from you, but you can't afford to miss a red game. I don't know. Obviously here it could have worked out badly, but I think East, sort of figured with ace, king, ace, and a sane partner, they would have 3-level safety, and his partner did just have some totally classic weak 2 bid for being first seat vulnerable. They could easily have a game, right? King, queen, jack, 6 of spades, and the king of clubs.
Yeah. No, for sure. I don't see anything wrong with these 2 no trump bid. Well, the 3 heart bid definitely kept East-West out of game if East was ever going to be thinking about bidding it. Heart opening lead, South knows he's dodged a bullet.
Yeah, well, sort of, good news, bad news. You can pitch 1 diamond, but South can just draw 2 rounds of trump, so they can catch 3 diamonds, so it'll be down 2.
Yeah, and there's no way to unblock the king, queen of clubs.
Yeah, so it turned out it was a good lead for lead directing purposes, although, of course, North would have led a singleton anyway.
Yes, if there were lead directing implications. So Wilenkin decides not to pitch a diamond. He's trying to make the contract. This is going to cost him an extra under trick. Because now South can...
He also knows North is roughing that heart.
Right. But it would have been with a natural.
We can see that, but I think he can see it's hopeless and maybe was just hoping that... the defense would do something stupid here. I don't know.
The spades could block. South could have stiff ace. Right. So...
Sure, that's true, too.
It's not like this play had no merit, and this was definitely Declarer's best play to try and make it, I suppose. But this is going to cost him, of course, an extra under trick, so this will be down 3 now. It does kind of matter, but he's not doubled, so... It's not that important, right. 300 versus 200.
Yeah, although, of course, anything could be happening in the other room, including North-South just going for a huge number.
Which could happen. If people do come in with 3 hearts on South's cards,
Well, yeah, next one I wonder it goes. Maybe it's not possible. Like if West pass, it goes past the heart, South passes, and now North South is just off the hook.
Right.
I don't know.
Board
That's going to be all over the map.
5. So North passes. East has 12, so he'll open.
Yeah, we'll see what they open. I don't know if one club is an option in their system. He does open a diamond, which gives South an easy takeout double.
Yeah, for sure. And then Lincoln will act over the takeout double. The question is just with what? He could redouble. He does have both majors well locked up, and he does have 10 high card points, and especially opposite a sound partner, and that's what he chooses.
Yeah, it's not like it commits his side to defending something doubled. It just puts it into the picture. At this vulnerability, if you can collect a number, great. And, if you eventually decide it doesn't feel right to, so you just go back to, passing it out or bidding some number or no trump.
Yeah, now this is going to put North-South to the test, because I think North probably would have just passed a diamond doubled with that hand. If given the opportunity, but once they redouble, maybe now you're not allowed to defend one diamond redoubled. It's still not game.
Right? Although, it's close enough, right?
Yeah. I mean, it's certainly true that if one diamond redoubled makes, it's probably not great. But so South pulls to a heart, North bids a spade, and now we have to test whether or not East-West have the ability to go after this kind of contract.
Well, let's take a step back here. What is North-South the best landing spot? Like, one no trump isn't great, honestly. Obviously one diamond double probably would have been their best option, but that wasn't really possible.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing.
It's going to be a nightmare.
Well, that's the thing, right? Like, some of these agreements over these redoubles are very important, and they can be very costly and swing a lot of imps. They do play a spade, doubled, and so Genusar, of course, I think is just going to start by pulling trumps. I suppose he could lead a heart if he wants.
Yeah, and the spade is, the textbooks say lead a spade, I don't know.
Right, yeah, so he does lead a spade, and this is going to work out just fine. Lincoln will win the jack at trick 1, and once he wins the jack, he'll probably pause to think for a little bit, but Chris tends to be very quick at his analysis. He might just put the 3 spades back on the table to finish pulling trumps. Especially now that he knows the opponents are in a 3-3 fit.
Yeah, like spade, and now put the 8 of clubs on the table and get those going.
Right. I figured he was going to pause for a bit here, and since he is, now we can kind of take time to discuss what he's thinking. Because once he knows that North has elected to play in a 3-card spade suit, that has to mean that North has long diamonds. And that's why Craig was advocating for a club switch after pulling trumps, as opposed to a diamond switch, for example, which would be partner's opening bid suit.
Yeah, I mean, I think he knows, if North had longer clubs than anything else, he would have mentioned them at some point. Like, he obviously knows that North was just desperate to get anywhere, and probably, as you say, that means that it was because he had diamond length.
Okay, ace of spades, spade. So he's putting partner in. This is fine. He kind of wants a heart switch. I mean, he doesn't really want a heart switch, but he's okay with one. And, of course, partner might know a little bit more about their own hand than Chris does.
Yeah, I think that's it. I think it's not so much that he wants any given thing as that he's sort of out of stuff at this point. He just wants to use his judgment.
Right. Yep, there's the Queen of Clubs switch. Yeah, as Shift mentions, I think Chris probably does know his partner's exact shape based on the auction. So Declare's going to take...
Declare probably should know where the ace of clubs is, right? Like, what did he open on?
Right, but I don't think that's necessarily the most relevant thing. I think it's just, do you want to duck to cut communications? Because if you win this trick, the opponents can run 3 clubs later, but East has no entry. Declare does decide to win this trick.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Yes.
I mean, like, Declare could play a diamond to the ace and take the heart finesse.
I think it's got to be better to try to. Well, I think like could use exit a club and just figure that the defense has to do something and maybe can end play West in some way. Like assuming that your read about the Queen of Hearts is correct. West kind of once you know about the Ace of Clubs, West has to have the Queen of Hearts, right? What did he redouble on, and why didn't East open a no trump?
Yeah, that sounds correct. I mean, especially after the Queen of Clubs switch. Yeah, I mean, the unfortunate thing is after the club exit, first off, West gets to make some discards to tell partner what to do, and then East will also switch to hearts to kill any chance of an end play.
Right, and of course, even if the diamonds did have some friendly position, it wouldn't really help because those are blocked with North having no entry.
Yep.
So unfortunately, this is going to be 500 at the 1 level.
Yeah, a lot better than East-West game if they were even making one, and it looks like the answer to that is no. They had 5 quick losers and basically every contract, a club, 2 diamonds, and 2 hearts.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, a huge swing, because I think a diamond might be makeable. Like, North-South technically have 7 tricks. They have 2 hearts, 4 diamonds, and the King of Clubs, but I think the 7 of diamonds might get promoted, with North not having an entry to pull Declare's last trump. So
one can dream.
Yeah, I mean, like, right, for the redoubled beer at the 1 level.
Yeah.
So I think it's possible. What happens on this trick? Hold on, this was not a line of play I was considering. I mean, like, had we ducked the Queen of Clubs, then I think this would be a good play, right? But having not ducked the Queen of Clubs, so West can play a club over, East can cash 3 clubs, and I guess it doesn't cost, right? Declare is still going to be able to take his ace-king, ace-king.
Right.
So I guess this is fine.
Yeah, like on the previous, or the 1 no-trump hand where South just had too many spades and couldn't get out of his own way. West is going to have that problem here.
Yeah, for sure. Alright. Club comes through, East can win the 10. Or the Jack, apparently. Why are we not showing partner the 10 of clubs?
Maybe this is Sue preference warning West that his diamonds aren't great.
Yeah, but like West doesn't know that his partner's cashing another club after this. I mean, yes. Like,
I guess that's true. I think he sort of does because North would have played the King of Clubs much faster if he had started with 10-3.
Probably, yeah. I mean, like, yeah, but we don't have to make things hard on partner.
That is true.
Okay, ace of clubs, 10 of clubs. What is he thinking about? Play the 10 of clubs, please. If you don't, it goes away.
So what is the format here? Are they playing on tablets or are they playing with cards and someone is entering them?
They're playing on tablets. So all of the players are playing the cards themselves. We should get accurate transcriptions. We should get bidding explanation. Top left, we can click on the bids to see. No operators. Hey, Doc.
The future of Bridge.
Yeah. I mean, that's what they've been advertising for 5 years now. Yeah, George Badass, is it the same as last year? Tablets and 2 per room? Yes. That is exactly it.
Does George Brad know John Doug?
I don't know. But sometimes people are afforded to... Okay, what is Genasar doing? Cash the 10 of clubs, dude!
Yeah, this is weird unless there's something else going on, like possibly, like maybe there's some questions or something. I don't know. Hard to imagine about what. It's possible, by the way, that there are questions that it's Declare asking the defense and not the guy who's on lead asking questions to Declare, although this would be a little strange.
Yeah, it's possible. Doc asked about bathroom breaks. So the way that the thing is set up, let me try and paint the picture for everyone. You're in these hotel rooms, catheters. You're in these hotel rooms with one of your opponents. So the way screens normally work, north and east will be in the same hotel room, south and west will be in a different hotel room. They're all playing on these tablets, and there's a bathroom in the room. So, like, if you need to go to the bathroom, it's, I think, generally accepted that you're supposed to bring the tablet into the bathroom and play while you're, like, on the toilet. I'm not certain about this, but, like, I think that's how it works.
So, I believe you. I was not aware of that little wrinkle.
I mean, like, I don't think this is in the conditions of contest, but I think it's just, like, this is... What?!
This is just what the etiquette is.
Yeah, sorry, I'll complete my sentence, but, like, let me be flabbergasted at not cashing the Club 10 first. What is he doing? Is Chris already on tilt? Like, I mean, that's just... He knows the 10 of clubs is cashing, because his partner won the Jack of Spades at Trick 1. So he knows where the Queen of Spades is. I mean, this is the same reason why he should have played the 10 of clubs and not the Jack. Like, just, oh my god.
I mean, I don't know. They deal me a bunch of winners. I try to take them. I'm a dumb guy. So, none of it. He must, like, he knew where the Ace of Spades was, right? I mean, of course,
yep.
Like, that was face up on the table. Like, that was just bizarre.
I agree.
Fortunately, West is very even-tempered when things like this happen.
Wait, that's a joke, right?
Quite.
Yeah, I mean...
Yeah, West is very easy to tilt, and we might be about to see it.
Okay, well, Rosenthal's out, so I guess we'll move on. I mean, this could be a big upset. Well, we'll see. There's a lot of bridge to play. We're only 5 boards in.
Yeah. Yeah, we did say that, the Rosenthal team was often one that underperformed what we would have thought was the native skill level of some of the players, and, stuff like this is why. Like, I'm half joking about what's going on tilt, but we've seen it in, a lot of these events, and... maybe against a team like this, you can afford to tilt off a few imps. You can't afford to tilt off a few imps against a top team. For sure.
Yeah, there's a question about West passing over Spade. I mean, like, you're vulnerable against not. A lot of players will be playing that the jump shifts vulnerable are going to be intermediate range. So West would need, like, the same hand with an extra ace, basically, to bid 3 hearts. Maybe with an extra king, like King, Queen, Jack, 6th of hearts, and the King, 3rd of clubs, or something like that, would be an okay 3-heart bid. But, I mean, obviously a 7th heart would be nice as well. So, yeah, you don't want to be... Go ahead.
I mean, King, Queen, Jack is great. 6-4 deuce is very bad at these colors, where the opponents are going to be pretty willing to go after you.
Right, yeah.
Like the heart seed, even on its own, is not suitable. It's not unsuitable, but it's not great.
Nope.
Anyway, north south, they're at least getting the right Seuss mentioned here with a double fit in spades and diamonds. I mean, they're a club gets away from making a slam.
Yeah, which is, I mean, maybe not that surprising, but the only thing that's surprising to me is North's game forcing decision, or I assume game forcing decision with the 2-club bid over 1 spade. I mean, it's an 11 count. You do have spade support, so that's kind of nice, but again, it's an 11 count. Depending on how light your partner opens, maybe that's not a good hand to game force with.
So I basically agree with that, but it's possible that they bundle their 3-card limit raises into it.
Yeah.
I guess they would have alerted it, but I think he just decided that he's got, a hand that if you made a 3-card limit raise and partner pass, you'd be really sad, therefore you have to game force.
Right. Yeah, I mean, seems quite reasonable. And it does look like
if you open a little sounder.
Yeah, I mean, it does look at this point like they might end up getting to 6 diamonds. We'll see what South ends up doing. Okay, South bids 4 now, just key card. Pretty reasonable. That's all South's looking for is 3 aces and the King of Hearts. Over the non-serious 3 now. South could have tried a Q-bidding strategy to see if he could get North to Q-bid Hearts, for example.
Are we sure the 3-no was... Oh, I see it's alerted.
It's alerted as non-serious, yeah.
Yeah, which basically means it's a club Q-bid, right? Because otherwise you just Q-bid 3 hearts.
Sure. Everyone's saying slam on a club guess. I mean, not if they play in diamonds. But...
not if they play in diamonds, because they can...
Get a spade rough. Yeah. Okay. North shows 2 without the queen, and South says, yeah, let's do it. And the spades is going to be the wrong suit, because if they played it in diamonds, then... I mean, like, there is some chance the opponents don't lead hearts. I guess South was declaring everything, so West is always leading the King of Hearts. Or, apparently, the Jack of Hearts.
Yeah, I don't like this deceptive lead here. Like, it's one thing if you think you can control the defense later in the hand, but West obviously knows that he can't.
I think I would have preferred the Heart Queen. If he had King, Queen, Jack, 10, I think it would be okay to play, or to lead the Jack at trick 1, but here South is going to know that something weird is happening. If West had led the Heart Queen, at least it would look like a natural lead. I don't know if that matters, because Declare still needs to... He's not going to guess the club.
Spades right, what you don't want to happen is for East to get in with his ace of diamonds. Here they would have a heart to cash, and for East to look around for something else to do, that would be pretty sad.
Dude, oh my god, Declare accidentally made this. This has to be the most tilting thing for West ever. Now Declare has to guess the club. He doesn't have an alternative. He can't pull trumps. He blocked the spade suit. Like, and when West shows out on the heart, of course it's more natural to play West for the club king. So, like...
I think you are correct that West is going to... They actually may take a break after this hand.
This is just an unbelievable occurrence right here. That spade to the 9, dude, that was... I think South just played too fast. I think that's what happened here. Oh, wait, does it not matter? Ace of clubs, queen of clubs, rough. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Never mind. He's just going down because spades are 4-1.
Now he's going to have to tap himself out.
Yeah. He already had to. So 6 spades was just down from the King of Hearts lead at trick 1.
Nicely done, Chris.
Dude, I mean, yeah, this... okay, South definitely played too quickly when he played the nine of spades.
Yeah.
Because if you can work this out, that, like, even if the king of clubs is over here, you can't make it. You just have to play spade to the ace, pull all the trumps, and then play a club to the queen. I guess you knock out the diamond ace, so you go down fewer, but then you play a club to the queen in the endgame. Actually, West gets show-up squeeze, so I guess you do only go down one. That's... no, you have to play club to the queen before knocking out the diamond. Oh my god. Yeah, okay. So I guess Declare would have been down two if he had done the normal thing. Dude, what is going on this line of play? This is the most confusing thing I've ever seen. Now a diamond's gonna get ruffed.
Is it possible that he forgot what trumps were? No, because he roughed a club with a spade. Never mind.
Yeah, he roughed with a spade. He pulled 2 rounds of spades. I mean, he obviously...
I think he realized how fucked he was once the spades didn't split.
Yeah, okay. God, this... South needs to slow down. I don't know who South is. It feels to me like South is a junior.
I think South is a junior, although I'm not 100% sure.
Okay, well then that makes sense. Dude, if Genisar does not rough this trick, I'm gonna fucking lose my mind. But I will say, because...
No, I'm wrong.
You're wrong? Okay. Like, so I haven't seen South in these high-level events before, and Genisar does rough this trick, thank God. And that 9 of spades play, like, clearly Declare played it very quickly, and then paused to think, and then realized that he had made a pretty big error. Now, he was going to go down 2 regardless, because if he had made the proper play, spade to the ace, pull trumps, club to the queen...
Yeah, I'll tell you what he was thinking.
Yeah?
So, if he had played a spade to the ace, having failed to one block earlier, the 9 of spades would no longer be an entry to the clubs. So he wanted to play a spade to the 9 so he could use the ace later for the clubs, but then when the spades didn't split, things got much worse for him.
Right, but, like, he knew the spades didn't split before he made a decision on that trick, because Chris showed out.
Oh, that's right, because...
Right.
Yes, that's
Yeah.
right.
So, like, but this was just a thing where, like, sometimes you'll see players who their first time in this event, they're, like, super nervous about, like, playing up against all these top teams that they've seen play on VGraph in the past, and they're like, yeah, I want to try it, it'll be fun, and then they get there and the nerves overtake them, and I think that's probably what happened here, was South played a little bit too quickly to that trick, and then had to go back and reevaluate. Mm-hmm. So, recommendation for South, if they're listening, which hopefully they aren't, because otherwise that would be cheating, slow down a little bit.
Yeah, so I took a quick look, and South is an NABC regular, but as you say, I think he is new to playing here, which means he's probably also not that experienced in playing in, like, you know, mid to later round Spindled and Vanderbilt matches.
Alright, East Open spade in 4th seat. Well, would you?
Oh, wait. I'm just frozen. I didn't realize that. I'm still frozen on this previous hand. I was wondering when one was playing.
Yeah. No, we're on board 7. 3 passes around to 1 spade and 4th. I mean, fine. West bids a no trump. Good. I mean, kind of the only decision that he can make. And they play it there.
16 points. You know, I do like opening with both majors, because if spades don't work out, you have somewhere else to possibly try to go.
Alright, take care, Brad. Yeah, Brad asks about South having a penalty double of a no trump here. I mean, normally you would have that available. As a passed hand in first seat, it's a bit less clear, but, I mean, I don't know, maybe. Maybe it should still be the same thing.
Probably, right? Like, I think if you haven't explicitly talked about it, it has to be the same thing. Otherwise, it's just too hard.
Yeah, agree. So South could have balanced double over a no trump to be like, I'm penalizing spades, but I mean, I don't know if North would be happy about that. All right, King of Diamonds goes around to the ace.
North he's not that unhappy, right? He's got 2 of them to lead, which is twice as many as he might have had.
Yeah, North has a 10 count, 2 aces. I mean, he's not going to be that upset, but it does look as if, this 11 count in East opposite the 11 count in West with a bunch of spot cards is actually going to bring home a no trump. So, it could have cost a few imps.
Yeah. And the Han team, of course, did not bring it home in the other room, but that doesn't mean that Lincoln will not.
Yeah, I'm going to... Please forgive me if this takes us to the other room. It did. Okay. Well, that's actually kind of cool. So the button Other Room, if you click on it with the contract, takes you to the other room. Who would have thought? So North cashes the club ace. Declarer has 2 tricks in, still has 2 hearts, and 3 diamonds, and the queen of clubs will get him up to 7 at the very least. Wait, no, that'll get him up to 8 at the very least. So this will be another nice swing for Rosenthal, and they're going to overtake the lead in the match for the first time.
Yeah, which with the sponsor currently playing is going to be a pretty big asset for them as the match goes on.
Yeah, so spade switch to the queen king. Now South needs to find a continue. Okay, well, that's going to give Declarer another over trick.
So how many tricks better than the counterpart is he doing here?
He's up to 9. And...
So that's 4 tricks better at the moment.
Yeah. Alright, Ace of Hearts is going to cash. King of Hearts. So if he does make 150, that will be 8 imps. Which it looks like that's exactly what's going to happen.
Yeah. Nice result.
Yeah, I mean, North could pitch clubs here, and then Declare gets all the rest.
Right.
But North should just pitch a heart and a spade.
I mean, I think he can probably see what's going on here. Like, he doesn't have to pitch all of his hearts.
Yeah, good defense by North, keeping that 8 of clubs. Probably just double-checking to remember that South had played the 9 on the first round of the suit. So his 8 was important. Did I miscount? East-West actually only took 8 tricks. Plus 120.
Yeah. So 8 imps on the lead, and quite a high-scoring set here. 50 imps after 7 boards. More than 7 imps aboard.
Yeah, we've had 2 slam swings, which I think is just the majority of it.
Alright, so let's see if North is inclined to open this hand. Nope.
Oh, 2 passes. East does not do anything in third seat, so South gets to open a spade in fourth. We'll see a no trump from North.
Yeah, so North is limited by not opening it. No, sorry, they're equal. White never said North could have played at 10 to 12, but of course not at these colors. He needed the opponent's vulnerable. So,
yeah, that is an interesting point
to
consider.
He's going to be a little worried about having a maximum, but South will bid hearts, and North will probably raise only to 3. I think he has to know some of his minus shoot honors are not going to be working, but South probably will take the final push.
Yeah, I mean, I think North is just going to bid 4 hearts. As you say, like, your hand just can't get better. Yes, you could have a 5th heart. Like, sure, you could have a fitting spade honor as opposed to just singleton jack, but this has to be a maximum, right? Like, if there's any hand that bids 4 hearts, it has to be this one.
Well, so I actually don't agree with that because, like, if you turned your 4 points in the minors into just the king of one or the other, that would be much better because you know your partner only has 4 minor suit cards.
Yeah.
Therefore, all of your -2 cards are often going to be wasted. Like, yeah, partner has 3 diamonds and 1 club, great. But anytime he's 2-2, they're probably all wasted.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that's a good point. Like, of course, partner could have king and a diamond, which would be good. Partner could have stiff club and king third of diamonds or ace third, which would be ideal. But yeah.
Sure, but of course, the question isn't what hands do we bid on. The question is, what's the class of hand where we bid 3 hearts, partner doesn't take it in, and we wish that we had bid a game?
Well, I think
Like
I think a lot of those start with partner having like jack fourth or 4 small hearts and a fitting diamond honor, right? Which,
yeah,
it's definitely there. I think it is a close call, for sure. But
I notice here it's just down off the top, although, of course, they did have to find a -2 lead by West.
yeah, and Wilenkin, I think, very reasonably just decided to lead a trump. And that is not good enough, because now Declare can pull the last trump, run the spades, pitching clubs or diamonds, it doesn't matter, from dummy, and end up losing the same 3 tricks that they took in the other room. So, bidding and making the game.
Yeah, so I think both teams will be a little irritated that they let a game make off 4 cashers, but you can see how easily it could happen.
Yeah, for sure. You know, obviously, if Wilenkin's clubs were king-queen instead of ace-queen, he would have led a club at trick 1, probably. But here, he just had no reason to lead anything other than a trump. Now this pause might be a bit of a break, is possible. Because we're at the halfway point of the segment, or relatively halfway point of the segment.
Yeah, and we're doing fine on time, although no break.
Oh, am I frozen?
Must be, because I've got a hand up and some action.
Okay, yep. 2 club opener from North. He's got 22. Nice 6-card club suit. We'll see if North decides to treat this as a balanced hand. East is unfavorable, but is definitely thinking about coming in with a 2-heart bid.
Yeah, I think to me, like, with extra defense, I kind of like the pass and, figure we know it's not our hand. Probably our partner can't raise because he's got nothing, and, maybe just going quietly will be good for us if the opponents just don't know what's going on here.
Yeah, I also don't like it on a hand like this. As you say, we have extra defense. Like, sometimes on these hands, the opponents just bid to 4 spades and go down. And when we bid 2 hearts, we give them the opportunity to just like double us and collect a safe penalty, which at these colors is going to be pretty attractive to North-South. Now, I don't know if North-South are going to do that on this hand in particular. We'll see what North decides to balance with. He tries 3 clubs. But, I mean, were they going down in... are they going to go down in 3 no trump? It looks like the answer is no. North-South have 5 diamonds, 2 clubs, a heart... a spade, is 9 tricks off the top.
Yeah, that is another thing, though, right? Like, probably on a hand like that, you don't want to run the opponents out of no trump because you have a good lead, right? Like, you might not need anything from your partner to run the hearts once you're in. You have a virtually guaranteed entry in the king of spades and a potential second entry in the queen of clubs. So, like, are we so excited to be, like, jamming the opponents out of whatever contract they were going to get to under their own power? I don't know.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, well, we do have a big result from the other room for Team Rosenthal, and this is a moment for South to pause and reflect. Because 6 diamonds did make over there. And it looks like an okay contract, actually. I mean, if the trumps are 3-2, you can probably just run the club suit and pitch all your loot, giving up a trick to the club queen. Like heart lead.
You'd love to play it from.
Yeah, I mean, like heart lead, win the ace, pull 3 rounds of trumps, ace king of clubs, pitch a heart, jack of clubs, pitch a heart, and then pitch all the spades. That works if trumps are 3-2. So it's a pretty good contract to get to, but we'll see if North-South can manage it from here.
Yeah, I think you'd love to play from North if you can, but maybe it doesn't even matter that much.
Yeah, I mean, a spade lead does obviously make things a little bit more complicated, but then you could potentially pitch the heart on the jack of spades before pulling trumps or something. So, what is Fang going to make of the auction? I mean, he's not going to be thrilled that his partner bid 3 clubs. That's his singleton. Doc asks, what's the bidding in the other room? This website doesn't have a great way, as far as I can tell, to pull up stuff that's going on in the other room while we're watching this table to look at the auction. I will try and pull it up during the break in between segments so that we can take a look. I mean, I usually try and pull up the stuff in between segments.
Yeah, you can pull it up, but not, picture-in-picture or anything like that.
Right.
Yeah, so we just made the same 2-heart overcall. South bid 3 diamonds, natural enforcing, which I like, and that was kind of a, North bid 3 hearts, South bid 3 spades, things are patterning out. North bid 4 diamonds, South Q bid 5 clubs, I guess. North bid 5 spades, and South bid 6 diamonds, so maybe, a little bit of a hazy auction, but I think both North and South got the message across. They had really good hands, and that was all that really mattered.
Yeah, the 2 club opener really should be a good hand. I think this 4 no trump bid is a good decision by South, but this is backed by kind of a strong understanding when you're playing a 2/1 system that your 2 clubs really shouldn't be some of these cheap, like, whatever you call them, 8.5 quick trick hands that people like to open 2 clubs with at the local club. They just, yeah, here we go. 5 no by North, pick a slam. I mean, this is going to be tough on South because South, I'm not convinced by the 5 no bid. I think North should have preferenced 6 diamonds. What I'm... Sorry, go on. Well, I was going to say, it's possible that South's 3 diamonds wasn't interpreted properly. And this is what I think you were highlighting from the other room, that South made a great decision over the 2-heart overcall to bid 3 diamonds directly. South has a hand that opposite one of these strong 2 club bids thinks that slam has some potential, and the main feature of South's hand is this 5-card diamond suit with 2 big honors. That partner almost certainly has the king opposite. So, the 3 diamond bid does give up on penalizing the opponents in 2 hearts vulnerable, but it gets across the strength of South's hand. Here, North might have been thinking that 3 diamonds was just a temporizing bid because 3 clubs is forcing, and South might be bidding 3 diamonds as stamen or something else, and they just never found the diamond fit.
Yeah, so, we're talking about 2 club openings, and one thing that I'm pretty adamant about is if you're going to if you're considering to know or not to know on some hand, for me, one of the key tiebreakers is, do I know what direction I'm going with the hand? It's 2 club auctions, they're already preemptive, the opponent's preempt you more. You really need to know where you're headed on it. So, don't, 2-suiters are the obvious ones, but also just hands that, the strength might make it hard to take control later. It's okay to open 1. The bidding never ends there.
Right. Yeah, that's a main feature of the 2 club opener, that you want to be the one that can control the auction. So you need to be, if you open 2 clubs and your left-hand opponent bids 4 spades, then you probably need some time to think. But if you open 2 clubs and your partner bids 2 diamonds and now you spend a couple minutes thinking about what your rebid is, you've probably done the wrong thing.
Yeah, if it goes, 2 clubs, 2 hearts, pass back to you, and oops, you had some, whatever, 3 hearts back to you. It's just, I don't know.
Yeah.
You need to know where you're headed. You can't just open 2 clubs as to just cast a warm glow over the auction that you woke up with a good hand. That's a disaster.
Yeah, exactly.
And meanwhile, speaking of disasters,
I know, 6-no trump. I mean, Janissar, of course, gets off to the King of Hearts lead. He's looking at that Queen of Clubs as a trick on an auction like this. North has advertised a long, strong club suit, so he knows just, let me set up my second heart trick, and then I'll get the Queen of Clubs, and this will be down one.
Yeah, it's out. East does have to make... so East does have to make some pitches, but I guess not quite enough that he can be thrown in a bad way. He can pitch one spade and keep 2 hearts, and then declare it doesn't have any throw-in options.
Right. Dave CH, thanks so much for the Prime sub. Appreciate the support. Welcome back to the lounge. Yeah, so I mean, if we're talking from Squeeze perspective, because the Spade Menace is sitting, or the Spade Threat is sitting in North's hand, Threat is sitting in North's hand, North is going to have to discard before East. So on 2 more diamonds, East can pitch a couple of hearts and a spade, but Declare is going to pitch the Queen of Spades. I mean, he's just going to go diamond to the ace, pitch a heart, Queen of Diamonds, pitch a heart, 9 of Diamonds, pitch the Queen of Spades, and East can throw 2 hearts and a spade, and he never is in any danger of getting in-played. Schmeeble, thanks so much for the Tier 1 resub. 14 months, appreciate it.
Nice.
Yeah, so this is just going to be down 1. I mean, Declare is going to mull things over for a while and then run the diamonds as expected, pitching his major suit losers and play a club to the jack.
Yeah, and this will... I think East-West obviously are ahead here, but, they've had a couple results they're not happy about, so this at least will make them pretty sure that things are going okay.
Right. Alright, there's the diamond. Janissar can keep pitching hearts. For the time being, at least. Declare might have just been pausing to count his tricks, because, if there was a way to potentially squeeze East, then you could play heart back, give up the trick, win the jack, and then run the diamond suit. Possibly with unblocking the ace of spades before doing so.
And presumably he thinks there's a pretty good chance that the club is on side. I think he was just wondering if he could combine his chances or find anything better than queen third of clubs on side.
Right.
Like, he doesn't realize that East basically has an opening bid here, right? That's got to be against the odds. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, East definitely doesn't need the club queen for this type of bidding. East does not need the club queen to lead the King of Hearts at trick 1. Right. So... And it is worth noting the King of Hearts is probably a standard lead against a slam, rather than Rusno.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I think that's right.
But 14 big imps to Rosenthal. 6-no trump goes down. They bid made 6 diamonds in the other room. And they're out on top by 18 currently in the match. Once again, we have a Flannery issue. East cannot open 2 diamonds. And
I mean, why would you, right?
Yeah, but they also can't open 1 diamond because they haven't been opening hands like this, so East is just going to pass in first seat.
I mean, I take the view that there's no such hand that's, too good for 2 but too bad for 1, but this might actually be it.
Yeah, I mean, that's fair. I'm not opposed to opening a diamond, but 2 passes go around to 2 spades in the west seat. I definitely know some players who would get a bit more aggressive with that hand, but Chris seems relatively solid, kind of down the middle.
Vulnerable with a bad suit, I don't know. I think 2 spades is plenty. White maybe open 3 because he got the void, but red, I like 2 spades. I don't think 3 spades is at all attractive.
What is North doing?
I was sure that this was going to end in 2 spades doubled.
Yeah, or 2 spades, or North-South might have bid to something else, but I was certain North would double. What happened in the other room?
Well, the problem is playing Levensoul, North-South can't commit to anything. They can bid to 3 no trump, and South can't really commit to that. Or they can, whatever, South bids 3 diamonds, and, now North has decided what to do. That's obviously a disaster. So I think if I were South, I would just pass and hope for the best. I don't like my alternatives at all.
Interesting. I mean, it's a big position to take at imps, to pass out 2 spades doubled with the South hand, but yeah, I hear you.
I mean, you're vulnerable, if you go minus 303 diamonds because you're in a 4-3 fit and they're breaking 6-0, that's not great either.
But your partner could have a hand over there, right? It's not that you just have spades, you have some points and your partner has a stiff spade and your partner could have some values.
Well, sure, but again, then what's our game, right? Probably the only plausible game is 3 no trump, and opposite that hand, 3 no trump probably still needs some good things to happen. I don't know.
Okay, well,
I'm not saying that passing 2 spades is a standout amazing action. I think it's just the best of a bad lot.
Fair enough. I mean, as it is on this hand, it would have been an overtrick, so that would have been 870. If they had passed out 2 spades doubled and defended this way.
Yeah, the other room, they only made 8 tricks, although, again, how much were they going for in, let's say, 3 diamonds? Or, well, I guess they could get to hearts, and that would probably be okay. Not great, but it's not so bad.
Alright, King of Diamonds. Main declarer can delay his decision by pitching a club here if he wants.
What difference does it make, right?
Yeah, I don't really, it doesn't seem to matter. He could just ruff with the Queen of Spades immediately. But he will make an overtrick. So this will be one more imp going the way of Rosenthal. And a tumultuous start to the set for them, kind of with the slam swing going adversely in their favor, but I think... What is that 8 of spades? That doesn't even make sense, but doesn't matter. South had everything, so... 140. So 1 imp. The lead is up to 19. They're going to be happy with that. Rosenthal was playing this segment, and you're generally just going to be happy as one of the pro teams when you come out ahead with the sponsor in for the first set. South has a big hand now, gets to open a spade. 17
and of course
count.
We think that the Han team has no sponsor, but we're not positive.
Right. So 7 spades makes, 7 no trump makes, with the spade hook on. This is a hand where you would just want to get to 6 spades, maybe 6 no trump.
Diamonds is called.
So spade, 2 hearts, game force. South rebids 2 spades. The other table got to 3 no. Oh god, that can't be good.
So I think this is one where if you're the better team, you probably don't want to play a Grand Slam, but if you're the weaker team, you probably do.
Yeah, although we can see in this case that would be the wrong thing to do, just imp percentage-wise, because they could already pick up a sizable chunk by just getting to the small slam, and if they risk the grand and the spade finesse lost, they would lose out on all those imps. But yeah, that's a good point.
It's only 31 highs, so, if North-South somehow got onto just a point-counting track, I guess you could see how they could miss it. Which obviously they did if they got to 3 no trump.
Yeah, so I really like... we see from Matthew O'Farrell the auction in the other room. Same auction up through 3 diamonds, but then South bid 3 no trump over there. And I think this is a pretty huge mistake. I like the 3 spade bid from South. Whether or not the 2 spades has already promised 6... South really wants to slow down the auction. I hate 4 spades from North. I think that is a terrible decision. you need to kind of recognize when you're in these 2/1 auctions, and this comes with experience, but I think a lot of players don't really, they focus so much on like what bids mean as opposed to like how the auction feels and sounds. When your partner is avoiding placing a final contract, it sounds as if your partner is looking for slam. They aren't always. Sometimes they're just investigating, right? Like maybe South is saying, hey, 3 spades, do you want to play 3 no trump or 4 spades? Like, what is your feel, partner? But that 3 spade bid to me feels like South is looking for a potential slam. Again, no guarantee, but like North should go out of their way to try and cubid if they have any cubid available. And I think here North has a pretty clear 4 diamond cubid. They'll highlight the problem in clubs. What? What are you thinking?
Except North has never had a chance to agree spades, and he just rebid 3 diamonds. At what point does 4 diamonds go from just showing that he has more red cards to being a cubid? I don't think it is at this point.
Okay, fine. Fair point. Maybe North should queue 4 clubs then. I mean, like, you know, you don't have a club control, but like something has to show, you know, like whatever. Like 4 spades, I think is
like a sort of pseudo last train kind of thing.
Yes, yeah, one of those sorts of things. I think because North has a hand that's actually pretty good. It's minimum in high cards. It's only 14 for the game force, but I mean he game forced an 11 count earlier. He has a great heart suit, a source of tricks, and he has decent controls. And the Jack 10 doubleton of spades opposite his partner's long spade suit are probably pretty nice cards as well. Mm-hmm. Wow. So South bids key card. Yeah, I think this comes back to the 4 spade bid. South just didn't think his partner had anything over there. Okay, so both tables miss the slam.
Right? We have a hand like this, and partner did game force. I don't know.
Hey, East puts in the 6 of clubs, a trick one?
Well, I mean, why not, right?
Well, just because it gives away the club position.
Is what you're saying, yeah.
You know, like play the jack or something.
So South, unfortunately, was some spade interiors from being able to bid 3 spades, but I don't know. I think this is more on South, right, who knows how good his hand is, heard his part, you know, maybe 4 spades could have been singleton jack instead of Jack 10 doubleton, and now South is worried about that. 2/1 auctions is hard when no one ever gets to show extras, but like South is the one that knows he has a lot of extras. At some point he needs to show them besides just asking for key cards, I think, but I'm not really sure how.
Sure, yeah. I mean, I think that was kind of the point about the 3 spade bid, that like it's not as if that necessarily shows extras, right? But it implies it sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, obviously it implies you have a reason not to bid 3 no trump, and that would be the usual reason. I don't know. I think it's just hard, but you know, if you have to throw your hands in the air and make some guess, you're looking at that South hand. I think the guess should be 6 and not 5.
I completely agree.
For key cards if you got the right number and signed off.
Right, I completely agree with that last assessment. Right, as you said, South found out that they were only off 1 key card. His partner had some sort of spade fit, and his partner was game forcing and obviously is lacking most of black suit honors. He probably has some fitting diamonds, even though he game forced in hearts. So we do have an exciting auction starting. Judy, thanks so much for the super chat. Appreciate it.
I think we can move on, but I think one other thing that I would just remind everyone is when you ask for key cards, if you get an answer and don't know what to do, you probably shouldn't have asked for key cards.
Yes. Yeah, so South could have cubed 5 clubs, for example, if he wanted to get more information, which would have been a pretty reasonable thing to do. Okay, Let's take a look at this auction because things are heating up. A heart, takeout double, 2 no trump is their limit braise, Jacoby type thing. 4 clubs, a splinter. That's not going to make East all that happy, but he does have a pretty nice hand outside of the Club King. He still has a 14 count, 4-card trump support. The Queen of Diamonds is probably working, given the takeout double. Either partner has the King or North has the King.
Yeah, of course, they do have a pretty easy slam here.
Right.
Since West Splinter is a void.
Yeah. The question is just, are they going to be able to diagnose the club void, as well as the fact that West is so shapely? Because if West had the same hand with a club void but only 3 diamonds, then they would still have 2 losers. They would have a spade and a diamond to lose.
Yeah, I think East is taking his time here. I think not because he has any doubt about what to do. He's going to bid 4 diamonds now, but I think he wanted to make sure that if his partner, he wanted to make sure that he was ready over whatever partner did next.
Yeah, 4 diamonds Cupid.
Yeah.
So now West has opened a 9 count, right? Let's make that clear. But West has an excellent hand for slam. And so he Cubids 5 clubs. This is a great bid by West. This highlights...
West can't Cubid 4 spades. That would be key card, is my guess.
So that's probably true as well. He could have bid 4 no trump.
Right, as a spade Cubid, that's true.
As a spade Cubid.
Five clubs is better, guaranteeing the void.
Yeah, but he's guaranteeing the void, and he's basically saying, like, partner, don't worry about clubs and don't worry about trumps. Please help me in both the diamond and spade suits. Because he doesn't know that his ace empty 4th of spades is opposite a doubleton. It could be opposite 3 small. So he kind of thinks that he needs a little bit of help in both these suits, and I think East is going to be able to discern this. He might be concerned about the queen doubleton of spades, especially given the lack of a spade Cupid from partner.
And West could have the king of spades and just thought that it was more important to show the club void. Right,
yeah. It is a good question from Muppet. Should showing the void here automatically invoke exclusion? I don't know. I think generally people play that jumps to the 5 level are exclusion. So here this would not be exclusion. Yeah, Genusar, great bid there, 6 hearts. He knew exactly what partner was thinking.
I think it's just I think it's a void showing Cupid.
Right. Wolankin is smurfing this set. He has been... I mean... yeah, he's been doing fine. Amidst all the chaos that's happening around him.
Yeah, I think he will be pretty happy if he can give himself a set off.
Yeah, so I think as North, you'd probably just lead a spade. That has to be your best chance to beat this thing. I don't know. I guess we can lead a diamond. A low club. I mean, fine, right? Like, West has showed a void. But, like... yeah, Declare just pops up with the king. He's going to pitch the diamond. And then he's going to pull 2 rounds of trumps if necessary. And rough 2 spades. So this will be 12 tricks. There we go. There's the claim. On to board 13. We got 3 boards to go in this segment.
Yeah, all of a sudden, 29 in bleed for the Rosenthal team.
Yeah, they had one unfortunate slam swing to start off going against them, where they bid to, as you had mentioned, a pretty reasonable slam off the trump queen. You just needed the non-preemptor to have that card, and it didn't work, but then they've been on the right side of several slam swings down the stretch.
Yeah, they had the one missed opportunity against the double part score, but that wasn't a huge deal in the end.
No. So a couple passes go to South in 3rd seat, who decides to open a heart. I think a lot of players might have chosen 2 hearts in 3rd for the preemptive value, but 1 heart is obviously perfectly fine. Takeout double from Wolankin.
I hate 1 heart.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean,
Again,
like,
what's your target on the hand, right? Like, one heart's a constructive bid. You have no constructive feature, so why are you making a constructive bid?
I'm with you. Um, yeah, I mean, maybe there's not a lot going for one heart, but I'm trying to give them a benefit of the doubt, like, maybe they understand their system better than I do. But yes, I think you're absolutely right that most people would choose a 2-heart preempt. So after the takeout double, we'll see if North has a mixed raise available. I mean, if so, you could just bid 3 hearts with the North hand, which seems pretty natural. North decides to try 2 no trump, which is a mixed raise. Perfect.
Yeah, so he's probably is going to bid 3 clubs here and figure he can bid 3 spades when some number of hearts comes back around to him.
Yeah, that's actually a really nice point. This 2 no trump bid gives East a little bit more space to show his hand. So East doubles. This could be kind of the European treatment that I've talked about before, where double just shows 4 spades here. I mean, it shows some values.
Oh, interesting. Yeah.
But yes, I mean, it's very possible that this is their way to diagnose whether they have a 4-4 spade fit or not. So Chris will pass 3 hearts because he doesn't have a spade fit, and then East can balance 4 clubs, maybe. I'm not sure, I'm guessing. But that would be one way to do it. Or East could just let it go. Says, I looked for a spade fit, we didn't find one, so don't compete for part scored imps. 5 tricks off the top, and that's
reasonable.
All they're going to get. So this will be 8 tricks, down 1, plus 100 for East-West.
Yeah, although the table result here was pretty irrelevant.
Yeah, the other room getting to 4 hearts doubled. I mean, possibly pass 2 hearts double, 4 hearts double, all pass.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I didn't look, but that seems plausible. And of course, just 5 top losers there.
Yeah, the same losers that they have in this contract. There's just nowhere to stick them.
Right.
Lincoln, after trick 1, did switch to a low spade, hoping that Declare had a spade guess, but he did not. So Declare gets to pull trumps, and he's still just going to lose ace, king of diamonds, ace of clubs, ace of spades from here. So this will be 9 imps going back the way of Han, and they'll be down by 21. That'll be 83 imps scored through 13 boards. This might be the highest scoring match so far.
Yeah, I'll have to take a look at the scoreboard and see if other matches are making it quite as exciting as this one. I mean, it's been an interesting set of hands.
Certainly.
Not a lot of 1-no pass to Reno.
No. And I would say there hasn't been a ton of interest in the play on most of these hands. There may have been 1 or 2 points, but there's been a lot of interesting bidding decisions, which have swung quite a few imps. Alright, ace, king of diamonds, and Declare will claim the rest. So 9 imps to Han. We got 2 boards to go. Bailey Kovachev is 66 to 35. Wow.
Who's winning?
We're slated for some of these like 5 imps a board thing. Genasar passes a 10 count, 5-5. I mean, stiff queen, but... So 2 passes go around to a 2 heart opener from Wolenkin in 3rd seat.
I don't mind the pass. You can make it suited a bit later. It's pretty good, and if your partner game forces, you screwed up.
Yeah, so 2 no trump overcall from North, the 16 count with a heart stopper. We still pass again.
South has nowhere to go.
Yeah, I mean, do you bid a game just because it's imps? You have 7 opposite your partner's, like, 16 to 18 range.
I mean, I wouldn't. You know, you're white. You know that you're going to be struggling. Your hand is pretty horrible because you have nowhere to develop tricks, really.
Yeah, it's a terrible 7. So I think you're right. You should just be prudent and pass 2 now, and South does.
Like 3 little, 2 little, Queen 10 fourth, King Queen fourth. Like, yeah, maybe that you have a look to because, you know, your hand is a lot more promising in the trick taking department. It still might be too much, but at least that I'd have something to consider. This, I wouldn't even think about it.
For sure, for sure. So Queen of Hearts lead. Will Lincoln ducks trick 1. How many tricks does Declare have? He's got a heart, 4 clubs, a diamond, and a spade. Gets him up to 7. I don't know about ducking that opening lead.
Yeah, I mean, does he think that West would usually have a 5-card heart suit here in 3rd seat? He must.
It's possible. Yeah, also, Doc, there is the point that this is only the first segment of 8. So there's 120 boards total. This is only board 14. There's no reason to start swinging immediately. So Genosar switches to the Jack of Diamonds. I mean, I think this is just an error. Like, maybe partner is a little bit more likely to have a diamond honor than a spade honor, given that he preempted 2 hearts. But dummy also has the Queen third of diamonds and 3 small spades. So you need partner to have the diamond ace for a diamond switch to be correct. And in that case, the diamonds might even be blocked. But a spade switch, you just need partner to have the ace or the queen. So I think a spade was absolutely clear from East's hand, and this was just a pretty large blunder. Now the Queen of Diamonds holds, Declare can lead a heart up to the king, and this is going to be 8 tricks. So missed opportunity is going to cost Rosenthal a handful of imps once again, 6 imps.
And also not helping Chris's sanity after the non-club 10 play earlier against one they doubled.
I mean, it does suck if you get into this mindset that you can't trust your partner on defense. Now, granted, it's not as if like East play was nullo this time. The previous hand East just made a nullo play, which like personally doesn't upset me when I play with someone, but it does upset a lot of bridge players, especially if you're playing and, oh, look at this, we're waiting for all tables to finish the next hand, so we're a little bit ahead of pace. That means we get time to talk about this idea. But yeah, I mean, it's really bad to start off a tournament like this where your partner has made a couple of missed defenses, and then you just stop trusting their signals and their defense. So I don't think Chris...
These guys have played a lot of boards, right? They played, a couple of full cycles, so it's not like Chris has never seen his partner's good days.
No, of course not. But yeah, and like, I don't think Chris is going to fall into that rut where he's just like, okay, I have to take control and do everything on every hand. But I'm just kind of like pointing that out, that like, this is a thing that happens, and I think this happens to a lot of players, and like... it's tough on both sides, right? Because like Genosar knows that he can play better, and it's got to feel like pretty terrible that he's making some of these what I would call like fairly basic errors. And from Chris's perspective, he's probably just like, come on, partner, get it together. Like, I've never played as a partner with Chris before, so I don't know if he like gets upset and yells at people or like tells them off after a hand or something. But yeah, he's probably just like sitting there silently moping.
I remember they're different rooms, so I think at the table, he's not really a yeller. Like, obviously, I know him so well, I can read his moods really easily, but it's not hard to read his moods.
That is true. Yes.
But, one thing just generally about bridge maturity is, everyone, like, they're young and, they expect their partners never to make a mistake. And, like, one thing about bridge maturity is just realizing that your partner, like, they're trying real hard. They don't get everything right. Some days they have days when they can't get anything right. It just happens. But they're not doing it to spite you. Like, they're sitting there, they're trying their best. And some days their best just isn't very good. But that doesn't mean that they're trying to play badly or trying to make your day worse. Just, like, they're trying their best, and sometimes bridge is really hard.
For sure. For sure.
Like, getting that kind of reaching a point where you can have that kind of empathy and just like smile and say, we'll get him next time, can be very hard.
Yeah. Matt asked, did he think Chris's 2 of hearts was suit preference for diamonds with the clubs and dummy? So, like, it's pretty important to try and understand when your partner is signaling what, as opposed to trying to look always for, like, partner's signal must be the answer that I need. Partner's 2 of hearts at this trick was just encouraging. Like, if Declare happened to win the King of Hearts, and East happened to have Queen Doubleton, East needs to know to continue hearts rather than to switch suits, thinking that Declare has Ace-King Doubleton in the suit. So here, that was Chris's main purpose at Trick 1, is to encourage or discourage hearts. It wasn't to give suit preference for a situation like this where Genosar has 2 equal suits that he needs to choose from at Trick 2. Chris has no idea what's going on in the heart suit. He's just giving attitude, is the normal thing to do. So yes, like, it is possible that Genosar made another one of these errors, and this would be, I think, again, one of these kind of forgivable errors, that experts sometimes assume that they're getting the information they need from their partner as opposed to trying to work out what information partner's giving them. Because they're 2 different things, and it's a little bit of a distinction.
Right, of course, if it goes Queen of Hearts, low, King, it's really important for West to tell East, are we running the heart suit, or was Declare false carding with Ace King, and you'd better do something different?
Right.
Boy, this is really, only one board to go. We made it this far before Kevin Rosenberg screwed us.
Are they 4-handed?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, so...
I believe so.
So do we know whose fault it is?
No, they're not. They're on Bailey. They're not 4-handed.
Right, so it's possible that it wasn't actually them playing and they're not the culprits this time. And that's why we've actually made it so far through board 14 before we get the delay.
I mean, anything is possible, but yeah, I guess that is a good point.
Yeah. Oh, the nickel match is what's slow, according to... Wait, but you're #1 nickel hater fan. I don't know if I can trust you anything that you ever say about Greco Hampson or Levin Weinstein. The other room looks like it's also waiting. So the other room, Han did open 1 spade on this board, got a non-forcing no trump. Rosenthal decided to make a bit of an off-shift takeout double. 4-3-3, 2 diamonds from East, 2 spades from West. Okay, on to board 15. We do have a round clock in the top right.
20%. I forgot they did this thing.
Did what thing?
The broadcast is sped up by 20%.
Oh, yeah.
Cue the yakety sax music.
Right, because so we're going to get bids and plays coming in a little bit faster than happens in real time.
Speedball.
Yeah.
So 2 spades, range asking our clubs. East is going to plan to show a hard singleton with primary clubs, and that will probably get West at least moderately excited and, equally importantly, moderately turned off a no trump.
Yeah, so as you say, okay, 3 clubs showing a maximum.
Max.
East is going to bid, as you said probably 3 hearts. They might have a convention to show the heart singleton, but could be 3 hearts to show the singleton heart with now a club suit, which is what East is doing. And the ace fifth of hearts, I mean, obviously that's good in a club contract opposite the singleton. I mean, it's not the worst thing ever. The 3-card club support is good in a club contract. And West does have some nice controls. Ace, king, queen of spades, king and a diamond. He doesn't have a fitting club honor, which is a little bit sad, but he does try 4 clubs. So
yeah, of course, East, when he bids 3 hearts, is saying that he's interested. It's not just a slam try. It also says, partner, I could just be interested in playing 5 clubs as an alternative to 3 no trump.
Right.
And West is very happy to take that suggestion.
Yeah, and so Genasar does give it a bit of a look, but eventually decides to sign off in 5 clubs.
I am a little surprised Valenkin bid 4 clubs and not 3 spades. Because 3 spades, 3 no trump, now you pull to 4 clubs. It is true he wants a club honor, but everything else about his hand is perfect, right?
I think he was just hoping that his partner might be able to bid key card or something over 4 clubs.
But that could happen if we stopped off with 3 spades first, right?
Yeah.
Might be more likely to happen if we stop off first.
Yeah, for sure. So spade to the ace, declare can now take the club hook. Spade back, take another club hook, pull trumps. I mean, he's going to lose 2 diamonds in the end, but...
Yeah. In this contract, he's happy just to go plus.
Right.
The fact that slam might have been makeable double dummy is totally irrelevant.
Alright, spade to the king. Declare does ruff a heart. Spade to the queen. And it's time to duck a diamond. I mean, I guess he's going to play a diamond to the queen, actually. He's seen North underlead and ace already in the set.
This would be a weird spot for it.
I mean, yes.
Yeah, the other was safe, right? He was underleading an ace into a void.
Yeah.
Even if it went king low pitch, how could it be a useful pitch?
Yeah. Okay, 400. Let's head off over into the other room. The other room does get to 3 no trump instead of 5 clubs, so it looks like Han is going to pick up a few imps on this board. They also get to find out about the club split, so they've cashed a few spades. Now they'll play a club to the jack, run the club suit, cash the heart ace, and they'll pick up 2.
I do not like East action on that hand.
Puppet. Oh.
That is really looking for a very narrow target.
Yeah. These 5-3 major suit fits, I mean...
Well, looking for a 5-3 major suit fit in only one of them, when we have ace, king, jack, 10, 6 on the side, just really seems like it's trying to thread the needle. Look for 4 spades, to the exclusion of all other possible alternatives seems, seems a little dubious to me.
Okay, so a couple of matches are still in play. It does look like the nickel match. Oh, and the Goodman Bram. Well, of course the Bramley match is going to be slow. Kit and Bart are pretty slow sometimes, especially on their relay auctions. But yeah, quite a few matches are still in progress. Looks like we picked one of the fast ones. Nickel Bessegio. Nickel is currently up by 12. Fleischer Parrish. Fleischer's up by 25. McNay over Wolfson by 76. What the fuck happened? Hello?
I don't want to know.
Oh, one diamond redouble did go down on that one hand. Holy shit.
So we did think that match would be a blowout.
Yes. Wow. Jeez. Okay, we might take a look at that.
All
Um,
right. Well, I'm going to step out here because there is a beautiful sunny afternoon in Lisbon calling my name.
Sounds
So
good. All
I'll see
right.
you
Thanks,
all
Craig.
possibly later tonight, otherwise tomorrow.
Yep.
Bye.
Bye. Okay. We will have a new commentator coming in to join us in a bit. 4 hearts got sent back on a hand. Okay, let's go through the other scores, and then maybe we can watch the last few boards of some match. Shori and Jacobs is very close, actually. Shori's up by 8. Bailey is ahead of Rakovichev by 27, and Kaplan Woldowski is actually relatively close, 44 to 40. We'll take a look at some of these during the break. Some like how. But let's watch, I guess, this match because it's pretty close. Who's on Shori this time? It is Herden Bathurst. No, it is Cran and Vince and Kevin Dwyer Rimstedt and Shan Wong, along with Gavin and Raj. 2 hearts, double, 3 hearts, 3 spades. So we saw a little bit of the same sort of thing happening. This is one of these spots that I still don't really know how to feel about this European agreement that they don't play responsive doubles in these positions. They just play double shows 4 spades. Because I think a lot of them prefer to make some more off-shape takeout doubles than the American partnerships. But it's definitely trade-offs, and it definitely does come up in these sorts of scenarios. So East-West got to a 4-3 spade fit, which looks somewhat uncomfortable. After 1 round of hearts, a diamond switch goes to the Jack, Queen, and Ace. Declare is going to try and pull trumps, and if the opponents play a second heart, he's just going to pitch a diamond from his hand. So, like, Bobby will try and play the King of Hearts, but he's just going to pitch a diamond. Schiff says, figured it out, rooting for Bailey and Fleischer. Why are we rooting for Bailey? I mean, there's nothing wrong with rooting for them, but I'm just curious. Who's our favorite player on the Bailey team? Oh, Bobby actually just returned a diamond. So Declare could go ace of spades and a spade here and make his contract. He's understandably worried, being vulnerable, that maybe he should just cash out for down 1. And he would kind of be correct in that if he cashes out for down 1 here, he's going to earn 3 imps against 5 clubs down 2 in the other room. Kev is pretty cool. He sometimes stops by on YouTube, yeah, for sure. You have a fondness for Jadon. I have not seen a message on my little thing from YouTube chat. I'm actually a little bit nervous that I don't have this multi-stream chat up and running perfectly. So let me actually go to YouTube and see if anyone has said anything over there. While we have a little bit of downtime. I mean, I think YouTube chat does tend to be a little bit less... Okay, great. Matthew said hi on YouTube, and I saw that. Good. Don't need this anymore. Cool. Kieran says no messages. Martin Jones has tested it. Excellent. Thank you. Thanks so much, everyone. This is good. Everything's working perfectly. I just know that Twitch is a lot more active with chatting in general. Oh, I didn't put up a Gamba. I should do a Gamba for the next set, if someone reminds me. Oh! He played 2 rounds of clubs and then played another spade because he had a full count on South's hand. Oh, what a beast. Okay, that's actually a really strong play. Yeah, Matt mentions that there's like a 45-second delay on YouTube, which is not enforced by me, it's enforced by YouTube itself. I don't know exactly how long my delay on Twitch is, but it's a lot less. So if you want to have interactions that are closer to real time, then Twitch is the place to do that. Although, look, I know a lot of people prefer one platform to the other. Some people have YouTube Premium, and so you don't get ads when you watch on YouTube and whatnot. So there are perks to being over there if you've paid for the YouTube services and whatnot. Obviously, you could subscribe on Twitch, and you don't get... I mean, you don't get ads on Twitch either. I don't run ads during my stream. It's just when you tune in. To start with, there's going to be an intro ad. So Baseggio picks up quite a few umps on that one for Walter Lee, I think playing the hand very carefully to actually make 3 spades. 2 heart opening in third seat, 2 no trump overcall, same as we'd seen in the other rooms. Weinstein does vid 3 no trump. I mean, look, honestly, this is what I was thinking about at the other table. It's just like, you don't know what your partner's 2-no overcall looks like in this spot. It's going to be 16 to 18 is what they teach you, but that could really mean anything. Partner can have 19, partner can have 6-card minor. Like, partner just overcalls 2-no trump on such a wide range of hands that I think it's pretty important in general to stretch sometimes for these games. I don't hate passing 2-no trump, but I would have been very tempted to do the same thing Weinstein did here. The other team made 3-no. Yeah, wait a second. Oh, wait. Should we talk about that? I mean, Declare might take 2 hearts if it goes Queen of Hearts to the ace, spade back, but that's still not enough. Oh, it is! East gets strip squeezed! Yeah, heart to the ace, Queen of Hearts to the ace, Queen of Spades ducked, spade, wins the ace, runs clubs, takes the heart finesse, and throws East in with the spade to lead away from the Diamond King. I mean, I don't know if that's what happened, but that would be one way to make it. I mean, technically Queen of Hearts overtaken to play a second heart would also be the same, but like that would be a nonsense defense. So 2 rounds of spades. Now 4 rounds of clubs. And now a heart to the king. Well, West pops up with the heart ace, drops partner's queen, but West does get to play a diamond throw. So East is still going to get the Diamond King and quite a few spades. So this will be 2 down. And 11 imps going the way of Baseggio, who overtakes nickel. Greco open 2 spades, spades and a minor. I see. So maybe he led the Jack of Diamonds, it went up with the Queen, heart, Ace of Hearts, diamond, and now Declare just has 9 tricks. That's possible. You get 2 hearts, 4 clubs, 2 diamonds, and a spade. If West had returned a heart there by Ace of Hearts heart, I mean, sure, yes. Okay. Pass and no trump. Yeah, Matthew points out the line of play that I just mentioned. Diamond opening lead from East, wins the Queen, heart to the Ace, diamond return, and that's it. There's just 9 tricks immediately. 2-0 looks like a transfer to clubs. What? We're doing it again. Puppet Stamen. Well, East is backed into a corner now and bids 3 now. I think I prefer the transfer to clubs auction. The East hand is basically just clubs. Like, do you really want to play 4 spades? If you find a 5-3 spade fit? I mean, I guess. I'm not sure. I don't know. Well, Levin on lead against 3 now is not going to find the King of Hearts lead. I'll tell you that much. He tries the 10 of spades. That seems pretty reasonable. What do we do as Weinstein at trick 1? I mean, I like playing the Jack of spades because it'll give partner a better count on the hand. But that might make it sound like we prefer partner to continue the spade suit, which we know a spade continuation is bad from partner's side. Or just not productive. We want partner to switch to diamonds. I mean, I guess I would play the Jack. We're probably going to be able to signal on the first round of clubs anyway. Play the Jack of spades now. Declare plays a club to the Jack. We pitch a spade, and now partner knows we don't want to set up spades. That seems fine. But Weinstein's thinking it over. They might have somewhat more sophisticated agreements than just, like, let's play, like, the Jack is the Jack. Maybe Weinstein can play, like, the... Okay, he tries the 8. Nine of clubs, a Smith signal from 11. Probably negative Smith. Robert Bradford says, I think they play suit preference at trick 1. That's a weird agreement to have. And if they were doing that, Weinstein would definitely have played the 3 of spades. Because he has no interest in a heart switch. I mean, Weinstein's whole objective is that if partner has king 4th or king 3rd of diamonds, he needs partner to switch to the king of diamonds to beat the contract. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba, I'm Levin it. I could do the McDonald's jingle. I hope I don't get, like, copyright struck for that. Wait a second. Maybe I shouldn't be... I mean, I think I was a little bit off-key as well, but maybe I shouldn't be... Okay, looks like Levin has just given up. not Levin, Weinstein, has just given up. I really don't understand the diamond discard. Diamond discard is super weird. That has to be your only chance to beat it. King of diamonds and partner has an entry. I'm very confused as to what Steve is doing. But okay. Diamond from dummy. How many tricks is Declare getting? He's going to get 3 spades, 6 clubs, a diamond, and a heart. Sounds like the same 11 that was taken in the other room. So at the end of the first segment... Oh, they're playing through the break. Nickel is trailing Passeggio by 7. I thought that this was going to be a bit of a blowout match. I mean, sometimes these teams get off to a little bit of a slow start. Let me refresh the page. So segment 2 hasn't started yet. 86 to 10. We have to take a look at this. So the very first board, Mexroth and Berkowitz did get to 6 spades. North, in fact, did not make an opening bid, as we saw at one of the tables that we watched. So East-West had a free reign, heart splinter. Berkowitz did decide to cupid 5 diamonds. Mexroth bid 6 spades. This is not an unreasonable slam. I mean, this is effectively a 22 imp swing on a 50-50 guess. Because if the Queen of Spades is in South's hand, then the slam makes and they win 11 imps. As it was, the Queen of Spades was offside and they lose 11. Which is a little bit unfair because the expected value is maybe like slightly against them, given that you also need a 3-2 spade break. But, you know, swinging 22 imps on a hand whose like expected value is like less than 5 imps is a little bit unfair. But that's what we saw in both matches, in fact. 3 no trump makes and 3 no trump goes down. Okay, so Berkowitz declaring gets the Jack of Hearts lead at this table. Interesting. He decides not to win the King of Hearts at trick 1. That's surprising. I don't know about not winning the King of Hearts at trick 1. Okay, spade switch, now you have to win the ace. You play a diamond to the jack, North wins, but now North gets to play back a spade. Yeah, I don't know about this line of play. Now he plays a club to the 10. What is going on? Hello? Put mech in. How do we get this guy declaring the contracts instead of this guy? What is he doing? Whoa! Okay, what happened in the other room? Jack of Hearts lead, same Jack of Hearts lead. Heart continuation to the king. Now a diamond to the jack. Yep. Garner wins the ace. Continues another heart, even though it doesn't really help his cause. Everyone's playing a club to the 10. I'm not going to dwell on it. I'm sure that a club to the 10 is the right play then. If everyone's doing it, it's probably right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This can't be the right play. No, there's no way you can convince me that this is the right play. Because now if North has the queen... sorry, not the Queen of Diamonds, like the 10 of Diamonds or whatever. Oh, we know South has the Diamond Queen. Wait a second, wait a second, wait a second. We can always duck a diamond to South if diamonds are 3-3. Okay, I'm back on board with the 10 of clubs. It's fine. It looks weird. Now we duck, right? Because North has the long heart. Okay. This is all fine. We still make when diamonds are 3-3. Okay. So that was a thing that happened. One diamond redoubled by East down one. Now, am I correct in thinking that this contract makes? First off, let's look at the auction. Pass a diamond, double, redouble, all pass. Really important, as I've said, to be on the same page with your partner about what this pass over the redouble means. This pass, so the point being that if North is 4-3-3 with 4 small diamonds, North has to bid something over this redouble, because pass says I want to play a diamond redoubled. So, like, you know, you can't have it both ways. You can't be like, well, sometimes I have a penalty hand and sometimes I just don't have a bid and I want partner to pick, right? You can't have it both ways. You have to either play this, where pass shows penalty of diamonds and therefore South can pass, or you play it so that you know, pass is like you're neutral and you can never penalize them. It gives them a free cyc of a redouble, but obviously, you know, that comes with extra complications. Redouble was crazy. No, I mean, we saw it at our table. I think it's correct. West has the majors. West doesn't have a diamond fit. So I think I like the redouble because you want to penalize the opponents who are vulnerable with a passed partner from coming into your auction. You can easily collect, I mean, at the other table, they collected 800, right? Because, for, well, whatever happened. But okay, let's see about this contract, because I thought one diamond doubled could make. So we get the Ace of Hearts lead. We get a heart continuation. Declare wins the... Oh. 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 Alright, get both of these guys out of here. We can't let East or West declare hands from now on. What are they doing? I mean, South made the takeout double. South led Ace from Ace King. Like... Yeah, I mean, the 4 of Hearts is a pretty bad play, I guess. But what did you expect South to do? I mean, obviously South should just switch to trumps, I think. But, like... Yeah, see, Matt asks, like, can you play passes no preference? Like, yes, technically you can. You give up on being able to play one diamond redoubled, though, when you do that. But the important thing is you and your partner just need to have an agreement. Because North, in this case, clearly wants to defend a diamond redoubled. I mean, not clearly, but I think that's got to be preferable to anything else. And if you can't do that systemically, then you have a problem. Looks like I have a co-caster joining in just a second.
Yeah, we're getting there.
What is up, Aaron? How's it going?
Hey, what's going on, man? Long time no see.
Did you see the first segment?
I don't know which tables you were watching. I was watching my homies on the Bailey team, but there were some interesting boards.
There was one interesting match in the first set. We did not see it, but 1480.
I watched some of it.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I saw some of it.
Dude, oh my god. I mean, just... what is going on there?
There was a really interesting hand near the end where North had the 4-3-3-16 with like ace, 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 king, jack.
Yeah.
And East was king, jack, 10-5th, king, jack, 10-5th, and
right.
the points.
Right.
There was a really like interesting thing that came up at Dan and Roger's table.
Okay, hold on. Let me turn you down a bit. Actually, chat, tell me if Aaron's volume is good now. He looked a little bit loud on my end. But let's go to Blah and Blah's table. Bailey team.
Yeah, I was in the closed room.
And this would have been the 3 no trump or 2 no trump on board 14.
I think they were in. It's 2 no. It's the second to last board.
Yeah, I got it. Oh, his
So
volume was
there was
okay
something-
before? Okay, my bad. I'll turn it back.
So something really interesting happened here. Dan led the Queen of Hearts,
Yep.
and Roger's card at trick 1, I think, led Dan astray. He should almost certainly play the 9 at trick 1, because if the Queen of Hearts holds and Dan has another, he's going to play another heart no matter what.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, or I mean, not no matter what, but almost no matter what. So, I think Roger should really highlight that the only other thing going is his spade card, which I think the 9 would communicate.
Interesting, because so I figured that the opening lead, it's really important to let partner know to continue hearts if they have another one. Like, if Declare has king and 1, we want the partner to continue a heart when they get in again, as opposed to playing Declare for, like, ace-king doubleton and switching suits. So I was thinking this probably should just be attitude, but you're saying maybe this should be suit preference?
I think this should be suit preference, and I think Roger probably thought it was attitude and was kind of ambivalent here when he played the 4 at trick 1. But I think this should be suit preference because, well, I mean, North could have ace-king tie to hearts, especially a third seat 2 heart opener.
Yeah.
But with Jack 10, 9, 7, 6th, I mean, Roger would probably play the Jack at trick 1.
Sure.
You know, just to clarify the suit.
Yeah.
So I think, given that this is the suit, I think the high spot will really clarify what's going on.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes these decisions, so you might be right in theory, and obviously that's a good thing to think about, but sometimes you just, like, play in tempo at trick 1 because as a defender, like, you don't want to have any UI considerations.
Yeah.
I will say, I actually really like the 4. I think what Roger's doing here is he wants Declare to duck this trick, because Declare can just make it if he wins trick 1. But because there's a third seat 2 heart opener, which could be on a 5-2 fit, if Roger really had all 6 hearts, he might have played the 2. So the Queen of Hearts looks like it's from a doubleton to Declare, which is why I assume Declare ducked. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I think I do like the 4 of Hearts. At the table I was watching, they did play the deuce at trick 1, and also got a diamond switch. I do think the diamond switch is wrong, for what it's worth. I mean, it's very clearly anti-percentage, because a spade switch needs either the ace or queen in partner's hand to beat it.
Yeah. Well, especially when the Queen of Hearts holds.
Right.
Now partner almost has to have a high heart. So, like, playing them for the ace of diamonds is hard. But I think from Dan's perspective, if he thought this was suit preference, which he must have, like, he must have thought this was suit preference. So I think he was, I don't know.
Yeah.
It was the most interesting carding thing I saw.
I do agree. These hands were all decided in the betting. There were so many slams in the first set.
Oh, there were so many, and so many bad slams.
Yes. Yeah.
I actually have a ton of sympathy for the big 5-5 spade diamond hand that's just shy of a jump shift. I don't know what they did with that when South had King, Queen, Jack 10, 5th of spades, and King, Queen, Jack 5th of diamonds, and the ace and a heart. I wonder, what did they do at the table you were watching with this one?
Yeah, so they did get to... So they got to... Was it 3-0 at one table? No, that was a different hand. I think they got to... I'm trying to find the board.
Yeah, I forget which now. It was early-ish on, I think. It's probably 6.
Okay, board 6. There we go. Yeah, so they got to 4 spades at the one table with Rosenthal and Silverstein. That it wasn't a great auction from them. A spade, a no trump, 2 diamonds, 3 spades by Rosenthal showing the limit raise. Control bid in clubs, and North just didn't have a Q bid, but didn't even bother last training with like 4 hearts, for example.
Yeah.
And in the other room, they did make their way to 6 spades. It was a spade, 2 club, game force. Yeah, this is the one. North decided to game force the 3-card limit raise. And
which I think is sensible.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, either of those... I mean, I saw Garner also bid 2 clubs over a spade. I mean, it's not crazy to want to game force this when your partner opens a spade. It's only 11, but everything is working.
Right.
So,
But yeah, then Declare took a Nolo line of play, so they ended up going down 2 in 6 spades on the heart lead.
well, I mean, if you just hook the club the wrong way, which is, I mean,
Yes.
that feels like a guess. That feels like a guess to me.
Right. But I'm specifically saying Declare took a 0% line of play. I'm not saying they took the club guess wrong.
Oh, okay, I didn't see it.
No. Which, like, it's fine, whatever. Like, I think this was early match jitters or whatever by this player, but yeah, you would probably end up playing West for the Club King, given that spades are 4-1. So.
Well, you might not, on the King of Hearts lead, you can't even find out, because you need to do it right away. Josh actually got it right, which I think he should have, because if the guy really had, like, King, Queen, Jack, 6 of hearts, and the King of Clubs, he might have acted.
Yeah.
Like, you can kind of almost put the King of Clubs and Ace of Diamonds on the other side. Not 100%, but, like, the odds that West bids with 6 hearts, and once you only have 4 hearts, it's not 100% that the hearts were 6-3, but, like, you know.
For sure.
I don't know. I think what Josh did was fine, and then he actually played 6 diamonds, but got punished when the spade was singleton.
Yes.
Yeah, it was kind of unlucky because he still had to get over there to take his heart discard before playing a trump.
Exactly. Yeah. So
it was kind of a cool hand.
For sure.
Yeah. Anyway.
Yeah. Unfortunately.
Any other highlights?
There were just so many imps swung in every single match. This was an action-packed first set today. Holy crap!
Yeah. Did they get to? Did anybody you watched? I saw Val and Charlie Wilkins got to 7 diamonds on the hand, where it looks like everything is golden, but diamonds were 4-1 and the club queen was off. I don't know what they did at the table you were watching.
Oh, yeah, so...
Probably board 9.
Well, one of the tables did get to 6 diamonds. They had, I think, a pretty good auction to get there. 2 club opener, 2 hard overcall at both tables. Aaron Silverstein decided to just bid 3 diamonds to show his suit at that point. Yeah. And then they had kind of a safe auction to get there. The other room, they didn't have a great auction, but I think they weren't on the same page. Still... 2 club opening bid, same 2 hard overcall. South decided to pass, which I think is fine. North decided to balance 3 clubs, which is fine. South bid 3 diamonds, but I think what happened is that South's 3 diamonds wasn't interpreted as natural, and it was interpreted as stamen, because it then went 3 no trump by North, 4 no trump by South, and North didn't preference 6 diamonds with 3-card diamond support.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. So...
I would think that you would at least bid 3 hearts over 3 diamonds with the North hand. I mean, you have a gargantuan hand for diamonds all of a sudden.
Right. Yeah. I mean, basically anything other than what North did, but I think North was just... I think North's idea, and this is, again, going back to maybe some inexperience, is that they were like, well, I opened 2 clubs and I've already showed a club suit. My hand is actually balanced. They might have just regretted not rebidding 2 no over 2 hearts with their hand, and they're just like, I gotta show that I have a balanced hand, 3 no trump, I got this heart stopper, I gotta show I have a balanced hand, 5 no trump. So yeah.
No, I think I agree with you, and it's interesting because over 2 no, you bid stamen, and then you don't find a fit, and now you bid 4 diamonds, which is the auction that Josh and Bill got to, and yeah, I mean, it seems like you should get to 6 diamonds whether they bid 2 hearts or not. But
yeah, I agree.
Oh my god, board 1 spade doubled.
No, so this was the one we actually saw in the McNay against Wolfson match that Olivia and Debbie got to defend 1 diamond redoubled, and of course this could make, but Mexstroth did kind of mispick the play and went down a trick. Yeah. But this is a thing that I think it's really important to have an agreement over this redouble. A minor double redouble, what does pass mean? Is pass, I don't want to bid, or is pass, I want to defend this contract redoubled? What do you do?
So I can say I've had conversations about this with it's certainly an agreement issue.
Yeah.
But the consensus, I think, among the people I've talked about is at the 1 level, pass is just no preference. and at 2 level and higher, the pass suggests defending. I think is probably the most common treatment. Now everybody does it differently, or they might have a firm agreement that passing here, like that you don't get to pass to let partner pick.
Right.
So I mean, it just depends. I mean, I think it's sensible. Like on this hand, let's see. So we could make. It looked to me like they had 7 tricks on defense.
You can get 7, but I think the issue is the 7 of diamonds comes into play because North doesn't have entries to pull trumps.
I see.
I'm not like 100% certain about that. I mean, it's a little bit complicated. I guess I can click I can't click the double dummy in this room. I would have to go back to the other match to see. But yeah, 1 diamond redoubled because certainly the way that it went, double dummy says it's cold.
Okay.
Is that Olivia led the ace of hearts and then continued a low heart, and Mextroth didn't put up the queen at trick 2, which I think is a pretty big error, but like, I mean, I understand ace of hearts and a low heart looks like a weird play with ace king. Like, why wouldn't you just switch to spades or diamonds or something? But
yeah, it's very weird.
But yes, so I mean
it looks like yeah. He just couldn't believe that that's what was happening is probably what happened.
Yeah. All right, we're into the second quarter. So where are we headed? You take the lead. Which table?
No. I'm too biased on who I like to watch. You go ahead and take the reins.
I mean, should we watch the Wolfson McNay match? Because it's like, I imagine Wolfson will make a comeback.
The only issue is the glacial tempo, which will be Debbie and whoever her partner is.
Yeah. I don't want to watch the sponsored table. But we can watch Zia and Michael. Fine. Yeah, we'll watch Zia and Michael with Debbie and Olivia, which will be fine.
Okay, let's see here. So where are we? We're on Wolfson McNay.
Yeah, closed room.
Okay. All right. Let's see here. Closed room. Okay.
Okay.
So let's go back and let's go forward. Here we go.
Board 17. So Wolfson picked up 6 on the first one for a bit of a swing.
Yeah, it's so early in the day that, I mean, they have 7 more segments. I mean, think of what the scores are going to be like if any of these sets are swingy.
I think every match is over 100 imps in the first one.
Yeah, I mean, for some compare, I played in this last year, and I think our first round match, I think the total was like 200 to 200, somewhere in that range, was kind of normal, I think, for the matches. Like, this is like an insane pace they're on.
It really is.
Debbie did not pass with the north hand, did she?
I mean, they're playing on tablets. There isn't a VU graph error.
Wow. Bizarre. It might not matter, but it's kind of bizarre.
It is. I mean, because South has a game force, they would probably have ended up in 4 spades.
Look at this. Both diamonds are off, so 4 spades has no prayer.
Yeah.
What a time to be doing this.
For sure. TF Richards asks, what's your strategy down 86-10? I mean, it's still early in these matches. I think you play all of day 1 under the assumption that, like, you come in 0-0 in every segment and just try and play good bridge. If you start off day 2 down 100, then maybe you have a talk with your team at dinner the previous day.
I agree with that completely.
All right,
I think in general you don't swing until the last couple sets, I think.
Right. I think a lot of people say the 4th quarter, whatever that is. So for this, that might be the 7th segment. Maybe it's even the 8th segment here. Right. But yeah. Especially if you're expected to be the stronger team. Like, people can have a good segment here and win whatever it was, 876 imps against you. in the set,
Right.
but over the course of a day, we'll probably see Wolfson make the comeback, but my god, Berkowitz and Mextroth need to stop declaring hands if they want a chance.
Well, I would say that if you were drafting people to be declare, you might have those two in your pool, you know.
I know,
the
but
first
like,
set might have gone poorly.
I just
Yeah.
witnessed. It was the most butchering of contracts. Well, okay, look, to be fair, Mextroth was just like, why is she going Ace of Hearts, Low Heart from Ace King? But,
Yeah, I mean, it's so hard to figure stuff like that out at this level.
yeah. Oh my god! Well, speaking of we aren't making 4 spades, Debbie found a way to express her extra values having passed in first
You bid
seat.
3-0 over a club.
No, she got Zia to bid a no trump. And that got smashed.
Oh, lovely.
Oh,
Well, this isn't going to be
boy.
their best board. Although, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's not that bad. They're just down 1. It looks like.
Just down 1? You can set up
I
spades.
think. I mean, they would have to switch to a spade now, which is not obvious at all. Oh, nice play.
I mean, I think it is obvious because South passed a spade. North knows that they have an 8-card spade fit.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Yeah, so Jack of Spades switch.
Okay, so it's going to be down 2 because Zia's just going to duck a diamond now.
Nope,
Oh,
he's
okay, never mind.
he's doing Zia stuff. He plays back a heart. I mean, he could pop the
Oh,
spade
actually, if
ace.
you pop ace and he pop ace and play a, well, except she can get it in clubs.
Yeah, and Dummy has no more entries to the 4th heart. I mean, yes, he probably should have ducked a diamond, is what we're coming to the conclusion.
Well, just because your best chance here is to catch king and 1 or king 3rd on side to get 3 diamond tricks to go with your 2 spades.
Yeah, absolutely. Alright, he does pop the ace. This does block the spade suit temporarily, but I mean, there's communication in the club suit.
Yeah, the wall's going to cave in now.
Yeah, Queen of Diamonds. I mean, I assume you just
I don't
cash
think
the
he's
ace.
taking any more tricks.
No.
Yeah, I don't think he's taking any more tricks after that.
No. Okay, but 4 spades did get bid in the other room, goes down 1. So,
That's just another huge pickup for the already crushing McNay team.
I know. Oh my god. West is getting squeezed. Holy shit. Spade to the queen, king of clubs, low club. Run the spades, South pitches all the diamonds, West gets squeezed, he's down 4.
Yeah,
I mean, maybe.
not bad.
We'll see if they come up with that defense.
Well, almost certainly you'd play the king of clubs now.
Yeah, but then the question is
You might even
Olivia
play-
going to
You
continue?
might play a low club to not blow it, but the problem
Mm-hmm.
is his partner's already shown up with ace, king, queen of hearts, and the jack of spades. Actually, from Olivia's standpoint, it almost seems impossible. She'll probably play ace, king in a club.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, and that does blow it.
Yeah, that'll blow the squeeze. But I mean, how do you play your partner to have passed an opening hand? There's no way.
Exactly.
There's no way.
Low club to play declare for the queen 10. Hope that partner has the jack.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the problem there is that they're just never going to misplay it because there's ace, king, queen, and jack of spades already. They certainly cannot have the king. Well, here we go. Oh, yeah.
This is like fine, actually.
This is fine. This is the down 3 that
Yeah.
came from not playing a low club.
Yeah. And this might have avoided giving Declara the club queen. Like, if you play a low club and Zia being Zia pops queen, you're not very happy.
No.
So if partner had 10
you
double
sort
10 of diamonds, you could just, like, put them in with the 10 of diamonds, then they cash spades, and you get your ace king of clubs from here.
Right. Which is not an unreasonable thing to play for.
No, when partner passes an opening hand.
Yeah, really.
I
mean, I saw Chris in the Platts. He didn't have the same hand, but he had a hand that had 5 spades to the jack and like, what did he have? I don't even think his clubs were that good. I think he had like King Jack 10 fourth of clubs, and he opened a club.
Okay,
with
okay.
Jack fifth of spades.
Okay, but Chris was playing with Olivia, and we had learned that Chris was on tilt from like board 1. So I don't.
Oh, it was their colossal top. I'll tell you that. Well, now all the
Debbie
tricks are
plays the
gone.
Queen of Clubs, and Olivia's just gonna lose her mind. Time to start pitching winners.
It's hard to go plus. It's hard to go plus 500 on this board otherwise.
Yeah.
So, well.
Okay.
Something, you know. That was a really weird line by Zia.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, you know, it's
He was playing.
like he was trying to make it, I guess, and maybe he came up with some way where North just has no entries after playing a second round of hearts.
If North had the 9 of spades, he has 3 spade tricks and he's going passive. I mean, actually, it's probably right what he did, because North rates to have the 9 of spades, and as long as, I mean, now the spades are frozen, and they have to build tricks for you. Actually, the more I think about this, I like a hard trick too.
Well, okay, I mean, fine, but like, you know, North can switch to the 9 of spades, right?
No, but wasn't it ace 10 8 in the dummy?
No, it was ace 10 small, and Declare had the king 8 doubleton.
Was it?
I think. Oh, maybe. Actually,
I think the 8 was in the dummy, which makes this play like make a lot more sense.
okay.
Let me look.
Yeah.
I could be wrong.
Yeah, in that case, then you might be right.
Yeah, the 8 was in the dummy.
Was in the
so
dummy?
I actually kind
Okay.
of like his. Yeah, I actually kind of like his play at trick 3.
Cool. Should we talk about what 5 diamonds over 4 diamonds means here from West?
Backwards. Oh, here we go.
I mean, I guess you
I
bid
wonder what he's gonna.
4.
Yeah, I don't know what he's gonna do.
Sure.
He bid 4 spades, planning to bid 5 hearts. This is
Yeah.
sensible. This is very sensible.
Yeah, that's pretty reasonable.
I mean, the problem with 5 diamonds is like, you know,
We just don't
if
have a
4
hand.
major is your last spot. Yeah,
Yeah.
if 4 major is your last spot. Like, you're gonna feel like a jackass.
Yeah, for
And
sure.
actually, on this hand, they can actually beat 4 spades.
Yeah.
Heart rough, diamond over, heart rough. Oh, maybe that's still not enough. No, maybe they can't beat it.
Yeah, it does. I mean, that second heart rough is with the natural heart trick. So,
Yeah, heart rough, diamond, heart rough. Yeah, so they can't beat 4 spades.
nope.
I think. Oh, geez. Man. Okay, well, just all kinds of excitement so far.
Yeah, now this should go down because the way the defense is going to go is King of Diamonds open it. Okay.
King of diamonds, queen under it. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Well, actually, she might do it at trick 1 now. Although, what if she leads a club, which honestly isn't even nuts, right? You're trying to find partner's void.
Yeah,
And she might get this wrong. She might play a club.
Yeah, I agree with that. The double is going to make things harder because now North may well believe that South has a void for this double, and it's more likely to be in clubs than hearts.
Right. Now, Zia's not going to make 6 after that because riding it around is ridiculous when you can just pull trump and play him 11.
Yeah.
Well, let's see if Debbie leads the King of Diamonds.
Yeah, the King of Diamonds makes the defense very easy because South gives suit preference and then North just switches to heart and sits back and eventually waits for her King of Hearts.
Oh, good
There it
job,
is.
Debbie. Nice lead.
Yeah,
Okay,
good
this
lead.
was good. Yeah, pretty easy from here.
Yeah, so once again, a big swing going the way of Team McNay, and they're just continuing to zoom off into the stratosphere.
Yeah, when you're running hot, you're running hot.
Yeah, it's continued.
So who's playing? Who's playing at the other table? Is it Harrison and? It's
Harrison
probably
and
Harrison
Ewan.
and. Yeah. So Olivia will play the first half, and then Max will play the second half.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh my god.
Oh! She didn't believe Zia's 4 spade bid. Oh my god. Error.
Unlucky.
Error. Okay, I mean, giant swing now nullified, and Wolfson actually picks up 5. Oh. But
Yeah. Well, we'll just pretend she led that at trick 1.
yeah, the club lead at trick 1, that seems safer.
I mean, the club lead at trick 1 would have been very reasonable.
Zia plays a low heart. It doesn't even help if she ducks.
No, it doesn't matter. Well, Zia knows. Zia knows what's happening.
Yeah, Zia knows what's going on, which is the funny thing. Like, he could just cross to the 10 of spades and, like, try the queen of hearts for what I, like, but yeah, he plays a low heart. That's so funny.
Yeah.
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean...
So what did they play 4 hearts making 5 at the other table, or what did they play at the other table?
4 hearts making 5. Oh, boy. This looks like a hand.
A diamond pass, a spade pass. Oh, maybe 2 hearts.
Wait.
She'll probably bid 2 hearts over a spade.
Wait. I'm really struggling to understand the result from the other room. Because Declare has...
On this board?
Yeah, Declare has 10 cashers. And the opponents have 5 cashers. So 600 feels like a really weird number.
Let's see.
Well,
What's the
alright.
easiest way from their interface to get to that other table?
You click the other room button in the bottom right.
Bottom right. Oh, click other room.
Yeah,
oh,
click
that's
other
good.
room.
Okay.
And you'll probably be on a different board, but you might have to... Yeah. Okay, anyway, you wanted to talk about the auction, which I'm sure is important.
Which has started the same way.
Yeah,
and now it's going to go
spade.
3 clubs.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you know what it could be? A spade honor lead from North. That would do it.
Yeah, that would do it. 4th from your longest and strongest.
Yeah, 5 of spades lead anyone? I mean, East has bid a spade, so I think it's pretty weird for North to lead something that's not a heart. But that's why 600 is so unbelievable. I mean, South either switches to ace and a spade, or South continues a heart and Declare makes 11 tricks.
Boy, you're going to have to convince Camel to not bid a slam here, I think. And 3 clubs show values. I bet 3 clubs showed values.
Yeah, that's a good point. He does have nice fitting minor suit honors, which is certainly true, but he would need partner to cover a lot of major suit losers.
Yeah, but when in this context where you play 3 clubs shows extras, I mean, look what's happening in the majors. Like,
yeah,
you know, if 3 clubs shows a good hand, I'm really surprised Camel only bid 5 clubs. He must just hate his major holdings. But I mean, just imagine if it was a stiff spade and ace queen of hearts.
Right.
You know, which would be the same thing. Now it's just a total brick.
I mean, ace
And-
doubleton
and
of hearts is
so-
enough. Because you can pitch it on the diamonds.
Oh, right, because the diamond goes away. Right,
Yeah.
just the ace of hearts even.
Yep.
Yeah, so I mean, he catches very well here for what's going on.
Yeah, because West has 7 high card points wasted in the major suits.
Although it looks like Zia took the alert off 3 clubs. So I think in a good-bad context, it would be very hard to avoid this slam.
Mm-hmm.
But if this isn't a good-bad context for them, now 3 clubs' range is wider, and now 5 clubs has a lot more going for it.
Yeah.
So it just depends. I mean, part of the reason to jump to 5 clubs is to, settle whether the 5 hearts save is good or not.
Mm-hmm.
Which from his hand's perspective, it probably is a good save because all his cards are in the minors, so it doesn't look like they have a lot of tricks there.
Yeah, for sure.
But anyway.
Olivia continues hearts at trick 2. So Declare can just win the king and pull trumps.
Yeah, this is an easy once one round of clubs gets followed to, he'll claim 11.
Yeah, they'll just hear 600 in both rooms and not even ask what happened for a contract. I am still struggling with 3 no trump making 9 tricks, but
yeah.
Alright, on to board 20. Looks like a bit more action on this one. So Zia has 13, he'll open a club. And Camel, I guess, is going to game force the 12 count. It's not great. No honors in your heart suit.
Yeah, I mean, some people play the 2-no here as forcing.
Mm-hmm.
For example, I do that with some people, and so you might do that. But in the absence of that, I imagine with Zia, they're just bidding pretty naturally.
Yeah.
And this will be the most boring 3 no trump ever.
Right. And
Just a bit of no trump, and it'll go 3-no, and the queen of spades will get led, and
Declare just has 9 top tricks, and somehow they made 10 in the other room. Yep. Oh, the queen jack of diamonds fall, so you do have 10 top tricks.
right.
Oh, Zia bids 2 clubs. I know that Zia doesn't like distorting his shape, but obviously you have to with this hand type. You can either open a diamond and rebid 2 clubs, you could open a club and rebid a no trump, or you could open a club and rebid 2 clubs. Those are the 3 choices. And I think it's well understood by most experts that you open a club with this hand type, but then whether you rebid a no trump or 2 clubs is up for debate.
Yeah. Which is, I mean, it's not terrible with 3 little spades. But, I mean, now he'll just raise.
Yeah, 2 no, 3 no. So
Actually,
South.
a hand that in pairs you might let it go, thinking that partner might be counting on club tricks where you have 1 less than you might.
2 no was alerted as forcing, though.
Oh, okay. Well,
Yeah.
in that case, so much for that.
Yeah, agree with you.
Yeah, I was gonna say 2-no doesn't seem like very much with Michael's hand with
No.
ace, king, king, queen.
Alright, Olivia gets off to a spade lead, seems pretty natural, and Declare is just going to run his tricks from here. He might try ducking a couple of spades to possibly rectify the count for something, which I guess is probably not going to happen, but with the favorable diamond layout, this should be a push. Yeah, I was going to ask, because when you said you play 2 no trump forcing, I think that is a relatively common agreement among experts over one of a minor nowadays.
Yeah. So you play 3 clubs as Stamen after that, and you play 3 diamonds as like a hand that you would want to make a forcing bid in your minor. And then 3 hearts and 3 spades direct or just shortness, I think is the most common rest of the bids.
Yeah.
And so it lets you hide these. I mean, personally, I have mixed feelings about it. I like the part where you're hiding your major suit holdings, and I don't like the part that if you let it go a minor, a major, a no trump, your auctions are incredible after that. So like, I think, like it's kind of like opening one no is good. Opening and rebidding a no trump, showing a weak no trump is also good because you have so much inferential power when the range is tight. Whereas if it goes, a club 2-0, forcing, partner bids Stamen and you bid your major, you kind of haven't even, you don't know that the one club opener is a weak no trump yet. The one club opener could be all kinds of things. So I think the range for exploration after is not good. It's good for the hands where you need to get to 3-0 and conceal, and it's not as good on the hands where you have kind of a close slam decision, I think.
Sure. And so then, what do you do with the no trump invites? Do you go through 2 hearts or something?
Yeah, you play 2 hearts as a no trump invite, and then most people play that. I do it the opposite, but most people play that relaying shows the bad hands, which I think is backwards because you're giving them a chance to double 2 spades. But anyway, I've been overruled in these discussions, so
maybe just for
I'm going to trust
simplicity.
my friends. I'm going to trust my friends who know better than me.
Yeah.
But anyway, so
Zia
Debbie's
has-
going to have to keep her 4 diamonds.
Yeah, that's true. Zia could wind up with an extra overtrick if Debbie pitches a diamond.
Yeah, it didn't really hurt. It didn't really cost to duck around to spades either. I kind of like it. I mean, I think it's good technique.
Alright. Debbie does work out
Oh,
to pitch
you
2
got
hearts.
this right. Yeah. That's good.
And 1 more discard. So the Queen of Spades is safe, although it does cut communication. Obviously, the Jack of Hearts is not safe, and a diamond is a bit scary, but Debbie does pitch the Queen of Spades.
Olivia did pitch her lowest heart, so she did get to see Olivia pitch the 7 of hearts, so I think
Right.
she'll definitely get this right.
Yeah. Alright, diamond
All
to
right,
the
good
king,
job.
diamond
Easy
back,
push.
and 10 tricks. Good defense.
Yeah. Good savvy. Oh, I haven't been looking at chat at all. Am I being bad?
No, you're good.
Okay. Take some more peeky poos.
Yeah, there were some questions. I don't think I got to all of the questions, but we were talking about stuff.
Yeah, sorry. I'm back to reading chat, I promise. Just off in my own Love Bridge portal world.
Yeah. What's going to happen on this hand? So a couple passes. First question, is South going to open in 3rd seed? Unfavorable.
Absolutely not.
How confident are you?
Yeah. Olivia might open 2 hearts, but God, I think that's a terrible bid.
Yeah. So 3 passes, go around to West.
Good job. So it'll go a club, a heart, 2-0.
Debbie will overcall, for sure. A spade.
Yeah, that's true. Well, she better not overcall 2.
Yes.
She might play 2 doubled.
Yeah, so a club, a
Honestly,
spade, double.
he might pass this double. Honestly.
Yeah, I think that's very possible.
Well, except no, that's kind of taking a view. No, never mind. He doesn't have any tricks, and he has ace, king, queen of hearts. Good job, Olivia. Don't show hearts with this pile of garbage.
So Zia does pass. I mean, I'm a huge believer in this pass at match points. When the opponents are vulnerable, regardless of our colors, if we have 18 to 19 balanced and the auction goes a minor, a major, double, when I have 4 cards in their suit, I think it's often right to pass. Like, your objective is to just get plus 200 at match points, and this is a great way to try and do it.
Yeah, I mean, the only issue I have with this is, just put Michael's ace of spades in Debbie's hand and put the queen of clubs in Michael's.
Yep.
And this is totally normal. And now suddenly you're just going minus 160 or 360
Yes.
into your, I mean, I don't know. I think it's awfully swingy.
Oh, for sure. And I mean, that's kind of why I'm saying, like, at match points, I think that this is the right thing to do. At imps, I think it's far less clear. Babs, Aaron Jones is on with me for voice.
Yeah, some jackass from Las Vegas.
Who was cut from the Bailey team because of poor performance last year. Is that correct?
Yeah, well, I think more accurate is streamlining Bill's national team, and I'm very happy for them. And I actually, when Bill talked to me about it, I said Kevin and Brian are murderers, so like they've been on a tear. Like, yes, make your team as strong as possible. It's a great idea
for sure.
So yeah. All right, let's see here. 9 of hearts. That'll get roughed. Is it Bermuda Bowl this year? Probably, yeah.
Yes, Bermuda
That is
Bowl.
correct.
Mm-hmm.
USA 1 and 2 will go to the Bermuda Bowl.
Yeah, so the USA gets to send 2 teams for all of the events: the Open, the Women's, the Mixed, and the Seniors. Or at least that's what I heard. So we will be, we'll be selecting all of our teams for all those events. Yeah, Declare can't exactly pull trumps.
For a while. Well, she's gonna play another because she can cash clubs after that.
Right.
You don't want to try to start cashing clubs and have East rough with their Doubleton spade. That's not super likely, but I hate it if it happened.
But yeah, is it actually dangerous to try and pull 2 more rounds of trumps and see if they split? Because if they do, Declare is actually in good shape.
Yeah, actually, even playing 1 more is dangerous because West might get to throw their losing club on the 4th round of diamonds. So what Debbie's trying to decide right now whether clubs are 3-3. And actually, they led the 4 clubs. So what she's thinking about right now is the likelihood of 5-1 clubs versus the likelihood of 3-3 clubs. Because if clubs are 3-3, she needs to cash 2 clubs now. Yeah, good job, Debbie. This is a nice play.
Yeah, absolutely agree.
And now then play a spade after you cash 2.
Yeah, I mean, you could even play a club to the 10 and rough a heart. If you wanted to.
Yeah, it's functionally the same. Oh, she might actually do that just so she makes sure that little trump scores.
Right.
In case Zia had King, Queen, 7 left, it might get hairy when she gets tapped.
Yeah, I agree. Maybe a small technical consideration, but she can also just do this and then, like, even exit a diamond, for example. But I think I like crossing to the 10 of clubs to rough a heart more.
She's almost certainly going to play a spade now, though.
Yeah, spade makes sense as well. Ian Jones asks, is this the same Aaron, a poker player from years gone by? I do not believe so.
Yeah, I doubt it. I did play poker in my youth, but not of any note.
Yeah.
Lots of hours at Hawaiian Gardens Casino, which is now just the Gardens Casino. Those were some good times. Wonder if Debbie's going to throw 2 diamonds on the ace king of hearts. She probably is.
She could, or just score a spade rough now. But yes, I mean, this is just going to be down 1 from here. So plus 200 is actually going to be a pretty good result for North-South when their teammates manage to bid and make 3-0 in the other room. It'll be 5 more imps.
Yeah, I mean, like I say, I don't really like this. It's been even worse if the ace of spades was to Zia's left.
Yeah, he could have been risky. In big trouble.
Certainly.
Yeah, Debbie ruffs and tries to split the trumps, but with trumps not breaking, she is going to end up down 1 here. Tries to cash the 9 of clubs. Zia can ruff and switch to the Jack of diamonds for a potential surrounding play in case that's important in the diamond suit itself. We should see the Jack of diamonds play here. Did I lose Aaron? I might have lost Aaron. Maybe his internet was cutting out. I think I heard him fading. Good play by Zia. Jack of diamonds. Doesn't matter here. Your partner has all of them. Okay, plus 200. They do get the magical match point score, but it, of course, costs them 5 imps in this case. So McNay dings 102 imps. They're up over 100, and Wolfson has a lot of catch-up to do. Still a long match, but they're going to have to do better than they've been doing. The other room bid and made 3 no trump once again. This is probably not the board to get their pickup on. East has a 12 count. He'll open a club. We'll see if South decides to overcall. I think if South does overcall, I would prefer 2 diamonds to 1 diamond. The 1 diamond bid doesn't really preempt anything. It does direct the opening lead, but at these colors, you're probably not going to get in trouble with the 2 diamond overcall, any more so than 1 diamond. And, you know, just because you have no defense, you probably do want to mess with the opponent's auction a bit. I think pass is also fine, though. But we do need Camel to open a club first. I guess I'm gonna refresh to see if we're stuck or something. Maybe there is a bit of a bathroom break where, I mean, this is board 7 of the segment. Shift says 2 diamonds over 1 club. I mean, I think 2 diamonds is fine. I think pass is fine. I just don't really like 1 diamond. Although there are definitely some players who would advocate that bid instead. Oh, doesn't show majors? Yeah, if you're playing 2 diamonds over a club shows both majors, then obviously you can't do that. Welcome back, Aaron.
Okay, yeah, sorry, we had some Bluetooth problems.
No worries. Well, you haven't missed anything because Camel is in the tank about what to do with a balanced 12 count in first seat.
Oh, balanced 12 count. Did my partner open the bidding, or did I?
No, we're just the dealer, you know. I don't know. I feel like I might be frozen, but the clock is ticking down in the top right.
Yeah, I'm sure he's just
bathroom break.
I'm
maybe.
sure he's bathroom breaking or something.
Yeah, so I think the question is, what should South do over club? I guess we're about to find out.
I would just bid a diamond and get that lead against the major suit contract.
There we go. I found someone who would bid a diamond. So Olivia decides to pass. I think it's worth considering. Zia has 14. He bids a diamond. So this will just go 1 no, 3 no. I assume South is going to lead a major against 3 now. Once that 1 diamond bid is on your left, it looks a lot less attractive to lead from King, Queen, 5th. I
So what
wonder.
did she actually do? Oh, she passed. Oh,
Yeah.
that's, well, okay.
All right, there's a no trump. May have a 4-card major. Zia's just going to bid 3-no. So if we're choosing between hearts and spades, I mean, I can see arguments for either one. The 10 of spades might provide a useful defensive trick, which it does here. So leading from 10-3 could blow a trick, but it is a little bit of a stronger holding. We need a bit less from partner to be able to set up the suit.
Yeah,
leading-
that said, 9/8 is safer.
Yeah, 9/8
I,
safer.
I feel pretty strongly she's going to lead the 9 of hearts, but we'll see.
Yeah, she gets off to a diamond lead. I was saying that, like, after Zia's 1 diamond bid, this looks a lot less attractive. I mean, I don't know what Camel is going to do with this opening lead, but with no entries on the side and a known at least 4-card diamond suit on your left, it felt like this was not the best choice. But it might work out.
Yeah, what is he going to do here? Not clear at all. Not clear at all what to do on this lead.
No.
Because again, picturing this layout of the diamonds, you know, at your local club you might, but at this level, like
4th best from your longest and strongest. What's the problem?
right, but this is just such a weird lead, like in this auction, you know, you might think that the person has a doubleton to your left.
Right, so he does duck, which is sensible. I was wondering if he might accidentally duck by playing the jack, because it doesn't really cost, right? If North happened to have King, Queen, 10, 9, 5th, and this was a doubleton, if you duck, the 8's just going to hold. So, like, playing the jack and playing low is effectively the same. But, yeah, so he doesn't duck. Now diamond comes back to the queen. He does win the ace now. And how many tricks are we up to?
This is... Okay, I don't think this diamond at trick 2 is super obvious, by the way.
No. From Debbie? Absolutely not.
Well, maybe she's... Actually, maybe I guess it's better than anything else, because at that point you know that Olivia has king, queen of diamonds, so basically Declare has to have every other card in the deck.
Yep.
So at least this is safe.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, okay, maybe it is pretty clear to play a diamond.
Yeah, diamond makes sense. A heart switch on similar reasoning would also have been safe. So Declare has a diamond. He's got 2 hearts that he can set up. His 3 tricks. He's got 3 clubs at least, even if he misguesses, a 6. He's got 2 spades that he can take, gets him up to 8. But I mean, he's also kind of out of the ability to lose tricks, because if he does lose a club, he's lost 2 diamonds now at this point. I mean, he thinks that North can probably cash the Diamond King, if necessary. He's going to lose the Ace of Hearts if he happens to lose the King of Spades, which he didn't. The Spade Finesse won.
Well, he's gonna probably let's see, 1, 2, 3. I think he's probably gonna. Well, maybe not. I was thinking he might play a spade. Because he's home if Debbie had king and 1, and even if she didn't. Oh, this is cute. Okay, well, he's going to get the club right.
Yeah, once you get the club right,
Okay.
he's going to make it. So,
Yeah. Although his pitch on the last club is not obvious.
no, but he'll just set up the heart before doing anything else.
Yeah, true.
That'll be his 9th trick. So, heart to the king.
And now Debbie actually has to win this and clear it. Oh, now she's going to get M played. Okay, well, tough break.
Yeah, it's true, but I don't think that Camel's going to exit the King of Hearts. I think he's just going to cash out and be happy. He still doesn't know what's going on in the diamond suit, which is a little bit concerning. Okay, well now Olivia's pitched a diamond.
Well, I mean, the thing is, yeah, so now he knows that South had king, queen, fifth of diamonds. They can't have the ace of hearts. They passed over a club. So it's actually pretty safe, I think.
Yeah, for sure.
Right, now they pitch two diamonds. Now it's really easy. Now you pitch the heart and exit for sure. Or pitch a diamond and exit hard, same thing.
Right, I mean, the worst they can do is cash two hearts and the diamond king from here. So,
right.
Heart exit is safe.
Even if Debbie had three hearts, or I mean 5 hearts,
Yep.
and somehow Olivia had some weird shape, he's still going to get the ace of spades at the end.
Yeah, exactly.
So. Go on, Michael. Be a hero.
I mean, he's still looking at this and being like, there's no way South led from king, queen, fifth of diamonds.
Well, they have to at this point. He's seeing queen, 9, 8, 5. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Like, would you lead the 8 from queen, 9, 8, 5? I mean, like, yes, you have to,
No,
but also, why? Very nice.
Yeah. So this was, yeah.
Actually, Debbie not caching... Did Debbie actually not cache... Well, there's no VuGraph operator. This isn't a misclick. Or it's not an error.
Yeah, right. No, it's a good play by Debbie.
Well, is it?
Yeah, because Michael's going to have some splaining to do if he goes down and Olivia ducked the king of spades somehow.
Okay, fine, but now he gets an extra over trick.
Yeah. Oh, I don't know. There was some cat and mouse going on there, but, you know.
Fair enough.
I mean, certainly if she cashes the heart and plays a spade, he has the whole hand counted out now.
Yeah, for sure.
So.
Okay, 2 umps to Wolfson. And this, once again, feels like not a particularly strong result for the Wolfson team at the other table. 3 spades down 2 in the north in the 4-3 fit.
So let's see. So it goes a club, a diamond, a spade. Did South really bid 3 spades? Is that what happened? Hold on, let's go see what happened.
East is going to overcall heart.
Oh, that's true. Oh, so then South might have made a funky negative double, and then when it got to 3 hearts, North competed to 3 spades. That's a sensible way to get there.
I mean, South has a pretty automatic 2
sensible,
diamond bid, I think. But yes, if South does make a negative double here, then things can get a bit wonky.
That's true. They do have 10 high card points, don't they?
And 6 diamonds,
anyway.
Yes. Yep.
Counting is hard. Let's see here.
You're past hand, you know. I mean, something
Yeah,
has
it's
to be
hard for 2
maximum.
diamonds to be too bad. Yeah,
Yep.
that's true.
Right.
USA
2 heart raise from Zia.
That's not it. There we go. USA 1. Where are we? We're watching Wilson McName. We're watching the closed room.
Yeah. So Debbie passes. Okay, we figured out what Debbie's opening bid criteria is. She needs to have 9 cards and 2 suits. Because this is just an 11 count. But it is 5-4, and it's pretty pure, despite the lack of spot cards.
Yeah, I mean, the other pass is not like... I mean, it's not something I would do, but like Jack, deuce, 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 deuce of your suit. I mean, it's not like...
No, it's not good.
It's not good, but it's not... I don't think it's like crazy bad. I mean, this North hand is better than the hand she had before, I think. I don't know. Let's my Bible. And evaluator. Let's see. Okay, so what did she have? She had Jack, fifth, ace, king, queen, 2 small, and queen third. That is 10.55 according to KNR.
Nice.
And this one is 13.05. Yeah, okay, so Debbie's judgment is rock solid as usual.
Yeah, I mean, I would tend to agree this hand is better than the other one.
Yeah.
Okay, opening club lead, 8 of clubs goes to the king in North's hand. I mean, honestly, North could have just played the deuce at trick one, because partner's either leading from queen 10-8, and then declare has the stiff ace, or partner's leading a singleton, and then declare has this holding.
Right.
But king of clubs at trick one, diamond up with the ace. So,
I mean, what else can you do but play a spade? I mean, a diamond seems like quite a view. Now partner passed with a doubleton heart, a stiff diamond. That doesn't seem right.
yeah, good point.
It seems like partner must just have this shape at this point.
Yeah, I mean, we probably have to count our tricks, right? Because we can get 2 spade tricks, a club ruff, and the king of hearts, but that only gets us up to 5. We do want to beat this thing if possible.
Well, spade over, club ruff, spade over, club ruff, diamond, and now
Yeah.
declare has to guess on heart.
Right.
I mean,
right.
that's what's gonna happen anyway.
Yeah.
So.
All right. Spade to the king, club ruff, spade to the ace,
back.
club ruff.
Yeah.
And declare
diamond.
should guess the heart, because otherwise South just doesn't have anything for the 2 diamond bid.
This is very true. Counting high card points. Very, very good stuff.
Really important, yeah?
Really important.
So yeah, now the diamond comes back, or the queen of spades, either or. So declare can ruff this, and play a heart to the ace if he has been paying attention.
3 gentlemanly imps to Team McNay.
Yeah, I know. I mean, whether Camel makes this or goes down, it's still going to be another pickup for McNay. He's puzzling through it. I mean, it is technically true that North could hold the Heart King and still get up to a 14 count, but that would leave South's 2 diamond bid to be, yeah, very well done by Michael. Picks off the stiff king after the couple of club ruffs, and 3 imps, as you say.
Lame. Yeah.
So an 81 imp lead now. This set has been a lot more tame than the first one, but still, Wolfson has not made up any ground.
Yeah. Sometimes you have a good day.
Yeah. Zia opens a spade. We'll see a 2-heart overcall from Debbie.
3 hearts from Michael. And if Zia bids 4 spades, which he might, well, Camel's still gonna probably pass. I don't know. Excuse me.
Yeah, the 3 small spades is not all that appealing from Camel's perspective. The Queen of Hearts is not a great card. He does have excellent minors with a source of tricks and clubs, but still
Well,
pretty...
a partner has to have value somewhere, you know?
Yeah. But, you know, like,
This bid is not hard.
Can you always expect partner to have a singleton heart on an auction that it goes 2 hearts, 3 hearts, pass, 4 spades back to you, and the ace, king, queen of spades? You're asking for a lot.
If partner doesn't have the ace, king, queen of spades, they almost certainly have a heart control.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, and sometimes they have both. So,
Right?
I don't know. I mean, I think Zia will bid 4 spades.
I agree. The singleton heart is just too good.
But he might bid 3 spades too.
He decides to defer.
I think this is a close decision. Well, now Michael just bid 4.
Yeah.
Now now he can't possibly have a hand where we're missing slam.
No, the 3 spades does limit the hand, so... I mean, as it turns out... Oh!
Still cooperating. Well, Zia's going to go crazy now.
Yeah, Zia's going to Q4 hearts, and now
He has the best sign-off of all time.
I mean, I wonder if Camel still just bids 4 spades here, figuring that now he's Q-bid opposite a partner that's already limited himself. So he's still expressing slam interest, even though... But he's
he can't. He can't. Yeah. I mean, when Zia denies a diamond control, you cannot bid. Well, I mean, maybe. Yeah, I guess in the context, it's okay.
Yeah, it's... Okay, anyway, I mean, lots of nuance in this auction, but they do end up stopping in 4 spades, which is safe. They could make a slam if they pick off the queen and a spade offside.
I doubt 3 hearts was game forcing. I'm sure it was just a limit raiser better with 3 cards.
Yeah, 3 hearts is just the typical limit raise. Could have passed 3 spades if he had a weaker hand. Ace of hearts, king of hearts, declare all rough, and...
Cash a spade, cross and diamonds, and hook a spade. Probably.
Yeah. That does seem the most reasonable.
Roof. Ace of spades.
Club?
Okay, well, you know. What do I know?
Yeah, this seems like
I guess this is fine. This is for like 4-1 trump or something.
I mean, you could always pick it up, right? Ace of spades first, cross and diamonds, hook a spade, cross and diamonds, hook another spade, or cross and clubs, hook another spade. So, yeah, I think this was like sloppy, but it didn't matter in this case. The queen doubleton was offside.
Yeah. Far be it from us to tell the platinum pairs winner that he's being sloppy, but...
Oh, no. I do this all the time.
Well, I blew 2 tricks against Zia, so I'm going to keep my mouth shut for a while on this front.
I'm sure everyone has blown at least 2 tricks against Zia at some point in their life. He'll make one of these, you know, like Jack Doubleton opposite 2 small, low to the Jack, and everyone ducks. And you're just like, whoops.
Actually, it's funny. The first 2 boards I ever played against Zia were at the San Francisco Nationals in 2012 in the 2-day LMs to start the tournament. And he was playing with Chip. And by the way, they won this event. Mm-hmm. But this was on day 1. And I had 9-8-7 of a suit. And back then, I led the 9 because it was a solid sequence.
Yep.
And Zia made a weird play playing me for a doubleton, and it cost him 2 extra under tricks. So he got like a colossal 0 on this board. He did win the event, so it ended up fine, but...
Yeah, Giannis asked about the previous Q-bidding sequence. So Camel and Zia are much older players, and Q-bidding back in their day was a little bit different. It wasn't just like, do I show controls and do we make serious and non-serious tries? The Q-bids themselves carried the effect of like serious versus non-serious, and there was a little bit of like juxtaposition of like, oh, I Q-bid, so I have a little more slam interest now. Partner doesn't have to Q-bid back. Partner could say, I might have a control, but I'm not interested in slam, and sign off. And I think that's what went on in the auction. So it might look a little bit unfamiliar if you're more familiar with the modern Q-bidding style.
Yeah, and in practice what happened here was, you know, he felt like his hand was too good to just bid 4 spades, but then, you know, he can still limit his hand when partner cooperates by signing off. So, I mean, all of this is shaded by the 3 spade bid. Mm-hmm. And the context of partner was not even accepting a limit raise. So you have some latitude to do a little more exploring. That being said, it is kind of bizarre because I don't know what he was hoping for. I mean, 4 hearts is basically the best thing that his partner can do.
Right.
I guess he must have thought there were hands where he needs to plant the seed in partner's hand.
Yeah, right.
Because he does have a huge hand. you know, potentially.
He has one of those hands that would be nice if partner could bid keycard, because partner's looking at his own trumps, and partner's looking at, you know, whatever the queens are he has in the minors. So if he's able to show his 2 aces, and partner's like, thank you, tell me about kings, and he's like, I have the king of clubs, and partner's like, do you have the king of diamonds too? 6 diamonds? And he's like, yep, I got that one too. Then maybe that's what he was hoping. But yeah, I'm not really sure. It does look a bit strange.
Well, he could be catering to hands like king, queen, jack 10 fifth, ace and 1, 2, you know, 3 low, queen third. Like, that's a very good slam from partner's side. And, you know, that hand, you know, that hand might do more bidding. Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to say.
Yeah.
I think it's a real thin line that he was shooting for, but I don't think it's a 0% thing that he was shooting for. So
yeah, I absolutely agree.
What's happening here? We're just building another trick.
I mean, this is scary because after the spade lead, Declare was forced to win the king. Otherwise, the defense would have 2 spade tricks. Now, if Olivia finds a club switch to get partner in to put the 10 of spades through, they can beat this. There wasn't anything Declare could have done. But this is...
Camel is not that old, but Zia, I believe, was around before color television.
Zia was born in 46.
Yeah, okay, sorry. Let me rephrase that. Before Israel was a country, you know, just for some historical, you know, timing.
Yeah, I mean, I had a Zia video. I did a little documentary on him and his life, so...
He is, he's in the best there is and ever was conversation for sure. I mean, his record, and especially at pairs, is just totally preposterous.
I mean, yeah, he won the platinum pairs.
He won the platinum pairs with what, his like 4th different partner that he's won the plats with or something? You know, I mean, that's probably not right, but he's won like 20 pair games with 18 different partners. You know, it's like totally ridiculous.
Right.
Doesn't even matter who he's playing with.
Yeah. Yeah, I was told that Zia is 1 year older than Pakistan.
Yeah, that's probably true, because that would have been late 40s also.
Yeah.
Or like after World War II.
Oh my fucking god. They did it again. Now a spade's gonna come through. This is just going down.
Good play by Olivia.
Holy crap.
Did Debbie play like the deuce on the King of Hearts? Is that what happened?
I mean, I think Olivia just worked out that this is the only way to beat it. Declare has led the King of Hearts and she's looking at the Ace-Jack, so she knows not to continue spades, she knows not to continue hearts. Diamonds is Declare's suit, so this is the only chance.
Yeah. Yeah, it's well worked out by her.
But, God, this is going to be another massive swing going the way of McNay. This match is a blowout. It was just in the opposite direction than I expected.
Yeah, I mean, I confess I have Wolfson in the semis, so... let's say that this continues somehow, okay? Like, let's just say that somehow they do crush this Wolfson team.
Yep.
Would you like to be the people that drop into the USA 2 bracket and your first match is against this Wolfson team? Dude, what the hell?
I hope not.
I mean, man, that's bad luck.
It really is. Yeah, I guess I could look at the exact bracket, how that could match up, but like, imagine if you like lose to Nickel in the first round, and then you're just like, oh, okay,
right.
You know, like, I'll have an easier match next. Nope, you play against Wolfson.
Yeah, seriously. All sponsors need to play 4 of the segments. Or all players, I think, need to play 4 of the segments.
Yes. All players need to play at least 4 segments.
Yes, Debbie and Olivia have been killing it so far. That is accurate. They did have the highest Butler in the first segment.
Oh yeah, we can look at the butlers on Love Bridge. I forgot about that.
I took a peeky poo, and they were the top pair in the first set.
All right, two spades by Camel.
They must be playing.
Sound.
They must be
weak
playing
two.
this. There we go.
Mm-hmm.
So Zia just has like a 4 bid over that.
He's looking for slam. I don't know. I mean,
So what does Camel do now? It's bid like 4 diamonds.
yeah, it's a good question. I don't know the system. I never played this when I played with Camel. He just asked me to fill out the card when we played together.
Yeah.
But I had been warned before playing with him that he is the most sound player that I've ever met. And that just like turned out not to be true. But he does have some kind of older school viewpoints, like these sound weak twos, these hyper sound weak twos that I guess he sticks with.
Yeah, actually, now that I think about it, that has been my experience also. He does like to bid a lot.
Mm-hmm.
But, some of the guys, like Dan Morse, rest in peace. I mean, if Dan Morse bid 5 over 5, like, you just wouldn't double no matter what your hand looked like. I mean, he was going to make no matter what. Like, Palawan was like that when he was active.
Mm-hmm.
Like, there were guys that are just like, never ever double these guys because they're never out of line in these situations.
Oh my god, Michael's thinking about blue carding this.
Well, he probably will, except that Zia will just bid.
Yeah.
Actually, over a blue card, Zia might bid 3-0. Maybe. That's hard to do.
Yeah, it's dangerous when partner could have a stiff club.
Yeah, well, I mean, stiff heart seems almost worse, but...
Sure, yeah. You might just lose 5 heart tricks.
Yeah, and they might be able to cross in spades, and heart through, spade, heart through.
Yeah.
But we'll see. Who knows what Michael's going to do now?
Yeah, I mean, he's thinking about it. He does have 4 diamonds, which is the best he could have in the diamond suit itself. He does blue card it, but he doesn't have the diamond spots. Like, if he was ace-jack 4th of diamonds, he would be a lot happier about this.
Yeah, it's not going to matter with Zia's shape. He's never going to let him play this, but...
No.
I would be curious whether Zia offers 3-0, though.
Yeah, that is a good question, because as you say, the spades are a little bit weak. 10 and 1.
I mean, that's not bad. It could certainly be worse, but...
He does offer 3 now.
Yeah, it seemed likely. And I think as long as Michael can take to the bank that Zia will have some spades here, he will correct. But we'll see. Yeah. And Michael's hand looks pretty pointy for 3-0.
Yeah, but sometimes you have to trust partner. I mean, partner asked a question, and oh boy!
Well, except, yeah, wow. Well, here comes that heart lead.
Double is really interesting. I wonder about this double, because if you think 3-0 is going down with Olivia's hand, you would probably just pass, since the opponents might run to 4 spades.
Yeah, they're not going to, though. I mean, once Zia doesn't bid...
Wow.
Yeah, once Zia doesn't bid 4 spades, she's not gonna run. He's not gonna run. I mean, the thing is, when Camel passed 3-0, he already said, 3-0's in the game. So
Yeah, for sure.
I don't think once Zia lets it go, I don't think he's going to overrule.
Yeah, I agree with that. So Robin, thanks so much for the
So what's
sub.
going to happen here? I'm just going to take a ton of tricks. 1, 2.
I mean, it's not
Actually, the
super
irony of
easy.
this, does a low spade do anything or no?
Yeah, that's the question. You're noting that the diamond blockage is a little bit of a problem for Declarer, but like, if the king of diamonds doesn't get unblocked, then Declarer can actually set up spades. So, yeah, and if this happens...
Oh, this is going to go, yeah, 10 of hearts, and now you just take a million tricks.
I think this is just going to go queen of hearts from Camel. I mean,
Yeah,
Olivia's...
oh, you mean from Zia?
Oh, yeah, from Zia. Right. Olivia's doubling on the ace-king of hearts, of course.
Yeah, well, we can see that none of this matters, and they're just going to make, let's see, 6 clubs, a heart, 2 diamonds, and a spade. Let's see, that's, well, actually, I have no idea.
That would be 11.
No idea what that is.
So if
We'll find out when it posts.
Yeah, 11 tricks would be 1150.
Well, it's definitely not 950.
It's 1150.
It's redoubled.
Oh, it's redoubled?
Yeah, it's got to be.
No,
it's redoubled. Oh, it's just doubled.
No, it's just
sorry,
doubled.
I thought
just
this
doubled.
was redoubled.
Yeah.
It's just doubled. Sorry, never mind. No, it is 950 then.
750,
Yeah,
950, 1150. It's 11 tricks.
No, he's only making 10.
Six,
It's 6
7,
clubs,
8, 9, 10.
2
Oh, you're
diamonds,
right.
a heart, and a spade. Yeah.
You're right. Yep.
Yeah, it'll be 950. Yeah. All right, BRB guys.
My bad. I have miscounted. So 950. I mean, important for Wolfson to get this back. Finally, we see a bit of a crack in the armor for the indestructible McNay team here. Counting is hard. So yeah, 8 imps going back the way of Wolfson on this one. Is there anything that needs to happen defensively here? I'm just taking a look. So Olivia has to make some discards. It is safe for her to now pitch a diamond. She's seen partner throw 3 of them.
Okay, what I missed?
Nothing. Zia's just cashing out.
Okay, yeah, I thought it was redoubled for some dumb reason, so...
Well, there was a redouble in the auction, but not for the final
What
contract.
is, out of curiosity, what is 3-no redoubled making 4, Vol?
I thought 3-no redoubled making 3 is 1,000.
Does that make it like 1,400?
Yeah, 1,400 is what I would guess. But I'm not certain. Owen is a lot better than I am at these things.
I am terrible at this. Asking the internet.
You think Olivia thought double showed more than diamonds? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure Olivia was just hoping to get partner off of a diamond lead and onto a heart lead, which she was successful in doing. Sometimes it's
Which is
okay.
ironic. Yeah, it's ironic because she almost wants a diamond lead with partner double diamonds. So.
Alright, Olivia opens a diamond. We'll see Zia overcall spade. 2 hearts from Debbie. Some sort of cubid from Camel. $1,400. I mean, it's definitely 1,400 if 3-no redoubled vulnerable is 1,000. I'm pretty sure I've gotten that score a number of times, so it's stuck in my head. Don't ask why.
Bold.
I just don't ask which side I'm on either, but it has happened.
I'm sure Olivia's going to hammer this, by the way, which is cold, I believe.
4 spades.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
I mean, I'm almost sure this is cold.
I mean, you can make it's Jones cold, for sure. You can definitely make it.
I see. Well, then it's cold. When was the last time you had this discussion on your channel?
Honestly, probably like yesterday or something. We discuss Jones cold contracts all the time over here. You've become a meme.
Yes, if it can make, it's cold.
Yeah.
Very simple.
Yeah. Shift is on it.
Nice. It was earlier today. Oh, the things bridge players talk about.
Yeah, so Olivia does pass.
Yeah, this kind of saved the day because, well, now that Debbie doubles, it's not going to save the day. If Debbie had bid 4-0, see if she had the option to bid 4-0 as like a 2 places kind of bid, this would be a good time. They did get to 5 diamonds at the other table.
Yeah, and
so
didn't get doubled.
That was a good result. Yeah, it was a good result for them.
So this looks like another nice result for Team Wolfson if Zia manages to bring this home.
Well, I mean, there's really nothing to the play of this, right?
Well, you gotta set up the clubs.
Even rough. Yeah, I mean, he could even rough the. I mean, the thing is there isn't really a way to go down in clubs. I mean, you'd have to like hook the club through the opening bidder for absolutely no reason.
Yeah, it's pretty unlikely. I agree with you.
I mean, it would be double dummy to go down from here.
Yes. Yeah, speaking of the last time you were on for commentary, I think we have the exclamation point clink command, or whatever it was, still tallying up.
Oh, the clink command. Yeah. Well, in fairness, it did cross over noon. Okay, well, we could bring it back. Suppose it is 5 o'clock somewhere.
It is. Yeah, in Greenland, maybe.
Yes. It's been a while since the clinking.
And I do have to thank my mods for creating that on the fly last year during this event. I think it was Koopa.
That was lovely.
It was so clutch.
Full clutch.
Right,
glorious, really.
Switch. I think you did. Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Somebody did. Let's put it that way.
All right, Zia does have a big choice to make on this trick.
Such a humble chat, not wanting to take credit. So humble.
I foster that kind of community on the channel, as I just like ruthlessly rip apart like all of the best players in the world.
Well, tomato.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, Olivia's going to lay down. Well, she should just play a trump, but she might lay down the king of diamonds, which is probably an error.
Yeah, if she plays a diamond, I think Zia will definitely make it. Because he'll probably be able to go ace of clubs, club to the king, club rough with the ace of spades.
Right.
But now on a trump, he has a little bit of work to do, but I think you're right. He's not going to go club to the ace, club to the jack.
Yeah, that would be... I have my moments. I try to be fair,
I try to be fair too. I'm just a little bit more harsh.
Yeah, if you're doing something wrong, yeah. Oh yeah, we can count. I mean, Rob is good. If it's wrong, that is. It's kind of like me with cold. if it's an error, it's an error. You know? Same idea.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, so what is he going to do now? Actually, this is not... I know it sounds double dummy bad, but he might actually get this wrong.
He definitely could. I mean, it would be playing Olivia for 3-1-5-4 shape with the club queen, which is possible. The real question then is why Debbie with a stiff spade and 4-card diamond support didn't bid 5 diamonds over 4 spades here.
Right.
He's fishing for more info.
I think that... Yeah.
Actually, this is good. He hasn't seen South show out in hearts yet.
Right. And he will also get to see... So what's going to happen here?
Probably go King of Hearts Diamond. I mean, so yeah, as you completing your thought, he'll get to see some diamond honors, possibly.
Yeah, honestly, her best play is to play the Queen of Hearts or the Jack of Hearts after she wins this.
Well, see, the thing is... Oh, yeah, King of Hearts, Jack of Hearts would work. I was thinking, sometimes it can be right in these spots to just play the Jack and let your partner ruff so that Queen of Hearts isn't useful, but here it's bad because then Declare has all the time in the world.
She doesn't even know that it's not 1,000% that Olivia... Well, I get, let's see, stiff heart and a doubleton spade. She'd probably bid 4-0 over the double, maybe. It's not like totally clear that Olivia has 3 spades either.
That's true. Yeah.
Especially when she plays the 9 of spades back, which looks weird. That looks like her only other spade.
For sure. Yep.
I think if she had played the 6, it'd be more live. The 9 looks like a doubleton. But Debbie's really good at figuring this stuff out, so I think she'll probably get this right.
Alright, there's the King of Hearts, and she does switch to diamonds, which seems sensible. Olivia should, of course, play the ace on this trick to conceal as much info as possible. And now Declare is in the position where he's going to have to guess the club suit. But he has all of this info, right? Now he knows South is 3-1 in the majors, so he can reconstruct the whole hand. And if he gets to the point where North with a stiff spade and 4-card diamond support would just bid 5 diamonds, then I think he's going to get this right.
Yeah. Well, now it's 3-3 clubs, so he doesn't need to guess anything.
Right. That's a good point.
Yeah.
So club to the ace, 10 of clubs to the moment of truth here.
I mean, would Debbie necessarily bid 5 diamonds if the Queen of Clubs was in Olivia's hand? Not, like, super clear.
Well, no, but I'm saying if South had 4 clubs, then South would have 5 diamonds, and then North would have 4 diamonds. So...
Yeah, but if the Queen of Clubs is swapped, now it's stiff, ace, king, jack, 10, 6. Oh, she did bid 4. Well, king, jack, 10, 6.
Queen fourth, doubleton.
Yeah, that's probably a 5 diamond bid.
I think so. You're so concentrated in the red suits.
Yeah, I think that's a 5 diamond bid also, especially when partner doesn't double 4 spades in front of you.
Yeah. Yeah, so there's a lot of pieces to the puzzle for Zia to work out, but I think he's going to go right and earn himself a juicy swing. 690 would be 12. Oh yeah, Shift is asking for channel point rewards. You know what? I can turn these back on now. Let me do that.
Come on, Zia. You can do it, buddy.
10 of clubs. Okay. Channel point rewards are back on Twitch. You're welcome.
Hot. Very hot.
Oh, I forgot to gamba! No! I mean, My bad. I'll try and remember for next set. You have 140,000 channel points. I need to increase the threshold for playing speedballs with me. I'm going to be booked for the next year.
Very busy.
Yeah. He is puzzling this
Zia's
one.
really tanking over this.
Yeah. Matthew, you have 24K. And you've been on stream for a while. I mean, subscribers get more. This is not pay to win. I mean, there isn't like some economy behind it, but like, yes, if you do subscribe to the channel, you get more channel points.
Come on, Shift, redeem some more, buddy. Do it.
Oh, found it.
Do it before the rules change.
You'll redeem before the price goes up, I know, right? Yeah. Now that I've threatened the price increase, everyone's going to get in on this.
Oh, yeah, look at all this cashing out that's going to happen now.
Yeah, oh my god. It's happening.
Yes. Yes, chat. I fully support this behavior.
We're going to have an entire day where I'm just going to be playing speedballs with viewers.
I mean, that's not the worst idea.
No. The tariffs.
Tariff pinning is hilarious.
I'm just trying to be a good American and add tariffs to everything.
No, you'll get there by the end of the day. Remember, all changes need to be made 24 hours in advance, so just stick around, buddy. You might get there. Sorry, did I read the terms and conditions right? He did get this right, by the way.
He did. Well done by Zia. Club to the king, club rough. 10, did I math wrong? I guess I mathed wrong. It was... Oh, 590 and minus 100 is 10.
Indeed. Would have been 12 otherwise.
Yeah. 3-0 down right. 4 in the north for Wolfson. Vulnerable. You can't...
Not best.
I guess I see how they got there. They got there in 2 bids.
Oh, 3 hearts, 3 now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean, what else? What would you do over 3 hearts, you know?
Good question.
It seems pretty sensible to bid 3-0 when the guy in first chair favorable opens 3. Oh, but Zia and Michael, remember, are playing these strong ones.
Strong preamps.
Right, so Debbie's going to get to bid 2 now.
Yeah, system loss.
System loss. Very unlucky.
Who would have thought that strong preamps has created a system loss?
Yeah. You ever just wish, like, you were around in the 70s and 80s so you could have, like, 10 national wins?
So that I could just be Meckwell? Yes. A little bit.
Like, seriously. I mean, obviously we've got the knowledge of our predecessors, but, like, the average, like, good player now is so much better than the average good player was 30 years ago. It's just, like, totally ridiculous.
Yeah, there's always, like, this little power creep. I mean, that happens in, like, every sort of sport or game.
Yeah, it's totally normal.
Yeah.
Games evolve.
But yes, I mean, like, I watched through a lot of the, like, 1990s Bermuda Bowl stuff when I was doing my Zia video, and
Yeah, people are just total clowns. Yeah.
Yes.
Well, in fairness, Nickel in the 80s and 90s was a very, very strong bridge player. He has fallen quite a bit from the level that he played at in the 80s and 90s. He and Freeman were an elite pair back then.
And I will tell you, Aaron, just because you might not be here all the time, Matthew O'Farrell is Nickel's #1 hater. So you have to take some of the comments with a bit of a grain of salt.
I see. Okay, noted.
Noted, yes.
No worries, but I mean, like, in fairness, like,
Yeah.
Nickel was one of the, like, 100 best players in the country in the 80s and 90s, and that's certainly not the case anymore.
Yeah, Welsh Rabbit says that that's true. 40 years ago, the standard of play was a lot lower. I mean, that's been the case for like Hammond as well. Like, I don't think Hammond has gotten much worse in the past 40 years. But I also don't think that he has caught on to a lot of the more modern trends. He's just always been like a very strong like card reader and card player, and he doesn't care that much about like defensive signals and agreements and stuff like that.
Right.
And people have surpassed him.
I will say, having played a decent amount against Hammond lately, his card play is slipping. I mean, he did almost die during COVID. Like, you know, he's not Hammond of even 10 years ago now.
Right. Yeah.
But I mean, that being said, like, he just won a pair game in Memphis.
He did.
You know, like,
yeah. He's still,
you know, I mean, he's playing okay. You know, he still plays like an expert. It's just he's not. You know, I mean, when he and Justin won the Platts, I remember Justin talking to him about it. Rest in peace, by the way. And he said, it's unbelievable playing with someone that just never blows a trick. Because he used to play with Hammond a ton back then, and he was like, I just never see him blow a trick. He just takes every trick on every hand, which obviously in pairs is, you know, pretty
very
good.
important, of course. Yeah.
Yeah,
I
very,
mean,
very important.
I mean, like I've said in the past, when we played against him like 10 years ago or 11 years ago, maybe now in the USBCs, and we won I guess it wasn't a close match in the end, but it was like a somewhat competitive match against the Hammond team. Like, I sat against Bob a lot, and he was good. He was, like, as Aaron said, 10 years ago, he was still a very strong card player. But the thing that I think really sets a lot of the modern experts apart, or world-class players apart from Bob Hammond, is really the defense, like the partnership defense. There were so many times where, like, he just had no idea what was going on trick 3 on defense, and I was making, like, unmakeable games because he wasn't catching on to his partner's signals and not finding the right switch.
Right.
So that is one thing that I think has really come a long way in the past, like, 25 or 30 years in Bridge, is these defensive agreements. Like, you just don't see these top-level expert partnerships that have played together for a long time getting these defenses wrong, like, ever on some of these boards.
Right. When that thread was posted, I posted and said that bidding is the thing that matters, and the reason is the card play gap between, let's see, who would we say now? Let's see, who's the best trick taker now? It's hard to say, but I mean, the gap between, like, let's just say Rodwell, for an example, is just like a totally superb, like, trick taker. Or Loria or Versace. Versace's a good.
There's a lot of people. Just pick one. Yep.
Yeah, Klukowski is another good. Yeah, Kalita and Klukowski, those are other ones. But, like, the gap between Klukowski and a schmuck like me is like 2 tricks a session. Like, there's just not that much wiggle. You know, maybe it's 3. You know, I'm not that good. But, like, of players that are, like, at a good level, like, the gap in trick taking just isn't that far. But the gap in, like, getting hands right in the auction is everything. I mean, it really is everything. Look at all these swings from the last set. So you can point that the auction is the problem for all.
Yeah. I mean, I think there's a lot of work that can be done in card play. Like, people are really bad. Like, everyone is really bad at card play, is kind of the way that I look at it. And there's so much more that's possible. But you're right that in comparison, the relative differences between card play is, I think, a lot less. It's hard for me to say because there are some players who are, like, very much world-class, like Samantha, who I think is a very poor declarer. Like, I would not qualify him as a world-class declarer. He's an excellent bidder, he's a great defender, but, like, when it comes to, like, declarer play, there are a lot of, like, pretty big errors, I would say, that I've seen from him, from kibitzing. But And I think one other thing that I would push back on this is that, like, there were giant swings on some of these slam contracts, but the expected value of the actions is not as large as it looks, right? Like, there's a 22 slam swing on whether a finesse wins on the first set, but overall that averages to, like, the expected value is probably close to 0 for this thing. But people are going to look at it and be like, oh, they bid the slam and the finesse won, so, like, there's a huge difference in the bidding. Not really. But yeah, there was a big thread on this. I have heard from a ton of players that play at the world-class level, like not the expert level, but the world-class level, that bidding is the most important part of the game. I think it is really important to have a strong partnership. That makes a huge difference at these events, because just like being able to be on, like, all of these nuanced agreements, like, what do you do when the auction goes a diamond double redouble? Is pass for penalty, or is pass, like, I have nothing to say? These sorts of things can generate large swings. So
and there is a lot to be said about, like, in this event, this trials and above, the card play is not a huge differentiator. All these guys can take their tricks. But if you're playing in a random event in the ACBL, if you're playing in a 2 or a 3 day pair game, there is such a gap between the worst card player and the top card player that you can get to day 2 or 3 just on card play alone, because there's so many people that don't take their tricks. But in an event like this, or like the things at the really high level, it comes down to, like, partnership discipline, partnership understandings, making sure you're on the same page all the time when the hard hands come up, having understandings about things that you can't put on a convention card, where you think the same way about how competitive stuff really does swing every match. And the people that are better at knowing, there are some people I play with, and when I play at a high level, I feel like we can never get a good board because we don't think about it the same way. And then there's people I play with where we think about it the same way, and the number of hands we get wrong is so small. So, like, it really just depends. There's a lot of factors here, and it really does depend on the event you're in.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, I'm still kind of a strong advocate for card play. Like, learning about card play helps in the bidding as well, is a big point that I often make, because a lot of people are just like, oh, bidding, you just have to learn the system. But, like, you need to be able to visualize hands, but then you also need to be able to play the hands that you're visualizing from partner. You can't just, like, visualize a hand and be like, oh, there's 2 losers, okay, I can bid to the 5 level or whatever. You have to actually be able to play out the hand to be able to get there.
Absolutely.
So...
Yeah, absolutely. But like I say, at this level, all these guys can do that. Everybody can visualize the play in the auction. So, the things that become the swings are making errors is something that, nobody's perfect. Everybody makes errors. The frequency of them is just a lot less with the best players. The best players just don't make as many errors. So, there's a lot that goes into it, so.
Yeah, well, let's pull you back to the hand, because there are a lot of things that I want to talk about on this one. For one thing, Debbie's 2-club opener. We had kind of talked already earlier about how 2-club openers really should be used to, like, control the auction. And I don't know. Is the North hand well described by opening 2 clubs and rebidding 3 clubs? Or is it better to open 1 club, hope it doesn't go all pass, and then make a reverse into 2 diamonds? Not sure.
Well, this particular hand, I think, is too good to open a club, because you could just make game opposite of nothing. You can make game opposite nothing.
Yeah, but are you going to be getting to that game? Because the real question is just, like, how is North going to show her hand?
Well, here's what's going to happen. South is going to bid 4 diamonds. Oh my God, South! What the hell? Okay, never mind.
Well, this might make, because West on lead. No, West is going to lead a heart. Partner didn't double 3 spades.
Yeah, this is not a good contract.
Oh, Zia, big moment here. Is he going to find the heart lead?
Actually, I feel like I can comment on this because Olivia is a very good friend of mine, and I talk bridge with her a lot.
Uh-huh.
This is an inexperienced thing here, because when Debbie bids 3 spades, she is telegraphing that there is a heart problem.
Yep.
And so to make a speculative 3-no call is just not something you want to be doing in this situation. And this is something you would just learn with experience, that just you can't do stuff like that.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
I agree with you that this is just kind of an experience thing. And as you say, just kind of feeling out the auction and understanding what's going on. Like, she's self-alerted her 3 diamond bid is frequently not natural, which it should be, right? This is just a good...
This is usually what you would do with a bad hand with no major, or
Right.
like any hand that's weight. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. And so, like, she absolutely got that part right, but then she didn't really understand the implications of the 3 spade bid. Because partner would bid 3 no trump, right? Partner's the one who's supposed to take control and take captaincy of this auction, and 3 diamonds allowed partner to bid 3 no trump if she didn't have a problem in the major suits. So 3 spades clearly pinpoints the heart weakness, as Aaron's mentioning, and that's why South should know 3 no trump is not the place to play. Camel has gone...
That being said, I hope they get the cash out right here.
They will, because Camel will play the Queen of Hearts, and South is going to dump the Jack on this, and Zia will unblock.
Yeah, for sure.
The 8 of Hearts is a bit of a weird card for Zia to have played. He led 3rd best originally, which I don't know if that was standard, but I think he's just doing Zia things.
Yeah, I don't like this 8 of Hearts at all.
No.
This is, I mean, what he's trying to do is make up for the fact that he led a 3rd best heart.
Yes, he's trying to show that he has length, but that does make things awkward.
Because if he plays the 4, Michael's going to think she had Jack 10 4th or 5th or whatever.
Yeah, but then South would have been 3 hearts, right?
Heart? Yeah, no, I mean, this is like, what if instead, Zia had Jack 3rd, now you think the club might be an entry. He didn't know about the diamond suit, so anyway.
Oh my god.
Although she still has to guess what to do here.
That's true. Yeah.
She should definitely get this right with the 3 of clubs, because the inference here is that Michael has clubs under control, looking at the dummy.
Right.
So she should get this right. But again, that's an experience thing and a reading the situation thing.
Well, I think it's also highly percentage, because you can go ace king of diamonds and then ace king of clubs, and you combine chances.
Yeah, that's true.
But yeah, you're right. Oh my god. Well, saved.
Well, just another push.
Yeah. I mean, they're even going to pick up an imp. Welsh Rabbit had asked, what would 3 spades be if 3 hearts was a splinter? Would that have been better? I mean, I don't think you cater to splinters. I think you cater to the 2 club opener having natural bids. So 3 spades is just natural spades. If South bids 3 no trump and North bids 4 spades, then that would be natural with more clubs and more spades at that point.
And the key to that, as you mentioned earlier, is that 3 diamonds didn't necessarily show diamonds.
Right.
It would be one thing if 3 diamonds showed diamonds, because now you would want to splinter with the north hand.
Mm-hmm.
But 3 diamonds is just kind of a punt in this auction.
Was East getting squeezed somehow?
Win one.
Oh, you're so right. I called it. 660. I knew that this was coming.
660. Easy game.
Yeah. Wow.
Well, that's not one for the highlight reel.
I know. That... Man, Zia... If Zia had just led his natural 4th best heart, this would have been so easy for them. Yikes. One to talk about after the round. Now, Zia and Michael
Actually-
don't play together all that frequently.
No, and the thing is Zia should certainly play the 10 on the second round, having led the 5. Because
yes.
at least make it so that partner knows you don't have Jack 10 third. So I think there were 2 errors by Zia on that hand.
Yeah, I mean, we didn't pause to... There's so much going on. We should move on to the next hand. But Michael Camel played his hearts in a weird order. That doesn't really matter, because when he played the ace and then the king, Zia knows he's playing his hearts in a weird order. So, he could have won the queen at trick 1 and then cashed the ace, which would have been fine. But Michael decided to go ace then king, trying to get some sort of information from partner. And you're right, Zia dropped the ball.
Yeah. Yeah, and it looks like the 8 is Jack 8 third.
Yep.
I mean, honestly.
You're absolutely right. The 10 of hearts was a good find.
Yeah, that would make this a lot easier.
But okay, on to board 30. This is the last board of the first... Oh, shit. I need to get food.
Good talk.
Yeah. Takeout double, he spids 2 diamonds, all pass. Michael Camel is going to be surprised that his partner also has 4 triple 3 for the takeout double.
Bridge at the top.
Yeah. There are not a lot of tricks for East-West on this one. It looks like they have kind of... Oh, apparently North-South also don't have tricks. The other table went down 1 in a no-trump.
Yeah, this is one of those whoever gets to start is going to be successful hands.
Yeah.
So Debbie's going to play her clubs low, 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 low.
Yes. Yeah, so here comes the 8 of hearts.
She still has to... again, like some of these things that are really routine when you get to a certain level, like, she's stopping to consider like underleading the spade. But in reality, there's no thought here. Your partner would not have played their club spots like this if they wanted you to play a spade. So like that's something where, like you said earlier, Rob, partnership defense has really improved, where those kind of inferences, she does in fact play a spade. So now this will just make, so anyway, this is just cold now.
Yeah, declare can now pull trumps and knock out the missing spade, and he'll be plus 90 instead of minus 50. So this is going to be a 4-imp swing.
No, win 1.
I mean, it's going to be 1, but like minus 50 would have been 3 the other way.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Yeah, so... But yeah, as you say, like experience, right? Olivia's still a young player, and despite all of her success, she still has quite a few things that might not have necessarily landed.
Yeah, I mean, it does take time to start to like trust partners' cards.
Yes.
And I mean, depending on, listen, as someone who does this for a living, it is not often that I can trust my partner's cards 100%, and I sometimes have to do some reading, I mean, this is a thing that, I guess we can head to another table. This is a thing that... Let's check in on Bill.
Yeah, sure. We can go to Team Bailey while I elaborate on that point. They're still ahead. They got 1 board to play, it looks like. They're on board 30 in this room, 1 no trump in the south. But Olivia and Aaron both play a lot with sponsors, and that does make things difficult sometimes because you get in the habit of not trusting your partner's carding, because sometimes your partner just forgets to card. Or sometimes they're like trying to be clever and they false card something when otherwise you need the information.
Right.
So it is difficult to kind of like flip the switch from like I'm playing with a sponsor to I'm playing with like a expert partner. Now I need to trust everything my partner's doing blindly and just like follow their signals and play a heart in this spot.
Yes. Yeah. It's a very different. It's a very different experience, and they are very different skills.
Yeah.
Because what ends up happening is sponsors are not the same. Some are really reliable with cards. Some are really unreliable with cards. Some know to give suit preference in the right situations. Some don't know to give suit preference in the right situations. And so it really is rolling a dice when you're playing with a sponsor, depending on the level of your sponsor, relative to, when you're playing with another expert, if they're not carding you suit preference wise, like they all do. I mean, they all do. All good players, like, you have to let partner know what the hell's going on.
Yeah, exactly. So. Okay, when is the next segment? Let me try and...
A little breaky poo for a while.
Figure that out.
USBF side should have it. Here, I'll tell you in a second.
Okay.
Schedule. So the third segment starts at 3:30 Central, which is 4:30 your time. So actually, it's more like 5 o'clock your time.
5 my time, so that's an hour and 15 minutes for now. I mean, you can obviously head off, get something to eat. Do you want to come back?
Yeah, I'll be back. I'll be back for the third segment.
Okay.
So I'll see you in a little bit.
Sounds good.
All right, buddy. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, thanks, Aaron. Okay, I'm going to dip off of Discord for a second. I did put in an... Brad sent me a Discord message. I didn't get there in time to do the Gamba for the second set. Yeah, let's take a look at some of the other results from the other matches. I mean, I don't know, I guess we could stick with this match if people want to continue watching it, see if McNate can pull off the big round 1 upset against a Wolfson team that I had ridden off to win the thing. That was a bit of a gamble, but I think that Wolfson does have good chances to win. Let's take a look. So Bramley is up over Goodman, actually, by quite a bit. This was one of my picks for a big first-round upset. Shorey is getting the job done against Jacobs. They're only up by 28, but Raj may have played both of the first 2 segments. Bailey over Kovachev by a small margin. Wildowski and Kaplan, that match we expected to be close. Wildowski had a big second segment. Sorry, they're behind me. It is Wildowski and Kaplan at the bottom of the... down here. Kaplan is behind by 13. Up on the top of the bracket, I mean, Nickel is kind of getting their job done. They had a good second segment. Fleischer over Parrish. Parrish actually winning the second set. Marty Fleischer was sitting in for that set of play. Rosenthal will be sitting out now. I think he's played both of the first 2 sets, so this match might get a lot less interesting. I'm glad we got to see a little bit of them in the first set. But Rosenthal will probably be way ahead by the end of the day. I did want to ask, because of the super chat earlier from Judy, if Judy Lee Weber is still around from YouTube. I don't know if the intention was to put that towards the further commentary up here, or if that was just a general thank you for streaming and covering events. I would prefer all the donations that go through there to go through the link beneath the YouTube video, or in Twitch, there should be a link beneath the stream as well for donations, and all of that stuff will go to more coverage. But you can let me know if that was your intention, and I'll see if I can make it happen. What did I want to take a look at? I wanted to take a look at the Kaplan-Wildowski match. Let's look at both segments while I am waiting on my lunch. I should have about 30 minutes to eat, or 40 minutes to eat, which will be good enough. So where did all the swings come from? The first board, both pairs stayed out of that slam. We had 5 clubs down 2, which apparently was a very popular contract on this board. East opened diamond at this table. West looks like decided to game force to no trump. Or maybe not. West just bid to no trump over a spade overcall. With the balanced 11, East decided to pull to 3 clubs, probably thinking that he just wanted to get out of the auction, and now West decided to game force. Yeah, Koopa asks, is that the right link? It should be. That should be the right link. Yes, for the tips. 7 diamonds down 4. Wait a second. Hold on. we have to go to that. No, we're going to keep everyone in suspense. Let's continue through the scorecard. So 3 no trump making, 3 hearts doubled down 3. Yeah, 2 spades pass by Compton, with Ron Smith supposedly a sound bidder, but Compton even didn't budge over the 2 spade opener with this hand, and he was then able to double 3 hearts. King of clubs lead, holds. Queen of clubs lead. Compton trying to signal for the middle suit hearts as his entry to the ace of clubs. Jack of spades switch. Declare wins. Unblocks the diamond ace. Diamond to the king. Ruffed ace of clubs. Another club, hoping that partner can promote a something or other, but ruffed with the 3 of hearts. And over-ruffed with the 4 to... Whoa. Wait a second. Is this the right play from Compton? Shouldn't he pitch a spade? Maybe it doesn't matter. Hold on. Oh, I can't play the hands out. 3 no down 4. Diamonds are 4. Oh, was this the same? It's the same hand. 3 no down 4. So if he pitches a spade, declares going to ruff, right? That was the whole purpose of under ruffing in hand. He's trying to shorten himself. He's going to ruff. He's going to cash the ace of spades. East will ruff. East will exit the 10 of clubs, declare will ruff, and then play back the queen of hearts. East will be end played out of the heart 10. So ruff, over ruff, ace of spades cashes. No, this cost a trick. Am I going insane? I guess I'm going insane. So what's Declare's counter if he... Oh, I mean, like, Declare doesn't have to ruff the queen of diamonds and then try and cash the spade ace, but I think he might have. Oh boy, goodbye. Well, love bridge is broken. Okay. Nope, we're back. 3 no down 4 and the other... Oh my god. Okay, let's get out of here. I'm just going back as far as I can. Okay, there we go. Oh, I need to, because, yeah, the site does do a couple of dumb things that I hate. We now have to look at, not through here. We have to look at it through completed events. Past event, oh my god. What just happened? This one. No, wait, I can't, hold on. There used to be a way where you could replay stuff. Past events, USA 1, round of 16. Results are final score. I can't actually look at the... No, we can figure this out. You and me together, chat. Recent. USA 1, round of 16. Nope. I can't get into any of the tables. What are they doing? They just broke their site. The future of bridge, by the way. The site just completely broke. Click boards at the top. Oh, boards at the top right. Okay, yes. I could do it this way. This is not what I wanted to do. But let me make sure that I can actually get into a board. Okay. So this does technically work. RealBridge has always seemed pretty good. I have never played on RealBridge. I mean, I've heard some good things. Oh, speaking of good things, what was wrong with BBO? The ACBL and USBF don't want to do stuff on BBO. They just do not have a good working relationship. So they've been searching for alternative platforms for a while. And that's why they're trying to get LoveBridge to do this stuff. I do want to actually advertise this tournament that I will be commentating on April 28th. So it starts at, I think, 1 p.m. my time. I can pull up the flyer. Let me do this again so that I can show off the thing to you all. Boom. So the OCBL Pattern event. This is going to be scored pattern-wise. I mean, the entire B movie shouldn't be a username. Oh, that's true. RealBridge does have some problems. So on Bridge Champ's website, which I don't know if anyone's familiar, but I have been meeting with them over the past few days. And we've reached an agreement about me doing some commentary for this upcoming event. In conjunction with the OCBL Online Contract Bridge League, which they're working together in tandem, they're bringing together the OCBL Pattern. It is on April 28th, 1 p.m. Eastern Time, 7 p.m. Central European Standard Time. And I won't be able to broadcast on my channel, but I will get you a YouTube link and let everyone know where you can watch. Because I think it's going to be on YouTube that you can just like come hang out. I will be doing commentary for this thing. So we'll miss a little bit of the US team trials on this day. This is the same day as the first day of the semifinals for the US team trials. But it's 18 boards, so it's going to be a relatively short event. It's played online through the Bridge Champ website. And these are the players that are being advertised for the event. Mono, Madala, DeFranco, they're all on the same team. These guys also work together with the Bridge Champ website, so they frequently play in some of these events. But it's a relatively smaller and newer platform. I've actually really enjoyed my conversations with the people that I've talked with. But yeah, I mean, it'll be a new thing. We got everything set up today, so we're all set and ready to go whenever the event starts. And I think everyone's going to be open to me doing like the same sort of commentary where I can like interact with the chat and provide insights into any questions that people have. So of course, if you want to come over to the YouTube chat, it's not going to be on Twitch, it's just going to be on YouTube on their channel. But as mentioned, I will be doing that in a few days, which will be cool. And if this goes well, then we might end up working together again for me to do more commentary for some of their stuff. Or maybe I'll get drafted to be on the Italian team, get to play with Madala or something. We'll see. I don't think the Bridge Champ people have any idea how good of a player I am. I think they're just like, oh, he does commentary, like it would be cool to get him to do commentary for our event. But they were telling me today, they're like, there's a really cool double dummy feature that you can use during commentary. You know, like it's really hard to count up how many tricks can be made. I'm like, I don't think I'm gonna need that. They're like, oh, but like, you know, it's really hard to know how many tricks can be taken. You could use the double dummy button. Anyway, it seems super cool. I'm excited to join for that event and try it out on a new platform. There are a lot of things that I really like about their website, which I will go into once we get over to the actual broadcast. But I do think that there's very low traffic that goes through there as of now. They're very new, and they just don't have many users. Madala is seriously good. He is. Yeah, I mean, I played against him a lot. back in the day. I've played team matches against him. I've sat at his table. I've sat in his seat at the other table. Like, he's really good. I mean, he was always on my short list for, like, one of the best players in the world. I think with his allegiance being to Argentina now, he might have dual Italian-Argentine citizenship, but with him having played for Argentina in the recent World Championships in Buenos Aires last year, they did okay, but Argentina in general does not have the strongest bridge contingent. So I think, unfortunately, he's not going to get as much time to shine as some of the other players, like the younger Italians, like Mano DeFranco, that we're going to be seeing from the stronger bridge-playing country of Italy. But Nadal is really good. Let's take a... There was one table that got to 6 diamonds on this board. Bramley Woolsey, 2 hearts, double, 2 no trump. Double. Yeah, they got to the semifinals, but I don't... And, like, yes, they were in the home country, so they had a bit of home field advantage, which obviously helps. And getting to the semifinals is maybe somewhat of an overperform. I'm not trying to, like, shit on Madala. I will do that plenty during the during the OCBL patent. No, we'll see. We'll see how I decide to handle the commentary there. But, you know, getting to the semifinals is great. Winning the event is a different type of thing. And I think that he's going to have a really hard time winning a world championship with the Argentinian team. That's my take on it. Like, it could obviously happen. I mean, in theory, any country could win these things because they all get a fair representation, other than the US, who gets double representation, which is complete bullshit, but that's how things work. Like, everyone gets your opportunity to go play. Yeah, they played South Korea in the quarterfinal, which was not one of the strongest teams, but obviously South Korea won their opening round match. I forget against who, maybe Sweden? I'm not sure. So, you know, like, just getting to the quarterfinal is obviously a really strong showing. You have to be a pretty good team to be able to win any match in the World Championships. Muppet says they do say that winning the Europeans is harder than the Bermuda Bowl. I just don't think that could possibly be true with the US teams not competing. Like, the US teams haven't won the Bermuda Bowl all that recently, but they do frequently get in. I mean, they're generally going to have one or even both of the teams in the top 8. And the US teams are very good. Like, so I think it's hard to consider the Europeans stronger than the Bermuda Bowl, even if there are more teams in the Europeans generally. And I don't know if that's actually true, if there are more teams in the Europeans or not. Argentina beat France in the round of 16, and then Korea, and then they faced up against one of the powerhouses. Muppet is correct. 100%, says the European. I see what you did there. Okay, let's take a look at some boards, because I'm curious. I mean, I'm looking at the Kaplan-Wildowski matchup in the bottom of the screen, which I know I'm blocking a little bit. 2 diamonds by East, 5 clubs down 2. We looked at that board. Everyone's just getting to 5 clubs on that one. Or actually, only 2 tables. But there's just like 5 clubs versus 1 no trump. It feels like something has gone wrong. Europe's won 6 of the last 7 Bermuda Bowls. I mean, that's fine that, like, Europe is doing better than the US, at least in recent years, probably mostly thanks to the Zimmerman and Norway teams. And there are a lot of strong teams in Europe, but, like, does adding Romania to the mix in the European Championships versus like adding the USA 1 and 2 rosters really make it harder to win the European tournament? I think the answer is no. Like, you're only really concerned about 10 or 12 teams winning the Bermuda Bowl, and USA 1 and 2 are generally some of them. Look at the U.S. Nationals, how much better Fleischer does with 2 European pairs on the team. I mean, that's true, but it's still one of the biggest U.S. sponsors playing and winning an ABC. The U.S. has good teams. Yeah. Actually, I don't know who says winning the Europeans is harder than the Bermuda Bowl. I've never heard that. I mean, maybe that's because I'm American, but that doesn't seem like something that makes any sense. I mean, there are like some good teams from South America as well that would be left out of the Europeans. One pair got to 2 diamonds on this board. Everyone else is 3 now. There's one no trump. A couple 3 no's went down. Pass, 1 club by Vogel, 1 spade, 2 diamonds by passed hand, and East decided I don't have a diamond fit. The Polish team that won in Buenos Aires aren't playing the Bermuda Bowl because they couldn't finish the top 8 in Europe. Yeah. That makes sense. This happens when you pass opening bids. Yeah, it's tough. I mean, so you're kind of backed into a corner a little bit on these sorts of hands. If the West hand is not an opening bid, then either East, with the maximum weak no trump, facing a hand that can bid 2 diamonds as a passed hand, should be bidding 2 no trump here, or you just have to concede and pass 2 diamonds and accept your giant imp loss when this sort of thing happens. I think my preference would be God, I don't know, I hate it. I think my preference would be to actually pass, do what they did, and just take your imp loss here, as opposed to just assuming that partner has an 11 count with like fitting cards opposite your 14. Yeah, I mean, I would prefer to open the West hand, but if you're not opening these West hands, then this all happens. 14 to 16, no trump, sign me up. I'm on board. We got 5 redemptions to play speedballs. I mean, if people actually want to play speedballs, you can message me on Discord and we can try and work out a time, but it's probably going to have to wait until like June. We'll see. I will keep these redemptions on file. Netherlands didn't qualify for the Bermuda Bowl. When was the Europeans? When was the Europeans? Was this last year? Did I do this? You have to write your master's thesis. Good luck. Good luck. I did that a while back. You did watch it? I feel like I did commentary for the Europeans, but I just don't remember. I mean, I did a European tournament commentary last year. I covered it last June. Was this the thing that everyone donated for? Yes, Herning. Yeah. People donated so that I would wake up at 3 a.m. to cover the European event. That's amazing. I love you guys. Also, I'm swallowing another hair. Why am I swallowing so many hairs these days? Yeah, I was getting up, well, I think it started at 4 a.m., so I was waking up at 3 a.m. so that I could get breakfast and like shower and set up the stream. And I would frequently like roll in, slump over in my chair, and I was like, okay, we're ready. It's time. Europeans, yay. Who's pumped? I'm pumped. You guys excited? Cool. That's that's how it went. It was very low energy. And you can bribe me to cover the US trials. I guess we're about to find out once and for all how much people care about the US trials. Because this is basically the same event as the Europeans, but it's just for the US qualifications. We'll see. Okay, let's go back to the scoreboard, take a look at more deals. Three hearts doubled down 3. We saw that one. 3 no trump down 4. Yeah, it was like a 14. It was a 2-week tournament. There are a lot of like super cool hands that I'm looking at. I mean, this one diamond redoubled making, or down 1, could have been just a huge result. Actually, it wouldn't have been, right? With their teammates going for 800 the other way. Even if one diamond redoubled made for... hold on, I'll get there. It's not 280, right? It's, You know what? I'm not going to get there. Did we check 7 diamonds down 4? Which board was that? Was that board 1? Board 2? Board 3. Board 4. There are so many 3 hearts doubled down 3. 3 clubs doubled down 3. The other direction, 3 clubs doubled by east, 3 hearts doubled by south. Imagine if we put those two together. That'd be a huge swing. Board 5? Where was this 7 diamond? It was somewhere in the middle. Yeah, and I have to go deal by deal because... There are a lot of imps swung on this board. This 4 heart contract. It's all on the opening lead. There it is. Well, there's a 7 diamonds down. There are so many 7 diamonds. Oh, what is all this? There's 7 diamonds down 2, 7 diamonds down 3, 7 diamonds down 4, 6 diamonds down 1. Okay, let's take a look. 7 diamonds down 3. What happened here? 2 clubs. 2 hearts. Pass. Game forcing. Pass. 3 clubs. How bad is 2 hearts, by the way? Because if you're just getting 500 against 2 hearts doubled, maybe you should just take that. Alright, what's going on? So... Club lead. Ace King of Clubs, Club Rough. And now what do you want to do as the defender? I guess best would be to go Ace of Spades, Queen of Spades. If you do that, Declare gets a spade trick. Declare... Oh my god, look at this hot defense. I don't think I can show the hot defense against 2 hearts. Can we visualize? Here, I'm going to walk you through it. Check this out. Clubs be king, ace of clubs, club rough. Asking for spades. I don't know if that's what North would do, but I'm just like, here's what we do double dummy. So ace, king of clubs, club ruff, spade to the ace, queen of spades. Declare wins. Declare plays the king of hearts to try and pull trumps. North wins the ace. If North plays a fourth club immediately, Declare just pitches a loser in the spade or diamond suits. So you might be like, well, North can cash the king of diamonds. But if North cashes the king of diamonds, then plays a club, Declare still has a spade loser to pitch. So North has to underlead the king of diamonds to partner's ace, and then when a spade comes back, to be able to get North in to promote a trump trick with the jack of hearts, South plays the jack of spades and North roughs with their nine of hearts. They rough their partner's trick to get over to the North hand to play a fourth club. So ultimately, the defense is going to take two clubs. A club rough is 3. Two spades is 5. Well, a spade and a spade rough is 5. A diamond is 6. The ace of hearts is 7, and the jack of hearts is 8. They could have just collected 800. I mean, they're not going to get this defense, but like they could have collected 800 against two hearts doubled. Yeah, the 7 diamond contract is just off the club queen, right? You have 5 diamonds, 6 clubs, and 2 aces. And sometimes, you know, that's basically all you need. Like if partner doesn't have the club queen, but you can rough out the club suit, and then your partner has the king of hearts or the king of spades, that's the 13th trick. So South really needed to have nothing, not the club queen, and for the queen of clubs to be unfavorable for 7 diamonds to go down. But how'd they get there? 2 hearts, 2 clubs, 2 hearts, pass, 3 clubs. Pass 3 diamonds. Uncontested, this could be a punt. We've seen a couple of people alert these types of things. Actually, maybe Olivia twice. I think it's fine to make these alerts. I'm not opposed to people just like giving extra alerts, especially behind screens. Even if it's just like, this isn't necessarily an agreement, it's just like standard bridge logic, I think it's fine. 4 diamonds by North. Interesting. So Debbie and Olivia were not on the same page because Debbie bid 4 diamonds. Here, we saw in the previous auction, there was like that 2 clubs, 2 diamonds, 3 clubs, 3 diamonds thing. Actually, it was Debbie and Olivia. So I'm really surprised that Debbie made this error on this board. Or actually, maybe what happened is they talked, because this was the first segment, right? This was the first set. I have food. Maybe they talked after this board and they're like, 3 diamonds is a punt. But then Olivia got it wrong the next time, which is hilarious. Or maybe they just agreed that Olivia's punt was supposed to then bid 3 no trump. So, you know, Aaron and I had been talking a little bit about how inexperience might play a factor. I mean, maybe they just came up with a bad agreement. It's possible. Yeah, so here's the rest of the auction for people who are curious how they got to... there's key card, 1 or 4, queen ask. South showed the queen and showed nothing else, and then 7 diamonds. I'm going to grab my food and also run to the restroom. I'll be back in a minute or 2. We'll look at more boards. I'm back. Oh, I forgot to move my food. Now I am back. 7 diamonds a bit pushy. Clubs have to come home without roughing. I mean, partner could have a 6 diamond, right? I think I generally like the 7 diamond auctions. I mean, I haven't analyzed them all that carefully. But if South has 6 diamonds, you need 6 diamonds, 2 aces, and 5 club tricks to make it. Yeah, the spade finesse could work. Again, maybe we could do a bit of analysis on this and figure out what the odds are for 7 diamonds to be a good spot, but it's got to at least be in the ballpark to get there. Okay, camera off while I eat, but I'm going to continue taking a look at some of the boards. We could look at some of the other auctions to 7 diamonds. Grew and Moss had what looks like a very similar auction. Strong Club, 1 hard overcall from Clayton. Pretty good decision. You don't want to go preempting in these strong club auctions. Not with good hands. So your good hands, you want to just overcall at the 1 level. Sometimes you want to pass, but I think generally you want to overcall with them. Game forcing with diamonds from Grew. 2 diamonds, 2 spades. Looks like they find a diamond fit, key card, and the same sort of thing. Grew just came to the realization that, like, sometimes partner has 6 diamonds, sometimes partner has the club queen. If not, sometimes you just take the club finesse and it works. So I think all in all it was pretty reasonable. They only went down 2 though. Some tables went down 4. I guess I'm a little bit curious about what happened in some of these contracts. Play-wise, we'll take a look at Adam Grossack horribly misguessing everything. So ace of hearts, king of diamonds, diamond to the ace. Whoa. Club to the jack. King of hearts, queen of hearts, ruffed, and now you're kind of trapped. Ace of clubs, king of clubs, ruffed, spade comes back, you win the ace, but now you have to lose a trick to the 10 of diamonds as well. Wow. Alright, let's keep going. Board 10. This is the, too good to open a preempt and too bad to open at the 1 level hand. 2 diamonds. 3 no trump doubled in the south, making. Wow. That looks like a pretty strong result for north-south on that board. Lots of heart scores. They don't exist? I mean, I'm with you. I agree. Someone bid and made 3 spades doubled on the east-west cards. That also feels like a pretty strong result. What happened over here? Jacobs and Vogel, once again, east pass, so 2 passes around to 2 spades from George Jacobs. Double, redouble. Good hand is, I believe, standard. By a passed hand, your partner has made a preempt, redouble shows a good hand. I mean, like, this does not exist. That's just impossible. You can't have a good hand opposite a preempt when you're a passed hand. Two now. Lebensal. 3 clubs, 3 spades, double. Okay. How did we do? Non-existent and also standard? I mean, East thinks it's standard. Seeing you can if you don't open opening hands, yeah, that's happened a lot today. I feel like we're watching the seniors. Yeah, so hard lead. I think our heart leads stand out. I mean, if we saw the hand, we would of course lead a spade from north, but I think our heart is pretty clear. Okay. Ton of spades. Running it. Diamond ruff. Club to the ace. Diamond ruff. So, if South had put in the jack of spades, would it have mattered? We have the double dummy button, fine. Yeah, I won't take up too much time. Supposedly the two of spades is already good enough to beat it. But yeah, letting declare ruff all these diamonds. I guess something else happened bad later in the play. Club to the ace, diamond ruff. Now what? Oh. I mean, of course. He's gonna play club. Yeah. This is it, right? This is the trick. I mean, that's too hard. This is excusable from South. Because now, imagine if South didn't have the club queen. North could win the 9. You go king of clubs, jack of clubs as South pitches diamonds, and then lead a red card, and South roughs with the 9 of spades, and West over roughs, but then West is end played. But there's nothing that can be done here. Gavin even tried to win the jack of clubs. But he was unsuccessful. Yeah, so I think it's a lot easier if South covers the 10 of spades, though. I mean, even if you don't want to play the jack on it, you could just play the ace. Allowing Declara to ruff all of these diamonds with low trumps was the... I mean, and this is a great spot by Jacobs. Once that 10 of spades held, he was kind of in the clear. I mean, his line of play is relatively forced, but club to the ace. Maybe the clubs just naturally block. Would have been a way to do it. But now he gets this diamond ruff in, the clubs have been blocked, and... there we go. 3 spades doubled making. 13 imps for Jacobs, but they still trail a little bit. Board 11. Lots of 6 spades, lots of 3 no trump on this hand. Couple of spade part scores. Yeah, I mean, I think it was somewhat reasonable to get to either contract. Board 12. 4 hearts redoubled. Just, there's like tables that are in 6 hearts, and yet the same match played in 4 hearts doubled and 4 hearts redoubled. One of them making all 13 tricks. Just, we have to see this. Four hearts, double, redouble. I will say that newer sponsors love the blue card. I think it generally against stronger opponents. Yeah, South just needs to do something. This is another one of these examples, like, you and your partner need to be on the same page about what to do, passing the redoubles for penalties. This one is a lot more clear. Like, you just can't be forced to bid with South. You can't... Well, this passes for penalties, I guess is the way I should phrase it, from South. So, South just needs to bid 5 clubs, or 4 no trump. I mean, either is probably fine with this hand. And then they play wherever they end up playing. But wow. Jack of Spades lead from Garner. He's expecting his partner to have stuff, so I don't blame him for this lead. And that gives up the 3rd over trick. You prefer this to Chris's 1 heart? Muppet likes 4 hearts. Doesn't North-South go for 1100? I mean, it's better than 1480. Right? I mean, they lose 2 diamonds. They lose a club, they lose 2 spades, they lose a heart. I mean, it's probably not pretty. I don't think I agree with the 4 heart opener. I mean, I would prefer to open a heart with this hand. Like, when you open 4 hearts on a hand like this, when partner has stuff, you just can't get to slam. So, I know a lot of people tend to overly focus, especially more intermediate or advanced players, as opposed to like experts, focus a lot on getting to games at imps, because that's where a lot of the imps get swung in lower level matches. But in the higher level matches, I think a lot of slam bidding matters a lot. And I've seen a wide array of skill levels for slam bidding. Like, certainly the best part of my bidding game is slam bidding. It's something I understand pretty well. And this West hand is excellent for slam. You have great shape, you have good trick taking, you have great controls. So if partner has some stuff, you may as well bid. And if you open a heart, like, what's going to happen, right? Where are the opponents going to find a sacrifice when you open a heart? You have spades. So you're also favorable, which makes it a lot less likely that the opponents are going to have a useful sacrifice. So I think you just open heart with the West hand. 4 hearts is like the junior style bid. Or maybe something that you do when you play with a sponsor, which was both the case in Harrison's position when he opened 4 hearts there. David Berkowitz had 2 ways to show 4 heart preempt, and this is his weaker one. I just don't really understand this bid when you're favorable. Like in 3rd seat, sure. But in 1 heart, in 1st seat, I don't know. You just missed too many slams. I'm pretty sure. I mean, how about the pairs that got to 6 hearts? Well, this pair opened a heart, Bathurst and Hurd. This pair opened a heart. So we're seeing the strong players open a heart. I mean, I just called Berkowitz a weak player, but so far the ones I've clicked on, I mean, Bathurst and Hurd, Wilinkin and Genosar, Kevin, Dwyer Rimstedt, and Shan Wong opened a heart with the hand. I mean, this is just a better bid. Someone got to 5 hearts. They opened 4 hearts, double, redouble, 4 no trump. So Adam Gersak realized that he wanted to escape. 5 clubs, 5 hearts by Compton. This is your first year not being a junior? You still have the junior mindset? This is a board where I would effectively say, like, it's a serious bidding error to open 4 hearts on that hand. There are a lot of tables that did it. But that's one that I feel pretty strongly about. Is that you're just hemorrhaging imps when you do that. I mean, sure, on this exact hand, it looks like it's going 4 hearts double, redouble, or pass or something, and you're collecting a huge penalty. Even though everyone ended up playing in hearts. But I think in general, I looked at all of the 6 heart bidders. All of the 6 heart bidders opened a heart. All of the 6 heart bidders opened a heart on the board. So, and, I mean, just for reference, like, the people who opened a heart that got to 6 hearts were some of the strongest players in the field. So, I mean, we could go through every single table. I'm just not going to do that. Here's a pair who opened a heart but didn't manage to get to 6 hearts. What about the double of 4 hearts? I mean, that's automatic. On the north hand, you have a stiff heart and 4 spades. I assume everyone did. Case made for opening a heart. Yeah, I mean, look, you know, this, and I know that there are parts of everyone's game that they're weak at. I think Craig and I talked about this a lot in previous events, and everyone can't be good at everything. So a lot of people are not great slam bidders because it doesn't come up all that often. Slams. You know, maybe you'll get 10 or 12% of the boards that you play are going to be slam decisions for your side. I don't know if that's the right number, but I'm sure someone could find the percentage for it. And if you get those decisions wrong, but you get every game decision right, then, you know, like game versus part score, then you're probably coming out ahead. So working on slam bidding is not really a high priority for a lot of players. And some of these players are in newer partnerships. Some of these players are playing with sponsors, in which case, you know, a lot of slam bidding goes out the window if you're playing with a sponsor. You just have to guess if you're the pro player most of the time. But in that specific instance, I mean, like, I think a lot of the players had bad judgment based on their opening bid. And it probably cost them because not very many were scoring 1480. There was one, but most of the pairs that played 4 hearts doubled ended up with like plus 690 or something or whatever it was. And they could have been plus 980. Board 14 and 15, we see a couple of 6 clubs. Yeah, you're just short. I mean, you pick up the club suit, but you just can't do anything about the diamond losers. Diamond to the king, club to the ace. If you take a first round club finesse, you can make the thing. But no more. Let's see what Runsmith tried to do. I mean, like, technically, if we can rough enough hearts in the East Hand, we might be able to trump coup north. We could, like, rough a diamond, take a club finesse, get back over here with a spade at trick 12. Oh, no, north only has a doubleton spade, so the trump coup was never going to work, but he might have actually tried. So, heart to the ace, heart rough. Ducks a diamond now. South wins the jack. Switches to spades, he wins. Club to the jack. Diamond rough. Heart rough. He's perfectly set up. If he was able to cash both of these spades, he would make the contract here. So this was a really strong attempt from Ron Smith, but did not work out. If Kit Woolsey is a 4-heart opener, it has to be right. I think you have inverted your truth versus false statements there. Can we actually see Kit Woolsey? Which hand was it? Was it board 12? He is on Bramley. I don't know which table he's at. So Joel Wooldridge, again, one of the stronger players in the event, opens a heart. Kit Woolsey opened 4 hearts. Okay, so we definitively know that 1 heart is correct. Because we just have confirmation. So there you go. I mean, this is all the proof we need. We see Kit Woolsey, we see the bid that he made, and therefore we know that it is the wrong bid. It's as simple as that. Alright, let's check in on segment 2. 11 imps on the first board, huh? Kaplan, Wildowski. So this board we actually missed at our table. A heart, 2 hearts, spades and a minor. East does have a pretty good hand. Remember, partner's a passed hand and you're vulnerable against knots, so it can be scary. 3 hearts, 4 hearts. What happened? Ace of spades lead. That was less successful than Declare might have hoped. Or than the defenders might have hoped. Alright, ace of spades and a spade. He's not going to be happy to see that. Diamond up to the ace. 10 of spades. Yeah, now what? Declare roughs with the 7. Over roughed. Diamond comes back. Pitch our club loser. But now we just go club to the ace. Spade rough high. Pull trumps. So what happened in the other room? Same auction. Yeah, the Kit's Corner articles are great. They really twist the needle on what you're supposed to be doing and thinking on boards. I think they're generally pretty good analysis, but still. Club around to the ace. This is going to make things hard for Declare. I'm just gonna throw it out there that with Declare having all these kings, can't set up a diamond to pitch a club loser, hasn't scored the spade king. Diamond to the ace. 9 of clubs comes back to the queen. Spade to the 8. Ace of spades cashing. Now another spade to promote the jack 10 third of hearts. And this is going to be 2 down. Why did we cash the king of diamonds? I don't know. Doesn't matter. Ace of hearts. Were there other swings on this one? So one table made it on a trump lead. Both tables in this match got a trump lead. Rosenthal made it? Or was it the other pair that made it? Yeah, Rosenthal made it on a trump lead. How? Oh, the Jack of Diamonds comes back. Huh. I mean, is this even enough? I don't think this is enough. King of Diamonds, pitch a club. 10 of Diamonds. Oh, spade. A spade to the 10, but now a club switch. Oh, well, isn't this still good enough on defense though? Another spade? So you rough high. No. Now you just take the trump finesse, the marked trump finesse on the auction. Yeah. This is not good enough. Wow. This was a real blunder of a defense from East. I mean, like, let's put it this way. So, heart lead is fine. Diamond, you hop up with the ace. Now, I don't understand why West played the 5 of diamonds. I guess this was intended as a suit preference signal that was neutral. So East decided not to switch to a black suit, which I guess is fine. So the Jack of Diamonds comes back, but when Declare pitches a club, East should know that it's safe to exit clubs now. Partner would have screamed for a club ref if they had a stiff club. Yeah, here East just needs to win and be patient. Play back a club. No other big swings on this board. I guess I'm curious how they beat 4 hearts in the other room. Let's just take a look at some good defense. Heart to the 10 and ace. A diamond gets led up to the ace of diamonds. Zach Gersak plays the 2 on this trick. We do get the 10 of club switch from Michael Rosenberg. Good decision. Knocks out the ace. Heart to the king. King of diamonds pitching a club. Spade. Ducked around to east. Plays another club. Another spade. But West was able to win and pull dummies trumps. And now Declare has 2 spade losers. Good defense. Here's the I forgot to open a spade hand. I mean, this is the most incredible comparison that I've ever seen. Every pair in the room, other than one, got to 4 spades on the north-south cards, and that pair ended up in 3 no-trump. And then there's just, like, Debbie Rosenberg is like, nope, I have a 12 count, I'm not opening. 1 no-trump doubled, picks up 11 imps. That is unbelievable. This hand was something. Did Zia really need to beat a no-trump with that hand? I mean, yes. Zia doesn't have pass cards in his box. He's only allotted 1 pass per auction, and he had already used it up. So, there's just nothing that he could have done. Like, Zia just unfortunately has to play at a disadvantage. He doesn't listen to BradyBot, don't compete for part scores at imps. I mean, yes. Like, yes, that's true. Lots of doubling going on in this hand. Some tables got doubled in 5 spades for 650. Did 5 spades go down on any of these hands? There's an overtrick. No, I mean, we were the table that saw this one. This is kind of the you need to trust partner thing. So both Olivia and Debbie, I guess, are unfamiliar playing with each other. I think they've probably spent a lot of time like talking bridge together, but really you need to be a partnership and need to be in these high pressure situations enough to be comfortable with trusting your partner's signaling. Right? It goes king of diamonds. Olivia says, with no question, the queen of diamonds is play a heart. Absolutely, partner, play a heart. This is nothing else. If Olivia wanted a club play, she would play the 2 of diamonds. If Olivia wanted to win this trick and continue diamonds, she would have gone ace of diamonds, queen of diamonds. So this card, once you know partner has the ace and queen of diamonds, is clearly suit preference. The queen is absolutely asking for hearts. It doesn't matter that the auction looks like Zia can't have a 6-card heart suit. Debbie just needs to blindly trust her partner. This is a thing that really should be happening, and it just seems like this pair is not necessarily on the same page on some of these defenses, but they're up by a lot of imps in their match, despite all of this. Like, they could have picked up a giant pile of imps on this board because 450 happened in the other room for the East-West teammates. So rather than losing 5 on this board, they could have won 11 for being plus 100 against 5 spades doubled. But yeah, despite all of that, they're still had quite a few imps. So it's not like they have been flawless throughout the set. They've just gotten, I think, fairly lucky on a bunch of the slam swings in the first segment. 3 hearts doubled and 6 clubs down 1. What happened on this board? Because everyone else is in 5 clubs. There's the 1 pair and 3 no trump. Oh, we did get the jack of spades lead. A diamond, a spade, 2 clubs, 3 no. Given what Zia bid 1 no on, totally reasonable he can have 6 hearts. It's not even that. I mean, it's possible Debbie was just like, well, that hand doesn't make sense. But it's basically she just didn't trust her partner's signal on the trick. And that was the main issue. Like, I don't care. If partner makes a very clear signal, like, you have to do this one thing immediately, I'm going to ignore everything else that I have learned about the hand. I'm just going to turn, yeah, as Eric says, turn brain off. Like, partner has told me to do something, so I had a picture of the hand, it's just going out the window, I'm doing whatever partner asked, and then we'll figure it out from there. I guess the jack of spades lead is fine. I mean, I think the king of spades is probably a better lead, but you lose out on some equity where if declarer does have like ace queen 4th of spades in dummy opposite a singleton in hand, and you lead the king of spades, he's not going wrong at trick 1. If you lead the jack of spades, sometimes they hop up with the ace. But imp-wise, I mean, I think we want to just lead the king of spades here. I know it looks weird, and, you know, that's a little bit uncomfortable to some players. I could definitely see the 5 of spades as well. right? Your hope has to be that you're cashing 4 spade tricks, or that you're setting up a bunch of spades. So if you're placing the opponents with both the ace-queen of spades, why would you ever lead one? I mean, the only way it would work is if declare has stiff queen and dummy has ace fourth and your partner has 9/4, then you can lead the king and pin the stiff queen. That's kind of why I would advocate for the stiff king as opposed to the jack, or for leading the king to pin exactly that holding. Like, if dummy has the queen and declare has the ace, why are we leading spades anyway, right? Like, yes, the king blows into the stiff ace and then dummy gets the queen later and that costs us a trick, but it's not like leading the jack of spades in that scenario is helpful. You set up the king, but declare still has another stopper. So I think the jack of spades is an ill thought of lead. The 5 makes a lot of sense. If partner has ace third, you want it to go low to partner's ace, low back, and declares queen doubleton falls. Similarly, if partner has ace doubleton and declare has queen third, although in that case I don't think West would be bidding 3 no, they'd probably bid 3 spades. Yeah, I mean, this might have just been a, well, I'm going to lead a spade, not a heart, and so I'm going to choose my normal opening lead. I am playing with a sponsor after all. That's possible. Pretty unlikely that it costs. King might look like king jack third. I mean, yes, we do happen to have the benefit of the doubt that we know declare is short in spades on the auction. So these sorts of leads, I think generally playing with a sponsor, Garner probably did the right thing. Make your standard honor lead and just accept whatever sort of losses come with it. But it does look to me like the king is a little bit better and would have struck gold here. It goes king, small, small, queen, spade to the ace. West shows out. South is going to know what to do. Cash the ace of hearts, spade back. You just take the first 5 tricks. So, I don't know. It's hard to say. But I think I would tend to default playing with a sponsor that we just want to make our standard lead of whatever that means, and then hopefully things work out from there. There was a 3 clubs, 3 hearts doubled. Hold on. There was also 5 diamonds, which is interesting. Standard leads don't apply. Well, the issue is if we make a non-standard lead and our partner goes ballistic for it. I mean, for one reason or another. Like, sometimes sponsors just get upset if you don't do the thing that they expect. Whether or not it works out, sometimes sponsors are okay with that. Sometimes sponsors just, like, can't visualize the hand if we make leads like this. And so they'll not be able to defend, get a new partner, but, like, he's paying. Like, you can't just quit your job because your boss doesn't like it. You know, your boss wants you to do something and you do something else. I mean, you can, but that would be very counterproductive to your professional career. A diamond, a spade, 2 heart overcall from Martel. Holy shit. What is Chip doing? Oh my god. That is nonsense. Two no. Good, bad. 3 hearts. Olivia overcalled 2 hearts too? Well, that makes sense. Yes, just open the hand. I mean, look, I'm okay with opening a heart on this hand. This would be too light for me, playing like the fairly light opening style that I normally play. You know, not the like, let's open all 8 counts hand, where this would clearly qualify, but, you know, a standard like 2/1 structure with effectively precision style openers. Like, I would not open this if I was playing precision. Gru and Moss would, because they're favorable. But yeah, I mean, this is just like asking to get murdered. like, I think it's fine in context. You have a hand, partner couldn't act over diamond, you're favorable, you do want a heart lead against a potential 3 no trump contract because you have an outside entry. Like, there are things that are going for the 2 heart bid. This is not nearly as insane as, like, some of the other bids that I really go off on. Like, why are we overcalling like this? This one, like, you're a passed hand, so partner knows not to raise you. Like, I think 3 hearts is pretty bad here by Marty. Just because he knows partner's a passed hand. But Marty likes to bid. 5 hearts doubled for 500 is par. Well, that King of Hearts lead is not going to cause too many problems for Declare. Plays back a heart. Club to the ace, King of Diamonds, Diamond, Diamond, Declare Refs, Spade to the Queen and King. Three hearts doubled making. Huh. Wait, what happened? Wait. Wait a second. There's 2 diamonds, 2 clubs, and a trump. Okay. Hold on. There's the adjustment. Adjustment? That's what a little hourglass means. Down 1. Oh, shit. We gotta get back on Discord and do some commentary. I'm eating and yapping away. Let's see. I'm back on Discord. We might be joined in a moment by Aaron. We'll see. Depending on when he gets back. He said he was going to come hang out. Which match should we watch? This is not helpful. Scores after segment 3. But we haven't played segment 3 yet. Let's try again. Oh, hey, Aaron's back.
Greetings.
Alright, which set should we pick? You want to watch your boys?
Is James in on the, let's see, which team is he on? He's with Bramley, maybe?
Yeah, he must be, because he didn't play.
Yeah, James is on Bramley's team. Is he in this set?
Yes.
Okay, why don't we watch his table?
Okay, closed room.
All things equal.
Yeah, this was a match that I picked Bramley to upset.
I think that is somewhat reasonable. I'm excited to see how James does on a stage like this, because I play with him a lot and we have a lot of conversations about this being a much different experience than playing at the club or regional level.
Yes, it really is. How does he do with the setup, right? Because he's a very talkative player. Yeah.
The thing is he has played much more bridge on BBO than anyone knows. Being behind a screen, playing it from a theoretical level, like I think he's going to do fine with it.
Hey Olivia, so how's it going? we skipped your match. We were watching you earlier.
Yeah, sorry, but Holtzauer is going to bring in the views. Wait till the word gets out.
I know, we just advertised that we have Jeopardy champion playing on stream, and everyone's going to flock here.
It is.
You and Debbie have been killing it, by the way. It was chaos. I completely agree with you, it was chaos.
All right, time to make a bridge winners post. Robert, would you mind if I gave your channel some shout-out?
Please do. I'm opposed to self-advertisement in general, but if anyone else wants to advertise for me, I'm totally down. What all is going on here? 4 no trump. The hands don't fit all that well, but the queen of diamonds comes down. King of clubs is offside. Looks like they're going to make it, and they're not going to make too many. Diamonds 5-1.
They have 4 diamonds, 3 clubs, 3 hearts, and 2 spades. That sounds like 12.
That is too many, isn't it? 12 tricks. Yeah, excuse me while I'm like still in the middle of lunch.
Yeah, I think Joel's decision actually was pretty close here. He does only have the 13, but his stiff king of spades is incredible in this auction.
Yeah, good controls.
Partner, yeah, I mean, take partner's queen of hearts away and make it like the queen of spades, and now like 6-no is real good.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
So, he had an interesting decision there. I didn't look super carefully.
Yeah, for sure. I think you want to really consider your hand's potential for slam in those auctions as opposed to like how many high card points you have. Because everyone says, 4 no trumps quantitative, but you know, some minimums are good for slam and some minimums have a bunch of jacks. So
yeah. This is one of those auctions where, you know, David's going to have like a good 17 to a bad 19 balanced. So it is kind of gambling about what partner's high card layout looks like. That being said, how do I put this diplomatically? When David Granger makes a slam try, I would go out of my way to accept.
Yeah. Granger
He is not what I would he is not what I would call a frequent overbidder, let's put it that way.
No. Alright, a diamond, a heart, a spade, unbalanced from south. Holtzauer can raise to 2 spades.
He could, and he should, but this is the kind of hand where he might not.
Mm-hmm.
Knowing him, oh, good job. Okay, good. I would say a year ago he might not have bid 2 spades. That he just, you know, partner didn't bid 2 spades, so, you know, our game potential is real low. You know, that kind of thought process. But he's really kind of advanced the like just show your hand, which you know is what it takes to become better. You have to just show your hand. Exactly.
Your influence is paying off on him. Olivia says Zia and Michael are playing 6 clubs on board 1. I believe it.
That's a pretty good contract.
Also, I like how Zia and Michael are 2 separate people in this scenario because they aren't playing together as partners. So there's multiple tables in 6 clubs.
The 2-for.
Yeah. What's the player going to do here? Diamond to the queen?
He's going to take a diamond finesse and rough a diamond. And he's just going to take a ton of tricks.
Yeah.
Just another cold game. Or is he not?
I mean, I don't think he's making it. Like, technically you can set up the diamonds, but then there's the risk of a diamond rough.
Well, he can can rough a diamond, play queen of spades, spade to the ace.
Yeah.
And then rough another diamond and play a club.
Yes. He could make 10 tricks.
Oh, actually, I guess he'll play the ace of diamonds after that. Oh, never mind. Oh, what do I know?
Yeah, he's in 2. Like, let's not give him a hard time about the over tricks.
Yeah, he's in 2. Yeah, I wouldn't think about it too much.
Oh, wait, is Zia not playing with Michael? I'm sorry. I keep thinking Zia and Michael Rosenberg, but there's 2 Michaels. I just call him Camel. Yes, you're so right.
There are, in fact... Robert, if I may interject, there are, in fact, many Michaels. But yes, Michael Rosenberg and Zia played together for quite some time.
Yeah, okay, I misinterpreted the comment. So only one table and 6 clubs then, as far as we know?
Let's see. Let's think of some other Michaels. Camel, Rosenberg.
No, that's it.
Palawan is Michael?
Mm-hmm.
Let's see, who else? Okay, I concede the point. You're right. Not many in this event.
There's Michal Klukowski.
Yes. And Mikael Rimstead. Right, Mike Wibley.
Michael Wibley.
Yeah, let's see who. I mean, there are lots of Michaels if we really thought about it, but probably not in this thing.
What is the ace of diamonds? What is this play? Just ruff your diamond and pull trumps, dude. What are you doing? He doesn't even ruff the jack of diamonds, he ruffs the 7. What a disaster. I mean, Joel should ruff with the jack of spades. This is, I don't know, I like to get worked up on things.
Fear not. Yep, Novo is Michael also.
Mm-hmm. They're already all mic'd up. You can see yourself out for that one.
That's pretty strong. This must have been a premonition on a website that only old people use for social media. There was an image of Michael Jackson's body in a Michael Jordan jersey with Mike Tyson's face tattoo, and it said the dreaded triple Mike tattoo. That was pretty strong.
Nice.
I saw that 10 minutes ago, by the way. So, just saying.
That's funny.
Yeah. Oh, Joel didn't. Okay, so we're just going to take...
Yep.
We're just
all of
going
our
to
10
take
tricks.
all our tricks. Yeah. Spilled beer. That is very true.
Good
Very
news,
unlucky.
Chad. I'm almost done eating lunch.
Nice. Oh, I have to refill my cognac now that we're on the third. Yes, thank you. Thank you for outing me.
You let that one slip, huh?
Yeah. Oopsie. What was the comment about Jeffrey? Oh, Greco and Hampson. I mean, the thing with Greco and Hampson is you can put the Ambien away. You know, like... Great players, one of the best pairs in the world. Super awesome guys.
Holy Jamie.
That is... I'm gonna use the word sexy to describe that.
Yeah? That's a good bid.
I actually really like it.
Yeah.
It's gonna get Fred to bid 5 clubs. Good fucking luck to East West getting to their game now.
Well, Fred did not bid 5 clubs. He likes the prospects on defense with the Ace King of Diamonds.
Oh Jesus! What are you doing, Fred?
He's seen partner preempt before.
Like, what are you actually doing? Okay, I need to be nice. I need to be nice. This is a wonderfully nice man who has given so much.
You don't...
A Hall of Famer, I might add.
Look, we're not commentating on BBO. Like, you don't need to be nice here. But...
Listen, these 2 passes are from a planet that is... in a galaxy far, far away, is all I have to say.
Maybe he thought his partner bid 3 of a different black suit. I mean, we determined
Well,
during
he's definitely going to bid 5 clubs now, by the way, which I think is awful, but it's fine.
Yeah, it is kind of a huge...
I would be,
he does pass it out.
stunned if he passed now.
No, I mean,
oh my God.
You have to be consistent. Dude. Like, it's worse to bid 5 clubs now than it is to pass. Agree?
No, listen. He might beat 4 hearts in his hand. Ace, King of Diamonds, club to the ace, and get a heart trick.
Yeah.
Okay?
Mm-hmm.
He's never beating 4 spades. He doesn't have a heart trick in 4 spades. Like,
Yep.
kiss it goodbye.
Well, I mean, I think you can't just pass and then bid 5 clubs. You have to bid 5 clubs earlier.
I agree that it should be done earlier.
Yeah.
But this is like...
But you'd still do it? They give you this in a bidding contest, and you're just like, well, 0 for passing out 4 spades.
Why would I... In what universe am I... First of all, and apologies, because the clinking did start about an hour ago. Mm-hmm. They are white against red, right?
Yeah, that's correct. That's what I'm seeing on my screen. They might have different screens.
They are white against red. Okay, yeah. Cool story. Mm-hmm. Okay. Just out of curiosity, is the game bonus better when you're red, or is it better when you're white? Asking for a friend.
I mean, I haven't played in a long time, so I'm not really sure. But it used to be the case that the vulnerable game bonus was more.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Anyway, I would have bid 5 clubs with the south hand, and I would not have thought about it.
Yeah, I think it's pretty reasonable to do so immediately over the double.
Yeah. I mean, Jesus, you want to defend 4 of a major with this hand when your partner opens 3 clubs?
Exactly, that's the question, right? Because the opponents are getting to 4 of a major on this auction, whether you like it or not.
I mean, I don't... I can say with certainty that I am a total overbidder in these situations, but also favorable not saving and not pre-saving is crazy. Okay, crazy. Okay, I concede that 3 spades is an okay bid. My second choice to 5 clubs is 3 spades. Okay, but at this level, they're just going to double and then bid 4 spades, so it's not going to accomplish anything. I mean, it's different if it's, you know... Well, it's not so much about serious or not serious bridge. It's like... Look at this actual hand. Look at the 3 club bid North made with this just preposterous hand, and it was still right to save in 5 clubs. Okay? Like, partner had ace jack 10 5th of clubs, and it was still right to save. So, like, what if they just had, like, a normal 3 club bid? Like...
Yeah, but look, you gotta give partner more credit than that. If they had a normal 3 club bid, they would have opened 5 clubs themselves.
Yeah, I mean, maybe, you know.
Maybe.
I mean, if this was a 3 club opener, you know, I actually really like 3 clubs. I'm gonna compliment Jamie on it when I see him.
Yeah, I think it's a good bid.
It's a very nice bid he made.
Yeah. Well, they're in 3 clubs this time. Granger at the helm. Heart opening lead. From the takeout doubler, by the way. So that's why he didn't take a heart finesse. Club to the jack. I mean, South... Okay, South just continues a heart. I guess that makes things simple. Whoa! That was not it.
What heart did he lead at trick 1?
The deuce.
Oh, okay. Yeah, well, this is just an inexperienced thing from Jamie then. His partner wouldn't do this to you with jack 3rd.
Yes, that's a great point. Because partner with the jack 3rd of hearts should be playing back the jack so that you're not in an uncomfortable guess here.
Right.
This is cute by Granger. If Stewart does decide to duck this trick, he'll get an extra entry to rough the heart suit good before pulling trumps.
I mean, Fred should certainly play the ace and probably lay down the ace of spades.
Yeah, that was a question I had earlier, was maybe he should just lay down the ace of spades rather than playing a second heart. Not because you expect partner to put in the 10 here, but just because, like, maybe you can just cash a couple spades, you're going to get a signal, and then you'll know what to do.
Right.
You're not preempting 3 clubs correctly until you've done it with a 4-card suit.
I can say with confidence, having not seen whatever hand it was you did this with, that if you did it with 4 cards, it was probably not right.
I think you have missed the fact that PJF is from New Zealand, and bidding is different over there.
I mean, like, okay, let's just say hypothetically I have 4 clubs in my hand.
Yes. Okay.
Okay?
Mm-hmm.
Let's do some math on the rest of the cards in my hand.
Yep.
I am either 4 triple 3,
Right. Yep.
or I am preempting 3 clubs with 1 or both 4-card majors with a 4-card suit.
Dude, they let Kevin Rosenberg play. Oh no. Oh. What a disaster. Can't we ban that guy from this event? Or did he, like, finally get platinum status by winning the platinum pairs?
He is not the fastest player in the world,
No.
but is he the slowest one playing right now? I don't know. Let me see who else is playing right now. It's not all. It could be. Let's see. Is Andy in? Andy is in against Greco. This could very easily be that table. Andy is one of my favorite people. I wish he played bridge more. Super good guy. I mean,
Andy Stark.
as slow as they come. I mean, Andy Stark, yeah.
Yeah.
Super good guy, really nice. But, man, is he slow. And Greco is glacial sometimes, too.
He is.
So,
yeah.
so, putting those two at the same table, I mean, I would guess it's that. Because Platnick's not that slow, I don't think.
No,
I mean,
Platnick is thoughtful, but he's not that same
not
level.
No. But I agree that Kevin and Andy and Greco and some other people that for now will remain nameless.
Papa Rosenberg. I'm just going to start naming them until I get cut off.
Papa, I don't think Papa Rosenberg is that slow. I've played a lot against Michael. He hasn't been slow against me, I'll say that.
I think it's probably just 1 or 2 hands a set. He's not slow on every deal, but there are times where he'll just go into the tank for like 25 minutes. And like that is just an unbelievable amount of time.
Yeah. To answer chat's question, the slowest American player that's good is almost certainly Jason Feldman. That's like active and playing a lot. I mean, he is deliberate.
We got a new board. The broadcast is sped up by 5%. Thank you, Love Bridge, for letting us know.
Nice. Pretty routine 3-0.
Yeah, 5-card diamond suit.
You have to take a club finesse, so you're going to be forced into it.
Yeah, so Granger decides to lead a high spade as opposed to a low one.
Robson is very slow. I will agree that Robson is very slow. He showed up to Phoenix, I want to say.
Robson?
Yeah, he's only been to like a couple U.S. Nationals since I started like going all the time. He was in, I want to say, Phoenix.
I'm pretty sure I played against his team in some national. but it was a long time
Okay,
ago.
yeah. Well, before, because you were playing nationals kind of before I got
Yeah.
into doing all of them.
Right.
I mean, okay. I mean, yeah, Cedric is very slow.
Cedric,
also.
yes, Cedric is probably the slowest player on the planet.
On the planet?
Yes. Dude, not even close.
I mean, I know he's really slow.
I have done so much commentary at his table because I love watching Thomas. He's awesome, like, and he's super fun, and he's not crazy fast. But I've done
yeah.
this Cedric. I'm just put to sleep every single hand.
Yeah, I mean, that's fair. I mean, Cedric is, yeah, I mean, the irony on the Rosenberg side is that Debbie is by far the slowest Rosenberg. It's not close. It's not even kind of close. So, as someone who plays against her a lot,
that's why you have to put Debbie with a fast player like Olivia to speed up the play.
Yeah, everybody wins.
Yeah. The spade suit is blocked, so even if Declare does something weird here, he's still going to make it.
Yeah, I mean, for that spicy over trick, you just play a heart now.
Yeah.
You know? But that's silly. He's not going to do that. He's just going to take the club finesse that he should take.
Right. Club to the queen, cash out, 9 tricks. Flat result, I imagine.
I will say that Thomas Bessie is probably the most well-liked player. Like, I cannot think of a single person that I have ever heard say anything bad about him in any way. Like, he is just like, he has a remarkably good reputation among U.S. players.
Oh, for sure. I mean, I loved hanging out with him after games. He was, I mean, he's hilarious and like just a amazing bridge player as well. I would say Versace is another player that kind of falls into that category. He's very well liked.
Yes. Yes.
I'm trying to think. I mean, Brogland, obviously. Well, although you know, like then again, there's the contingent of people who just like cheat at bridge and they don't like Brogland, but that's not fair.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, who cares? They don't count anyway.
Yeah,
No
exactly. I'm just kind of thinking, like, going down the line, what other international players am I familiar with that I really had good relationships with? I mean, the Rimstedt brothers are pretty nice. Yeah.
Oh, the Rimsteads, for sure. The Rimsteads are, I would say, nearly universally liked.
I mean, honestly, Sandra was probably the most friendly one of the bunch. Because she came over earlier before Cecilia and before, well, her brothers started playing a lot of international stuff, so she was like Americanized early. But she was very open and friendly to all of the American contingent back when I was playing pro.
Yeah, I've only interacted with her a few times because she's basically out of bridge. I mean, she was in Memphis.
Yep.
But she's just generally like, I haven't played much with her against her. But I was trying to find somebody for a mixed team and reached out to her, and she was very pleasant. And every time I've interacted with her in person, she's been really pleasant.
Yeah, no, she's been great. I mean, I played a bunch with a lot of the Europeans when I was playing pro, and so she would always like invite me out to like the European dinners where everyone was like speaking in Swedish or Dutch or whatever. And and like I had no idea what was going on, but she would like talk to me in English, which was nice. So yeah, she's great.
Yeah, she seems cool. Oh my god, are we gonna have to do this on every hand?
Should we pick a slower table?
You may get your wish on Greco Hampson. Yeah, by the way, this table is going to be crazy fast, besides Joel.
Yes.
I mean, Fred's not super fast either, but James and David are both lightning fast.
Yeah, we've kind of seen that already.
Yeah. Okay, I mean, I don't know. We could go. Greco and Hampson are on board 4. Oh, I'm sorry. Itai's at the table with Ralph, and that's holding it up. Okay, well, that's another.
Well, we could
yes,
swap to a different match.
Yeah, absolutely shift.
Yeah, I mean, like, that's what I've been saying for a long time. Like, she's just very good. She has been very good for a very, very long time and has just kind of gotten better. And, like, of course,
I don't remember... Yeah.
Yeah, like, I had the chance to play against her and Kevin up in St. Louis when I went to the regional up there.
Nice.
Yeah.
Who else? I mean, like, Marianne Mikkelsen is in that conversation, and she might be just as good.
I think Marianne's solid. Like, Cecilia has the flair that, like, you see from these, like, truly world-class players. Like, she'll do things that just, like, work that a lot of expert players won't be able to see. And I think Marianne is just, like, very solid. She's not going to make a ton of mistakes. Yeah. I mean, you know, like, probably throw her in the mix of, like, world-class players, but to me, she feels a lot more like a Brian Platnick or something, who just, like, sits in their chair and doesn't do anything wrong.
Yeah. The other person that I'm sure we didn't talk about before is the lady who plays on McAllister's teams. Can't remember her name. Small. No, not Migri. He hasn't played with Migri in a long time. Giovanna, maybe? Smetarak? She's, like, really good. I've played a lot of boards against her, and I have never seen her do anything even kind of wrong.
Oh, so I don't know her, but Sophia Baldiz plays with McAllister a bunch, and a lot of people say she's very, very, very good. I mean, she's won, like, European women's events and stuff like that.
Yeah, she is very strong.
So there's quite a few good, like, really strong female players that are floating around.
Indeed.
Well, East opens a heart. We're on to the next board, finally, and we're about to, get to 4 hearts and...
5 hearts. Well, James certainly going to bid 4 spades.
Yeah, okay, 4 spades, there it is. So, what do we do with Granger's hand? Do we just crack this? Do we...
Yeah, probably. Yeah, we crack it.
He tries 5 hearts, though, looking at the vulnerability.
I really don't like that, but here we are.
The small doubleton spade is pretty bad. The flat shape is bad.
It just depends. They might play 4 hearts as really destructive here.
Mm-hmm.
And now, like...
Holtzauer smashes this.
Well, he has 10 high card points, and his partner overcalled at the 2 level. So
yeah. That's true.
Insta double. I mean, he's supposed to double for sure.
Yeah. Okay, King of Spades lead. This is going to get overtaken. A second spade gets cashed, and Declare will pick up the Diamond King, but that's only going to be for down 1.
Well, after the second spade, I think James will play the Queen of Clubs.
Right. And so Declare will pop up with the ace, pull trump, ace of diamonds, diamond, roughing finesse, and...
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I mean, as you say, it's possible to get this too if North plays a third spade. If Declare misguesses.
Is it?
Yeah.
Well, no, sure, but like, yeah.
I mean, you have to guess, because if you pitch a club, then you can no longer take the diamond roughing hook.
Yeah, but you're just never going to do this, right? Partner could just have ace third of clubs instead of king third.
Exactly.
Like,
yeah.
You would just never do this.
Yeah, I mean, I think North found the right defense, but there was a possibility, of course. Alright, 10 of diamonds gets roughed. Pitch a club, lose a club. 200. The other table got to 5 hearts undoubled, down 1. And
Win 3.
it's about time for us to wait for all of the other tables to finish again.
Let's see, moment of truth. Keep those fingers and toes crossed.
Oh my god.
Come
Okay,
on.
chat, we are voting on this. Are we going to a different table?
Yeah, I think putting it to a vote is reasonable. I'll hold off on highlighting our Jeopardy James table in the article.
I see. You're posting the article on Bridge Winners.
Yeah, I haven't really posted it yet, so I'll wait until the poll. Do we move on from these things, or?
All right.
I don't know. I
Twitch,
could
you get to
imagine that
vote.
if we get to a hand where like there is something to discuss, like these have been kind of routine at this table so far.
Yeah, they must not be routine at the other tables. Who knows what's going on over there?
The first board was really interesting actually.
Yeah.
Because I thought that Joel might bid 5-0 over 4-0, but it wasn't 100%.
Can I get to the scorecard easily from here? There used to be a button over here on the left that you could get to the scorecards.
Top
Yeah.
right. You can
I mean, it's fine. Yeah, so the 4-no trump bid. 1 spade, 2 diamonds, 2-no, 3-no, 4-no. And as you say, Joel could have done something over that.
He could have bid 5-no. I think it's kind of close. If I recall, in real time, it didn't take him very long, assuming that these things mimic real time. I don't think it took him very long to act. So,
What people say.
anyway,
Twitch has voted yes, let's go to a new table.
all right, getting rid of the article. X out.
Where should we head? Fleischer Parish seems to be the match that's holding everyone up. Oh, let's go to Wildowski Kaplan. That will be a close match. And they're also fairly slow. I mean, I generally don't advocate for slow tables, but let's head to Robinson Wildowski against Kaplan Kolesnik.
You're right. It was. Wow, Steve Robinson is making an appearance.
I know. Yeah.
He's got to be 90, right? Let's see.
I think so.
He's close if he isn't. He is 84. Really?
Wow.
I thought he was a lot older than that. Huh.
Muppet says, liked his commentary on the Kane matches. Robinson's? I remember playing in the Kane matches. Those used to be like the premier, essentially the premier like OCBL type BBO event back in the day. Was like Jimmy Kane would like hire a team and then they would just find people to play against.
Yep. Back when Mr. Ace was around.
Yes.
Timo.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen Timo recently. He's been around.
All right, Robinson makes 3-no trump on that board. That I think the entire field is going to go 2-no, 3-no, or if you're playing a strong club, some variant of that.
Yeah. Well, over a strong club, they'll get in the way.
Yeah. speaking of getting in the way, we have this hand. So we'll see how Kaplan and Kolesnik deal with the preemption from north-south. Hard opening bid.
I predict that Adam is going to double, and they're going to play 4 spades doubled. But maybe Finn will pull. Let's see, do I think Finn's going to pull? Finn might pull. No, but if partner doubles, 3 little spades is really awful.
It is, yeah.
It's not a part. He's not going to pull because just imagine Adam's king of spades could easily be in Adam's hand.
Yep.
And now it would look ridiculous.
Okay, there are 2 Adams at the table. Let's try harder.
Ah, yes. Ah, yes. Thank you. Pardon me.
There's the double. Yeah, I do like this decision a little bit better than what we saw in the other room from Granger.
Yeah, and Finn will put the 10 of hearts under the queen, and it'll go ace of diamonds, queen of diamonds.
Yep,
so
exactly that.
They're going to take 4 tricks. So, nice. Oh, we could do that. Let's see. There's Adam Wildovsky, Adam Kaplan, Adam Grossack.
Not as common a name.
I would say, is it Adam Parrish?
Oh yeah, Adam Parrish, good call. He's playing in this event.
He's in this event. I hope Adam doesn't get cute and play the queen of diamonds.
Yeah. It just wouldn't make any sense, right? Like it would. You would never.
If partner's roughing this, yeah, that's true.
But like, if partner's roughing 2 diamonds anyway, we have the ace of clubs entry. So you just go ace of diamonds, diamond, yeah, and back and forth.
Yeah, that's true. Eve, let's see. Eve. I think there's an Eve Dang that's a bridge player. It might be Eva though.
Are you familiar with the Chinese team that's entered, the Han team?
I know some of the people on that team.
Okay.
Ming Sheng is an awesome guy and a good player. I'm trying to think who else is on that team that I know.
There's Jack Zhao, which...
Oh, Jack Zhao, who is like one of everyone's favorite people. Because he is super fun to be around.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Open teams entered. I'm sure I know most of the people on the team or have played against them a lot. Yeah, if Jeff Fang is the Jeff Fang that lived in LA, I know him.
Oh, okay.
He hasn't really played bridge in a while. He used to play with a guy named Mike Savage in LA at regionals when I was first starting. But if it's the same Jeff Fang, he kind of stopped playing bridge. Although it's nice to see him back if it is him. If Jeff Fang is in his, like, I would guess early 40s, then it's the same person.
Okay.
I don't know if there's any way to know. Gotcha. So I know those 3 guys. I'm sure I've played against the others.
Gotcha. Yeah.
But I don't know them as well.
Cool, because they had a relatively close first couple of segments against the Rosenthal team, I think they're playing against.
Yeah. It's not bad. Who is Rosenthal's other pair besides Walenkin and Eled?
They are... Oh, Michael and Zach Grossack. Michael Rosenberg and Zach Grossack.
Oh, Michael and Zach Grossack. Well, they're high variance, so who knows?
Yeah. Specifically, one of those players is high variance.
Yes, that is accurate.
3 passes go around to a spade. We do finally get a new board that we haven't seen yet. A no trump from Kolesnik.
Yeah, well, this will be 2 hearts, 4 hearts, probably.
Yeah, 2 hearts, 4 hearts. So does Claire have his work cut out for him, or is this just like a straightforward 4-heart contract? It looks like
straightforward is not the word I would use.
No. Diamond ace is offside. Spades don't split. Clubs are 5-2.
Oh, they must be playing Gazilli. So it'll go 2 diamonds. And then let's see what happens. How do you show hearts? I don't play this crap. Will you help me? Some way to show 4 hearts.
I mean, you can just play basically natural stuff over 2 diamonds is the way Gazilli works. So,
okay.
2 hearts will... Because what East is expected to do with one of these false preferences to spades is to bid 2 spades here. So 2 hearts should be... Apparently,
right, I know 2 spades is the hand with real clubs, or just a minimum.
Yeah, 2 spades is a minimum, or spades and clubs, both minimum.
Right. Right.
Alan says that Wolfson has picked up 34 imps in the 3rd segment. I mean, Wolfson being out is... obviously good for the Wolfson team, but they were pretty far behind coming into the set. But we'll keep an eye on that match.
Yeah, if it gets any closer, maybe we can we could go there.
Yeah, for sure.
Give some of our viewers a bit of a sweat watching their teammates.
Yeah, I don't know if Olivia's still hanging out. She probably has stuff to do with the team.
Just as someone who played in this last year, I didn't look at all, except we played all the boards, so I didn't have an opportunity. But if I wasn't playing all the boards, I imagine I wouldn't want to watch at all.
No.
Like, when we came out of the last segment in the first round, and I had thought we'd won, and like we got there and there were like 5 boards left, and my teammates who weren't playing were watching.
Yeah.
I was like, I don't even want to look. I don't want to know. I strongly recommend not watching your teammates.
Yeah.
Nothing good can come of it. If they win, if they do well, great. You feel good anyway. If they don't do well, it just puts you on tilt.
I mean, for me, I was fairly lucky the last time I played in this event, because I played segments 2 through 4, so I was just able to sleep in through the first set. I would wake up, I would like get breakfast, I would shower, I would like go down to the tournament hall, and my teammates would be like, "We're down 60," and I'm like, "Okay, cool," and then I would go into the room. But
okay, so is that a vote against going to their table? Got it. We believe in growing the channel and all our viewers, so.
I do. I take the chat's considerations very seriously, except when they're wrong.
Indeed. Good clarification.
Yes. Yeah, chat.
So what do you do
your
now?
Best behavior. What are you doing for Hertz? I mean, like, I think a simple line of play is to just play for 4-3 clubs. Like, you win, you go like 3 rounds of trumps, you rough the club suit good, and then like you hope that you lose 2 diamonds and a spade. And if not, maybe the ace of diamonds is on side. I mean, like, do you want me to actually think about the hand? That was my simple cursory analysis.
We could also play a spade at trick 2.
We could. Yeah, the thing about like trying to play for setting up spades is that you kind of lose access to the clubs. I mean, you almost need the clubs to be 4-3 in that case anyway.
I'm just thinking like
look at this old guy. Robinson false carding at trick 1. Jack of clubs. What a player.
What a player.
Although that's not going to fool anyone because of the actual club spots. He needed to play the 10. What a disaster. Now Declare knows that clubs don't split. Because that 6 of clubs just has to be a high spot card.
Hey, there's a spade at trick 2.
Yeah, I mean, once the clubs aren't working out, you have to do this.
Yeah.
Huh. So what's going to happen from here? Wildowski does have a bit of a problem, although it's not going to matter ultimately what he chooses to do on this trick. But Declare could be doing this from King 5th, it's possible, so he might want to pop up with the Queen.
Yeah, he probably will, because it breaks even against Ace 9 5th.
Yeah. But then what does he do? I mean, like, it doesn't look that attractive to switch to a heart from Jack and 1. You don't want to be on lead with the Ace Queen of Diamonds. You don't really want to play back a club. That just helps Declare.
Yeah, I mean, the 10 of clubs, I mean, listen, Steve's 84 years old.
Hot!
The 10 of clubs, the 10 of clubs is the right play at trick 1.
Yeah, Gru played the 10 of clubs. What a player.
What a player. But it's I would say that most people will be playing the 10 at trick 1 on this lead. Because that's, you know.
Yeah, I mean, North's whole purpose on this deal is going to be to try and confuse Declare about the club position. The 6 of clubs could be from length, but because North is looking at all of the other club spots, he knows his partner's led from shortness, Declare has the Queen, so the only way to convince Declare that, like, it could be right to try and cash the Ace King of clubs, in which case partner ruffs, is if you play the 10 at trick 1, then South could be leading the 6 from Jack 9 6. Oof. So the Queen of Spades holds the trick, a club gets continued, now Kaplan knows the entire layout of the club suit.
Yeah, it's not clear to me what he's going to do now.
Because, okay, he does decide to ruff a club in hand. He can essentially just do this and then pull 3 rounds of trumps and then ruff the spade suit. Well, no, he can't ruff the spade suit and pull 3 rounds of trumps, or wrong order. Because you kind of want to test the spades, and you kind of also want to be able to fall back on the diamond finesse if it doesn't work. Strip squeeze South. Fuck off. Absolutely not. I mean, like, could we do that? Yes. No.
Well, can't he just play a low heart to the Queen and preserve some options here?
Yeah, he could.
Because if the hearts are 3-2, he can just start cashing clubs and ruff his 4th club.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't quite work. I see what you're going for, is like, if we can ruff that 5th club with the King of Hearts, then on this layout the Jack of Hearts falls, but North will be able to overruff the 3rd spade.
Right, but can't you just pitch a diamond?
On the 3rd spade, and then pitch another diamond on the 4th spade?
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess you could. This is very double dummy, but you're trying to say it's Jones cold?
Well, honestly, I think Adam might play a heart to the Queen, because I think this retains 3-3 spades.
Yeah.
Oh no, he's gonna. Well, if he's doing this, he needs to ruff with the 9 of hearts.
Yes. Oh, that's true. Shift already came up with the Jones cold line.
Yeah, I think actually he's probably gonna get this right Um,
Not anymore.
I'm trying to convince myself whether. Yeah, I mean, this isn't ideal, but, you know, shit happens.
I think there's a lot of lines of play that are all
he's
pretty
still
reasonable.
fine. No, he still has 10 tricks now.
He's still fine. Hold on.
Yeah. Yeah, ruff a spade, ace king of clubs and a club.
Oh, North gets squeezed when you rough a spade. I see.
Oh, no, North. Oh, no, that's.
Yeah, because
right.
of
North has to pitch. Right, North has to pitch a diamond.
yeah.
So now you just play club, rough, and you still have the trump. This is very good by Adam.
Okay, yeah, this is kind of
really
cool.
good by Adam. Yeah, this is a very cute hand.
Yeah, I mean, it's not exactly a backwash squeeze, but it's ish in that variety of hand.
Yeah, this is a very cool position he's gotten to.
Yeah, so he does get to rough a spade.
Yeah, and now North is squeezed. This is very cute.
Yep. North pitches a diamond, and he's just going to go ace king of clubs and a club rough, and then the queen of hearts is high for his 10th trick.
Nice.
So, yeah,
Good job,
really
Adam.
nicely played by Kaplan.
Yeah. Well, you could certainly go down on this hand. You could just play for the king of diamonds or the ace of diamonds on side.
Yeah, I mean, that would have been a very reasonable line of play as well.
You could very easily go down.
Yeah, now that South shows out and doesn't rough this trick, he's just cold. He just knows king of clubs, club rough. Very cool line of play.
Very cool. Very
And
good
it
job.
all goes
working
back
it
to
out.
that jack of clubs at trick 1 from Robinson. Gave away the club position. I would be curious to see how many declares make 4 hearts on this one, because I think a pretty sensible line of play is to just play for 4-3 clubs.
Right.
$620.
Yeah, this is a very complicated hand. There are a million ways you could try to go about this.
I know, and I'm so excited. I get to talk about card play finally. We've been talking about bidding all day. 19
We made it back to the
highs
wheelhouse.
from Robinson. He has a 5-card major, so he'll definitely open it.
Yeah, seriously. Oh my god, the Robinson Boyd stories about getting to the wrong contract are so amazing. Some hand way back in a world championship, Stevie had like jack fifth, stiff, none, and 7 solid, and opened a spade, and they got to 6 spades, which was the only slam that didn't make. It was wonderful.
Hey Dennis, how's it going?
Who knew opening your 7 solid would go better? Who could have ever guessed?
Yeah. Dennis, this game's called Contract Bridge. Why is it recommended? I don't know. Maybe you would enjoy it if you're a card player.
Fair.
A spade and no trump, 3 diamonds. Robinson does have a pretty good hand over there. Wildowski has an amazing hand. Wait a second, what do you do? I guess you bid 4 diamonds, but holy crap.
Yes, 4 diamonds first. Four diamonds, Blackwood, 1 with the queen, kings, king of clubs.
I mean, North wants his
6.
partner to bid key card. He has all the key cards and none of the filler.
Yeah, the problem with North's hand is if you don't bid Blackwood, it's so hard for partner to be able to. I mean, we can see that he has a good hand, but like, He doesn't need all of the. You can throw the king of clubs away, and 6 diamonds is still good. And certainly, if Adam's hand was 2 low, queen third, ace queen fifth, 3 low, he's not gonna bid. He's not gonna. He's just gonna bid 5 diamonds at his next turn.
Right.
So.
But I mean, opposite that hand, I don't actually. I'm not convinced 6 diamonds is great. It's probably a little bit above average, but it's not huge. Dennis asks, how does bridge work?
Not great.
Hold on. Give me a sec, because, sometimes we get new viewers. So the way it works, there's a bunch of bidding we can see in the top left or over here for suits. This is bidding for a trump suit. If you're familiar with spades are trump. If you're familiar with pinochle, then there's a trump suit in that thing, euchre as well. And you have to take a certain number of tricks. You and your partner are working as a team. So north and south are working as a team. East and west are working as a team to try and get to the value of the thing that you bid. At this point, we think that north and south are going to end up in the contract of 6 diamonds, meaning that they need to take 12 tricks with diamonds as trump. And then east is going to make an opening lead, and then they're going to see if they can get up to 12 tricks. There are 13 total tricks on the deal, 13 cards that you get dealt. Hopefully that was a good explanation for how the game works, basically. Aces are high, 2s are low, and so on. I'm happy to explain more if you need a bit more info, but if you just look up contract bridge on Wikipedia, that would probably tell you a lot of what you need to know about the game itself. It's relatively complicated. There's a lot of other things, like if I hover over this, it's going to say RKC, I hope, and that's something that I understand, that I think some of my audience understands, but maybe not everyone. It's a really complicated game, but we love it. It's super fun. Lots of puzzles to solve on every hand. But we do see 6 diamonds, all pass. And Adam Kaplan on opening lead. Kind of wimpy by Robinson not to look for the grand. Is that what you're saying, Aaron?
Yeah, I think, you could just catch, that queen of hearts could be the queen of clubs.
Yeah.
With some length. And now 7's just a rock.
Exactly, for sure.
So, yeah.
Kaplan leads a low heart at trick 1, and Robinson guesses to play low from dummy. Makes some sense. So...
this will be a very easy 13 tricks now.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, some people in chat have recommended an app called Tricky Bridge if you want to learn to play. I think it's like a phone app. I'm not that familiar myself. It is a interesting game. I will give you that. So glad to have you here, Dennis. Of course, you're welcome to stick around, but you might not be able to follow what we're talking about. This is the US Open Team National Championships. Take care, Muppet. Get some rest. Come back tomorrow. So Declare can pull trumps. I mean, after the heart lead and West putting up the king, Declare doesn't have any issues. 3 rounds of trumps, ruff a club, and then you can try and make an over trick by guessing the spades.
All right. We have reached pull trump and claim time. Ace king and ruff a spade, club to the ace, ruff a spade.
Yeah, actually that's good enough, right? 4-2 spades, just ace king, as you say, ruff a spade, club to the ace, spade, ruff, cash the club king, cash the heart queen, ruff back to the north hand, and last spade is high.
Cash the leave the 7 of spades. We'll call that the cognac card.
I know
Bling.
we have I had a list of like what all of the sevens were. If you took the last card with like the 7 of clubs, the 7 of hearts, 7 of spades, but I've forgotten where I put it. I remember one of them was like some sort of wine. Maybe the 7 of hearts was a wine.
It's possible.
Oh, Brad and Joe stumbled into 7 no trump.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, does West come under any pressure? Wow, West comes under all the pressure. 7 no is cold.
How much?
West gets triple squeezed. Oh, sorry. Yeah, he has queen jack of clubs. He has queen jack of clubs and the king of hearts and the spade length. He's just totally screwed on the run of the diamonds.
Yeah, let me think about that, because I mean it's yes, if declare it is Jones cold. Yeah, that's what we're thinking.
Cash the ace of clubs and run 5 diamonds. He has
Well,
to make
you have to
5
cash the
pitches.
ace of hearts as well. So you need to Vienna coup the ace of hearts. But yes.
No, that can wait, because you still have the queen of hearts as an entry back to take the spade finesse, right?
I don't think it works. You run all of your diamonds.
So club to the ace and start running diamonds. So the guy's got to make 5 pitches. He can never pitch a spade, and he can only pitch 1 club. So he pitches a club, and then he has to find 4 more discards.
No,
so he can pitch 2 hearts. Yeah, but now he's squeezed.
Okay. It does work, but it's a lot better to just cash the ace of hearts, because then there's no ambiguity. You don't have to guess if the guys come down to queen third of spades or the stiff king of hearts. Yeah.
Well, that's ludicrous, and also it's cold.
It really is. I mean, he might not make it, but like he could make it on the triple squeeze. Yeah.
I mean, he needs the spades to run, right? So
Right.
he has no choice but to play for it.
Right. Yeah. I mean, I think he probably should make it.
So if it's a good West player, they'll pitch a spade early, like at their first opportunity, and then let's see, they still run out of it. It operates on its own. You're just totally screwed.
Yeah, as long as you cash the ace of hearts, it's automatic. Danny Sprung's West didn't pitch a spade early, but... So, is Declare opting for this line of play? Down Joe goes.
He didn't cash the hard ace and got it
He didn't
wrong.
cash the hard ace and got it.
Unlucky.
See, that's the thing. Like, you need to cash the hard ace, and this is, I think... You know, like, it might look natural to preserve that card, but if you're familiar with squeeze play, like, you always unblock this ace. It makes things so much easier on yourself.
I will say with confidence
Yeah.
that Joe was playing for something that we haven't worked out yet.
I mean, it's very I'm not watching the table, but like I said, I think it's very possible he goes wrong, and he did.
Yeah, if he goes wrong, I mean, Joe is one of the best players in the world right now, so
For sure.
he certainly had his reason, I'll say.
Yeah, certainly. I mean, yeah. Rob Brady would never go down in that extremely Jones cold con. I mean, I wasn't saying I was going to make it. I'm just saying, like, if you play for the triple squeeze, you cash the ace of hearts. Like, this is... I think this is automatic.
I mean, by the way, a much better line is to just hook the jack of spades and hope it's queen third on. Because this triple squeeze thing needs way more happening for it to operate. It needs them to have both the Queen,
No, no.
jack of clubs, and the king of hearts.
No. You always make when queen third's on. Because you're always planning to play a spade to the jack in the end position. So, like, you can still play the triple squeeze,
that's true.
run all of your stuff, ending in the south
true.
hand, and then, like,
true.
play a spade to the jack and just hope that spades are 3-3 from the start. So, yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
Like, the triple squeeze is just a small extra chance on top of the already, like, normal line. And, yeah, people are saying he got a spade lead. Ran 3 diamonds, unblocked the club ace, 2 more diamonds pitching heart. Danny has stiffed the heart king. Yeah, and now it's over. Because he didn't unblock the heart ace. Yep.
Well, can't he still play heart to the ace and heart back to the queen and get the same thing?
No, because he stiffed the heart ace. So instead of running the diamonds pitching heart from the north hand, he would have to pitch his 5th spade on the heart. So yes, as you're saying, the triple squeeze still operates if you don't Vienna coup the ace of hearts. But look, I'm telling you, like, I can do squeezes. Like, this is a thing that, like, any strong squeeze technician would just do. You would just unblock the ace of hearts if that's what you're playing for. Now, one of the things that I think is really important to understand about this type of situation is, like, okay, so Aaron points out, yeah, there's a triple squeeze, West has all of the guards. That is such a rare thing that declarers will always look for an alternative line of play to a triple squeeze.
Right.
Because, like,
Right.
it's just so...
The auction,
yeah.
Unless the auction dictates that they have all the cards.
Right. You know, like, sometimes the opponent opens a no trump and you're just like, let's see, my partner and I have 25 highs. But in this case, I'm sure, again, I didn't follow the play. I'm sure Joe was, like, looking for something that, like, had a small extra chance that was not the triple squeeze. And that's what he played for.
Yeah.
That would be my guess.
Yeah.
But anyway, I have spent a long time talking about this hand. It is a cool hand.
On from you.
Yeah. But now here we are. We're
what's
in
happening
3 spades.
He's losing a spade and a diamond, so this is just going to make.
How confident are you in that?
Oh, except does he run out of entries?
Yeah, because if a club comes back, which it will, declarable rough, he can pull the trump, but he can't then unblock the diamond, rough back, and set up the diamond.
Yeah, you're right. He had to play a diamond to the ace first and then the king of spades.
Yes. So yeah, this was a little bit of a slip up by North. Declare play wise. I was a little bit surprised by his line of play. I mean, I was
wait a minute. Wait.
Yep.
There's something really cool going on this trick.
Yeah, but not really, because Kaplan's just going to pitch heart.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Yeah, if Kaplan had to pitch a diamond, I was looking for this too. But yeah, if Kaplan pitches a diamond, declarer can dump the ace of diamonds, which is blocking the suit.
Right, he can just play the heart now.
Yeah. But the heart discard.
No, he's still. Wait a minute. No, he's still cold. He's cold. What are you talking about? Now he can pitch the ace of diamonds, but if he had pitched a heart, you can just play a diamond to the ace, rough the heart, and now you're going to score your 10 diamonds.
Yeah. You're so right. You're so right. Never mind. Okay, there was...
this is very cute. That was very cute what just happened on that trade.
Yeah. Okay, very cool. Yeah, so East actually was squeezed, and Kaplan decided to pitch a diamond rather than the heart. And declare makes it. Okay, very well done then.
Nice.
I guess I won't speak badly about Robinson's line of play. I thought that he had a chance to set up those diamonds earlier. Kraplin just made it easy for him. Is that his nickname?
Well, the problem is if he throws a heart, Yeah, I guess he has to guess whether diamonds are 2-2. Unfortunately, we were on other stuff. I don't know if he had a count by then.
We were, yeah. I was not at all paying attention to the hand by that point. Like, out of the corner of my eye, I was like, Robinson has some problems in the diamond suit, and he has yet to solve them, but he resolved it at trick 10 or something.
All right, so this is going to go a heart. 2 diamonds, I guess?
Yeah.
Ugh. Yuck. Double, I guess? Hating it, but you gotta do something.
I mean, I'm not opposed to 3 clubs.
The double, well, you can't bid 3 clubs.
Really? You
He has
can't
3
double,
little
you have
diamonds.
3 spades. He doubles.
Yeah, but 3 clubs is game forcing.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes we get lucky. Our King of Hearts is working, and our 6-card club suit is working.
It's actually funny, because this is going to keep Finn and Adam out of spades.
Yeah. Which, I mean,
Yeah, but
technically,
the problem, yeah, you just can't bid 3 clubs when it's game forcing, especially with 10-third of diamonds, because it's very easy for this to go very bad. And I mean, if partner does bid spades, you have a stiff king of hearts, you can rough a heart in your hand, it's not going to be the worst 4-3 you ever played.
No. Well, Robinson does decide to double and now bid 4 clubs, which, you know, like, if this is the alternative, I'm not sure I like what's going on.
Well, I mean, it kind of communicates what he has a little bit. I mean, Adam, let's see, is Adam going to raise?
Yeah, Adam has a tough decision. He decides to bid 4 hearts, figuring that a 7-card heart suit is going to play okay. I think he would have bid 4 hearts or 5 clubs here with the club fit.
Yeah, I mean, 4 hearts is a fine contract, right?
Yeah.
I mean, except that, you know, sometimes you have a singleton.
Right. I
Yeah,
mean, this is just
kind of
going to
a
go
fly
down
in the
1,
bucket.
club to the ace, club rough, cash the 2 aces. Wolfson is up 55 in this set. Wait, hold on. No spoilers for people who might be on the team.
Yeah.
Yeah, quiet. Well, we now know who the strongest pair is on the McNay team. They're sitting out.
Yeah, I mean, well, that's, you know, very clear. It's 2025, you guys. Girl power. Get with the program.
Snoo said I'd have just bid 4 hearts as North instead of 4 clubs. Yeah, I mean...
Yeah, I think that's reasonable. One of the concerns, though, is that, like, partner might have to rough diamonds in the long hand, and, you know, now if trumper 4-2, it gets a little messy. That's the only thing 4 clubs has going for it. I think I agree that 4 hearts is probably the right bid, but I mean, I understand why you bid 4 clubs.
Yeah, it's certainly tough. You know, like, sometimes South just has to bid 3 hearts on, like, ace jack empty 6th, and then you don't really want to play in 4 hearts with stiff king opposite that. But,
Yeah.
But I think on balance, it's got to be right with the stiff king to support. So club to the ace, club rough. Kaplan returns the 8.
Good job, Adam.
And now Finn can cash the king of diamonds to get a count, or the ace of spades is fine. Actually, this is probably better. Declare could be void in diamonds. Partner might have the spade king.
9 of heart, 9 of spades, Adam. 9 of spades, Adam. Good job, Adam.
Yeah, discourage.
Good job. That's a subtle detail there, because he might have had 4 diamonds.
For sure,
So
and the
he's
king of
gotta
spades.
Yeah, you got to let partner know you don't have the king of spades. So
Yeah, he was forced to make a suit preference signal with the club he returned, and because he had 2 of them, he had to choose, like, do I signal spades or diamonds? Well, he signaled spades, but then on the ace of spades cash, he said, no thank you. try again. And
Yeah.
good defense.
Yeah, very good defense.
Okay, board 11 of the set. Couple passes goes to Robinson, who gets to open to no trump. Is Wildowski going to invite? Third seat, no trump opener, probably not, but...
No chance. Especially if they're playing 14 to 16, which they might be. I am pretty sure Robinson likes 14 to 16.
Really? I would not have guessed that.
Let's find out.
Yeah, which match is this? Wildowski Kaplan. Uh-huh. Stevie Robinson. They are playing 15 to 17. Yeah, I thought there was no chance.
I feel pretty strongly that I've seen him play 14 to 16.
Wow.
Anyway. Queen of clubs, I guess. Maybe Jack of diamonds. Or 10 of diamonds. Oh, good. Good old 10 of diamonds Rusino.
Hey, it could be a doubleton. You know, Declarer doesn't always get to pick up the diamonds for 4 tricks here.
Stevie is going to take a lot of tricks on this hand. He's going to take a lot of tricks.
How convinced are we of that? Because he might go spade to the ace, spade to the jack.
He's going to play diamond, diamond, diamond.
Yeah?
And then he's going to play a spade to the king and a spade.
You think he's going to play the spades that way?
Yeah, because now you retain the ability to take a heart hook if the queen doesn't fall or something. Or does he need it? Wait, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Well, like I say, he might just cash the ace-king.
Yeah, if he hooks the 9 of diamonds, he is just going to cash the ace-king of spades. He's in 1. Okay, I believe you. Yeah. He's going to take a lot of tricks.
He's going to make a ton of tricks. Yeah, he's going to take a ton of tricks. Yeah, he might cash ace and then king, but either way, he's not going to take a spade finesse. That's crazy.
Right. Yeah, I was just going to say, like, at match points, I would be very tempted ace of spade, spade to the jack here, but not at teams. Spade to the king.
Yeah, enough times of 6-3 clubs the wrong way, and you just kind of go, oh, never mind, sorry.
Yeah, spade to the jack, queen. Your left-hand opponent kind of looks at you and tables the ace of clubs and then the queen of clubs, and you're just like, uh-oh.
Whoops.
Alright, spade to the 10. Now we can take the heart finesse if we actually want, but he probably saw the signals from east-west.
I think Finn pitched a low heart, to his credit.
Yeah, he's also pitched a lot of hearts, though.
Yeah, that's true.
9 tricks.
Could have invited.
Yeah, then Kaplan would have led the queen of clubs, right?
It's actually an interesting question what you would do in 3.
I agree.
I actually think in 3 he might... In 3, I think he would lead the queen of clubs.
All right. How about leaping Michaels? I guess we don't need it. East is going to open 1 spade in 3rd seat. I'm just thinking if East preempts, but I guess if he preempts, he'll probably open 4.
Who's going to preempt?
No one. Just ignore me. East is going to open a spade in 3rd.
2 spades.
2 spades, 3 spades?
Probably 4.
You think 4 by Finn just because of the vulnerability? Makes sense.
Yeah. And you're going to do it over 4 hearts anyway. You might as well do it now. I mean, over 2 hearts, he might just bid 2 spades. But against 2 spades, I feel very sure that he'll bid 4. We'll see.
Yeah, Wildowski hasn't bid yet. They might be playing the split range Michaels, and he's trying to decide if his hand is good enough for the strong type. Okay, he overcalls 2 hearts.
Oh, I hate this so much.
Brad Moss
How is
also
this not
overcalled
a
2 hearts.
How is this not a game force?
I don't know. Yeah, it is a good question
Like,
because
if
2
it
hearts
goes-
could pass out.
Like if it goes a spade, 2 spades, 4 spades, pass, aren't you just going to bid 4 now? Like, I don't see what the problem is here.
I
On
think
this
you
hand,
double, right? You double because like you're just showing a strong Michaels.
yeah, but I mean, I don't want partner to pass with his like 4 triple 3 Yarboroughs. You know, like I don't want that to happen.
Okay.
Like the modern style is to like, you know.
Yeah, so big decision point here from Wildowski. Do we bid again over 4 spades? And he says yes. I think I like this decision. After partner bids 4 hearts there, partner has some stuff being vulnerable.
Yeah, he's just bidding Blackwood.
I guess it's either
I mean,
Blackwood or a good 5 heart bid, right?
I guess this worked okay.
I assume we want to be in 6 hearts, right?
Oh yeah, 6 hearts looks like it's 6 hearts looks real good. Right? Like 2 hearts or the 10 coming down, you can rough 2 diamonds high. So even if they're 4-2, you're okay.
Yeah, exactly. And then you would need the trumps to split, or the 10 coming down, as you say.
Yeah, there's a lot going for this.
Well, Robinson bids 5 diamonds. Nothing's been alerted, so we don't know if they're on the same page about 4-no trump. They did play kickback earlier, so it's possible that they're just on different wavelengths about what's happening, but Wildowski says I've heard enough.
No, East bid 4 spades, so it's not ambiguous that 4-no is key card.
No.
I don't think.
Nope.
I mean, I didn't even bid Michaels earlier. How could I be introducing outside? You know, like,
I was just thinking that sometimes 4-no trump in these spots can be like a good 5-level bid, as opposed to just like 5 hearts is competitive.
Sure. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, and in fact, a good thing to decide is whether you play a direct 5 hearts as a good hand, or the 4-no then 5 hearts is the good hand, which comes up a lot in these kind of auctions where they're blasting you in spades.
Well, I don't think we're going to need the diamonds to come home anymore, because Kaplan actually, I think, quite understandably doubles 6 hearts. He wants the club lead, which Finn finds, and he's just going to try and cash the... I guess it probably can't go away.
I don't like what Adam did here at all.
Really? The double?
No. No, the double. I mean, the double is playing south to just be a moron. Because, like, you know, he blackwooded with 2 little clubs. Like, is that what we're deciding? Like, I mean, I don't know.
That's a good point.
I don't like this double by Adam, but whatever. Well, now the clubs are just going to be good.
Yeah, exactly. So we don't need the diamonds anymore. South roughs low.
Ace of hearts, heart to the jack. Even if they're 3-1, cash another heart, rough a club.
Exactly.
This is an easy one.
He's pausing for a second because the only problem can be if hearts are 4-0.
Which he can... Well, then he'd need 3-3 clubs. But, I mean, whatever.
No, he's just good, right? Heart to the queen is fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can pull 4 rounds of trumps.
Now heart to the ace.
Yep.
Yeah, now heart to the ace.
He'll probably just claim. So... Honestly, I think a pretty good auction by Robinson and Wildofsky to reach the slam.
Well, as long as 4 hearts showed values. I mean, he could have
Yeah.
bid 3 spades. He wasn't past hand.
He could have bid 3 spades, it's true. He does have a lot of queens.
Yeah, I mean, the ace of spades looks pretty good.
Yeah.
You know, you don't know yet that your partner forgot to bid Michaels, so the clubs might be a source of trick. You know, there's a lot going for it. You know what I mean? Like,
There is. For sure. 16,
oops, sorry,
60.
partner. Your queen jack 6, the clubs weren't of any use. My bad.
Yeah, Kaplan's double might not have cost too many imps if they miss 6 hearts in the other room. We'll have to see how it plays
Yeah,
out.
it'll be. Yeah, that's true. Maybe
Okay.
it's okay actually, because you really don't want a spade lead
Mm-hmm.
with the 6 spade.
So,
And 3 little diamonds is suspicious that things are going away.
yep. Pass by Robinson. Kaplan opens a spade on the 11. Second seat. Both vulnerable. A no trump by West.
No trump. 2 diamonds.
Yeah, no trump, 2 diamonds.
2 spades. Whoosh.
Yeah, and this is one of these situations where Gazilli kind of... I mean, you'll have the same auction in 2/1, but now West kind of suspects that they don't really have to... Like, you're not worried about rebidding 2-0 with that West hand anymore. Partners limited their hand. You can just safely bid 2 spades.
Hilarious. Jorbs is playing Blueprints.
He's been playing that game ever since it came out.
Yeah, I haven't been watching him. Yeah, I haven't been watching him for a while.
It's been marathons every day. I think he's been playing for like 200 hours.
Get that completion, bruh.
I know, there's a lot of content in the game.
Can you imagine? Well, anyway, go ahead.
I was going to go back to Bridge. We can talk about blueprints.
I was just gonna say, like, you know, he is a deliberate sort.
Yeah.
I can imagine watching him play Blueprints for me would be maddening. Because
Yeah.
just like click on the stuff in the room and see what happens, you know? Like,
Oh man,
All right.
my playthrough would be infuriating too.
yeah, no, listen, I wasn't gonna say that, but it's all right, buddy.
It's in the same category.
Oh.
Yeah.
In the same category, y'all are some similar, similar folk, as they say.
Well, in this 2 spade contract, Declare is doing okay outside of the trump suit. No clubs to lose, 1 diamond to lose, the clubs split so you can pitch diamonds. But, that trump suit, huh?
What's he even gonna do here?
We are going to...
I guess to give himself a shot, he needs to just play a trump right now.
Yep. Alright, we have duck to spade. So South wins the jack.
Yeah, the jack is going to be very happy, dudes. Now rough and play a spade.
What do you mean rough? Because South can't lead another heart.
Well, no, he can and he maybe should. I don't think, well, I don't think this is right. I think he should have played the Queen of Hearts because you need, I mean, the thing is, yeah, I don't know, maybe not. I'm just thinking, like, you kind of need to tap Declare from your perspective. Because Declare rates to have the King of Clubs.
Yeah, you're right. I think you're right.
So, like, I think maybe tapping is probably better, but who knows?
I think you're definitely right, double dummy. I do have a lot of sympathy for Wildofsky's decision. because East had bid spades and diamonds, so, maybe partner actually does have club stuff over there. But
Yeah, no, that part's true. And actually, Steve's 10 of hearts at trick 1 might have made him think that Declare had ace and 1, and then there's no anything. Now you need to get the club started before the Jack of hearts is set up for a pitch. Except that if he had that, he probably would have played a heart back at trick 2 if he needed a pitch on the clubs.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. It's a little fuzzy here.
Okay, but are they still going to beat it? It looks like the answer is yes, because now Robinson can play hearts from his side.
Yeah, but that doesn't help, right? You can just pitch a diamond.
Well, then North has 2 aces.
No. Oh, that's true.
But I think this is the best that Declare could have done after the heart. You can't ruff. I mean, then you're just getting tapped out.
Yeah, that's true.
So, this will be down 1. The Jack of Hearts is set up.
Oh, no. This is down more than 1.
I think North gets
never
unplayed.
mind. No, because he's trapped. He's trapped if he roughs. Yeah, you're right. Oh, sorry. He's unplayed.
Yeah, club can get roughed, and if we were able to stick Declare in hand, then he would have to lose an extra diamond, but North is down to red cards. Wait, is this good enough? A diamond switch from Wildowski.
Maybe.
Oh, this is good enough. Yeah, now North can rough and go ace of diamonds diamond. Okay, yeah, never mind. Wildowski did find the down 2 defense. Well done.
Good defense, Adam.
Mm-hmm.
Very good defense.
Yeah, for sure. Plus 200. And in close matches like this, those extra under tricks do add up.
Well, Adam was lazy. He could have pitched a club instead of a diamond, and then that wouldn't have happened. But
right. Yes, that's true as well. Other Adam. Yeah. East Adam. Adam Cowan.
Yeah, sorry, East Adam.
Yeah.
Or E Adam, shall we say. Although that leads to some... That would lead to some unfortunate nicknames for Mr. Wildowski. So perhaps we abandon that.
So Kaplan opens a club on the 10 count. Hits the gross hand, but...
Yeah, it's fine. This auction is going to get very interesting.
Yeah, so diamond by South. Finn probably bids a no trump thanks to the vulnerability, but he could pass.
He probably bids a no trump, honestly.
I think so. And then does Robinson have a way to show both majors, or is he just going to have to start bidding them? There's a no trump.
Well, I think you can probably start by doubling. Controversial as that may seem with 16 high card points.
Yeah, double makes sense.
And then Q bid when they run to clubs or something. I mean, he's not really going to bid 2 spades, is he? Although he's going to get bailed out because Adam has a raise. That's Southern Adam.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, you would like to make a forcing bid, and obviously, as Aaron's saying, double is like your way to start making forcing bids. You don't really want to queue 2 clubs with this hand. I'll put it that way, for that to be your forcing bid. So the thing is, if you double...
2 clubs is definitely forcing, but partner might think you have diamonds.
Yes, that's the problem with it.
Yeah.
But yeah, it is tough when you, have to make these forcing bids, Q bid, establish a game force, and then we're at the 4 level and we haven't showed any of our suits yet. I mean, if 2 spades survives, you're very well positioned. For sure.
I mean, but how... I mean, no. 2 spades is like... Dude. Look at Adam's piece of crap. Take a spade away and make it a club. Take a diamond away and make it something. You still still want to be in game in hearts, maybe, or in spades. Like,
I mean, I do too, but like, the point is, if partner doesn't have a spade fit, then we need to be bidding spades and then hearts.
no, I understand. This is why I like cue bidding. Or doubling. What's going to happen if you double is, you might defend one no doubled, which from your perspective has got to be like the juiciest thing that's ever existed.
That's true.
Or they run the clubs and you get to bid 3 clubs now to highlight you have both majors because you didn't bid 2 clubs the first time with your diamonds.
Sure.
So like,
Okay.
double seems like you can just get to where you want to be.
Okay, yeah, actually I buy that. So double does seem pretty standout if you come to that conclusion. Yeah, Aaron Jones is here. Nice typos.
Or as I was known in Senora Heinz's Spanish 2 class, Araon Jones, which I admit is my favorite pronunciation for my name.
Robinson does double. Takeout.
What a guy.
It's takeout. Alright, 2 clubs from Kaplan.
3 clubs by Finn. Actually, Adam might bid 2 spades, and then Steve's gonna be like...
Yeah, there's 2 spades by Wildowski.
Oh my god, what does he do now?
The splinter in partner suit.
Especially if Finn bids 3 clubs. I mean, he's gonna bid 4 clubs, for sure.
He just bids 4 spades, yeah.
What? Steve Robinson. Good lord, man. How about if Adam's Queen of Diamonds was the Queen of Hearts?
I mean, you just can't get to every cold slam.
Okay, if I had the north hand and my partner freely acted over 2 clubs by bidding 2 spades, you would have to, like...
Yes,
anyway.
Go on. No, I'm interested in where that sentence was going.
I just don't, like, listen, it's important to remember to respect your elders. So I'm going to stop talking.
All right, Robinson
Very
goes
important.
after 5 clubs. I have no idea how to feel about this decision.
Yeah, well, I mean, now that I got to this point and I didn't even show a good hand yet.
I mean, Wildowski leads the Diamond King, right?
Yeah.
So that blows a trick. Plus the 300 is fine, says Shift.
Ugh.
I guess it's fine. I mean, Declare was going to pick up the hearts in a spade contract. There's a little bit of work to do, but you do get to rough out the ace queen of hearts or whatever. Why not lead the spade 10? I mean, you just have the king queen of diamonds. You just lead it, I guess. I don't.
Yeah, and your lefty did bid a no trump, so the ace of diamonds could have come in to West's hand, and now, ace rough. Maybe you get back in spades. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, obviously he doesn't know. Yeah, he doesn't know his partner's 5503. I mean,
Exactly. Yeah.
So, like, it seems like a pretty normal thing.
Like, I understand you're saying they have a spade fit and, like, the 10 of spades is a safe lead, which, like, I think it's often going to be a safe lead, but the king of diamonds, I think, is often also going to be a safe lead and will set up tricks. Sometimes you need communication in the spade suit, Like if the ace of diamonds was in dummy, you might want to leave the king of diamonds ace ruff and then get back to the queen of spades to go queen of diamonds diamond ruff. In the south hand, if you lead a spade at trick 1, you can't do that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I don't know.
Uh-oh. Internet hiccup in Vegas.
Hold on.
Or maybe that's on me. I can't actually tell. Hopefully we're still live. Yeah, double does cost a couple of imps. No big deal. Welcome back.
Sorry about that. The thing you said about the King of Diamonds building tricks, I think, was the real big thing there.
Yeah.
Like you might need to be getting this started.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, North doesn't have to have such a good hand for his double, and everything lying favorably for your side, with partner having the ace jack of clubs sitting over the king queen. So It could be really important to just get that extra diamond trick in before it goes away somewhere. Pass. Robinson, third seat, gets to open. Pass. Okay, good talk. So Kaplan in fourth seat gets to open a club. 2+. He's got 18. Wildowski will not be coming in with a heart on the sand.
How sure are you about that? Oh, there he goes. Never mind.
Very.
One heart showing spades, probably. Unless they're not doing that.
Yeah, I think this is correct. So it's going to go a heart showing spades, and East is going to rebid a no trump, I assume, is the way this works. Which will show 18 to 19. And then I guess Finn has a decision to make. He could probably transfer to 2 spades and drop it, or he could just let his partner play a no trump.
Yeah, it's hard to say. I think probably in practice he's going to bid 2 hearts to transfer to spades. But it's not automatic.
Or he just bids 2 spades, which is their convention for it. Sure.
Yeah, however he gets out in 2 spades.
Yeah, because you do have 21 or 22 highs between the 2 hands, so 1 no trump is not going to be a disaster. The other table might be in 2 no trump as well, so you could just like win a part score swing that way.
Yeah. Well, especially playing 2 instead of 3.
Yep. Yeah, for sure.
Although over 2 no, I think over 2 no you would probably pass. I think 8 tricks and no trump versus 9 tricks and spades is I don't know, it's probably the same, but for me, like 8 tricks and spades that might be easier to come by.
Certainly. Hey Rob, welcome. Yes, hype for the US team trials. So King of Hearts lead is a singleton, and Declare is now going to try and rough a diamond loser in the dummy. Am I in good shape for the start of the marathon? Yeah, I have been training for this day all year. I mean, I've mostly been streaming blueprints for the past week and a half. So I'm not super well rested, but low club from Steve Robinson. Declare is being put to a test. And Declare has tested incorrect. Jack of clubs to the queen.
It's gonna get ugly fast.
Wait, what?
Maybe not.
Club goes back to the
'cause
ace.
Right, he thinks clubs are 4-3-3-2 or 4-4-3-2.
Hey, Shift, you distracted from all of your important California work? Well, that king of clubs is set up for a heart discard at this point, so Wildowski can play back the jack of hearts. Oh, he thought his partner started with king queen of hearts because his partner just led the king. Oh, I get it.
Yeah, he might just play a spade now.
Yeah. I mean, it wouldn't really matter. Well, I guess it costs an extra over trick if he plays back a spade. But yeah, here comes the jack of hearts. Now he's going to be disappointed that his partner roughs this trick.
Yep, very unlucky.
Yeah, now declare can pull trumps, cash the club king to pitch the heart loser, rough the diamond. Judy asks, is there a link where you can watch online? I'm not sure what you mean by watch online. If you're talking about my Blueprints playthrough, it's on my YouTube channel, so it should be under the videos tab. If you are questioning whether or not we are live right now, I'm not going to put a shoe on my head, but yes, we are in fact live. You should be able to see your chat above the screen.
What kind of shoe?
I currently do not have any shoes in the room, so that is my only complaint about putting a shoe on head.
I see.
Yes, but I could go upstairs. I have a nice pair of loafers. I have sandals,
Loafers.
and I have sneakers. You meant
My
the
guy's
USBC?
just swimming. Just swimming in it.
I mean, the USBC is right here. This is where we are. If you're asking which website can you go to watch all of the action on your own screen, it's Lovebridge. It's vugraph.lovebridge.com. And then you should be able to find the links from there.
Oh, I see. So there's some Twitch lore with the shoe on the head?
Yes.
Nice. See.
Yeah, everyone, it used to be like, oh, is this live or is it pre-recorded? Because I guess people would post pre-recorded streams and not let anyone know. And so people would come into the chat and be like, shoe on head or pre-recorded was the meme. And it still perpetrates to this day. Oh, we're done with the round. I forgot. So what is going on with the set? Overall, I've heard some
time
updates.
to go look.
Yep. Nickel over Baseggio, so they're now up by 57. Good set for them. Fleischer over Parrish is ahead by 64 through 3. Rosenthal and Hahn is very close. Holy cow. I assume Andrew was sitting out. He was. Okay. So that match is going to be an exciting one to watch. Wolfson and McNay.
Well, it was fun while it lasted.
I know, they're up by 14, but it feels like it's already over. I guess they have a couple more boards to play in this segment. Lovebridge is blank when you go there? Really?
Yeah, viewgraph.lovebridge.com, and then it'll be...
So let's see. Here is the site that I go to, and then there's a VuGraph in the top right that you can click on. This is actually kind of cool. I can chat in one place, and it sends it out to both Twitch and YouTube. I don't think I've ever used this before, but I'm very happy with this multi-stream thing. Best of luck to you. Bramley and Goodman also very close. Goodman had a bit of a pickup, but Bramley's still up by 13. Shorey.
Bill and Val's team are 4 imps and still playing.
Yeah, okay.
Spicy.
There are quite a few matches that are relatively close now. Let's go ahead and check in on your boys.
Let's see how my boys are doing.
Yeah. Bill and Josh and Jacob Morgan and Venkatra Konaru. Last board.
The Colonel.
East-West are in 2 spades at this table as well.
Bill's going to bid 3 diamonds almost certainly.
He likes bidding? You're spot on.
Well, I mean, the thing is, all he did was give a false preference so far.
Yeah.
And he is short in spades. Like, I think this is just, you just got to bid this. And now it's not actually obvious. Isn't this contract pretty good? How do we beat this contract?
Well, East has decided pulling trumps is the way to beat it, which I think makes a lot of sense when you...
Well, except Josh plays a low club. And now... I don't think he can stop him from... Yeah, but the other team has to play a suit too, you know?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know if this is going to beat it.
It looks like Declare has too much work to do after Ace of Diamonds and Diamond.
Well, you win, you play a club up. He wins. Now he's got to play something.
That's true. I mean, West can't get in to pull 3rd trump. So...
Right.
So club to the king, queen of spades from East.
King low, cash the club.
Yeah, then just diamond over ace of clubs, club rough, and the clubs are all set up.
Right.
Wait, but is that enough? That might not be enough.
Spade, heart, spade. No, that's enough. Spade, heart, club, and diamond.
But you still have losing spades in the north hand.
Oh, you can rough that.
No, because
you're right. No,
yeah, you have to rough the club.
Oh, you're right. You can't. Oh, you can't. You're right. Oh, except that he can just play.
Yes, go on.
I was saying heart. I was thinking heart to the king after you catch the queen of clubs.
You could.
Okay, heart to the king. Yeah, you're right. I guess it's down.
Yeah, it's not quite there. So he does try a heart to the king in a sneaky way, jack of hearts to the king, but...
Joshua, what are you doing?
I mean, listen, East had an 18 count, and you know what he did in this auction? He doubled a diamond. That's it.
That's a fair point.
Yeah, now this is just going to be rough the club, diamond to the king, cash out for down 1. I think.
Oh, he's going to cash the diamond, right? Oh, never mind.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, he could have tried to play for 3-3 clubs if he wanted. King of diamonds,
Well,
ace
that's
of
what he did
clubs.
by cashing the ace of
Yeah.
clubs.
Yeah, same idea.
Well, you can cash the ace of clubs first.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And it turns out he's going to get home here because the queen of hearts is going to come.
Yeah, the queen of hearts falls, so he's safe. He gets
Well,
up for down 1 anyway.
What's the problem?
Exactly.
What's the problem? Itty bitty heart, jack of hearts.
Let's head to the other table where 6 spades has been doubled. Oh my. Wow.
6 spadoodles doubled, huh?
Wow, wow, wow. So, North made a responsive double of 3 clubs. South bid 3 spades because South had to do something. And North blasted 6 spades over 3 spades. I think.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Oh my. So, how many is this going to go down? Because Declare is now going to try and set up the hearts. Oh, he roughs a diamond. Oh no. I don't think this is it.
Well, this isn't going to make because the queen of hearts isn't on, but that's what he's trying for here. heart to the queen, and oh, what is he doing?
Also, why
Okay,
has
he's
the
just gonna go down.
spade suit been blocked? Yeah,
He's
I
just
don't know
gonna
what's
go.
happening.
He's cross-ruffing for some reason.
I mean,
Yeah, I don't know what he's
we're just
doing.
this
Anyway.
this is super weird. This line of play.
Oh, hey, his diamonds are all good now.
They are. Yeah, can't get over there. Can't pull trumps. Alright, Kevin Rosenberg's in with the Queen of Hearts. He can cash the Heart Ace and I guess exit a trump. And Platnik will score at least a long trump from there for down 2. Looks like that's all he gets.
Not best.
No. Like, very much not best. So this could be a big pickup for the Bailey team. Oh, it is a big pickup. The other table bid made 4 spades, yeah. 720
gonna...
for 12 imps. We still got a board to play. Round clock is ticking below 2 minutes.
Evan's just making sure he can play a spade.
I know, right?
Which...
Why are we sitting here? Come on, guy. Like, just imagine he plays a club, declare pitches a heart, roughs high in hand, pulls all the trumps ending in the south hand, and runs the diamonds. Just take that ace of hearts before it goes away.
Yeah, I don't know what he's thinking about.
I mean, like,
Well,
this
anyway,
is fine.
Bill and Josh are probably on the next board.
No, they finished. We're done. We're waiting on these guys.
Oh, did they play their last? I thought this was the last board they played. This is 14.
I think they finished board 15.
Did they play another? Oh, right. He was in 3 diamonds down one. You're right. You're right.
Alright, so it doesn't really matter what Platnik does here. I mean, he can pitch a red card. He could, not under rough, but other than that, he's just going to get one more trick. No way back to East Hand with the long clubs.
So 12 to Bailey.
Yeah, that'll pin him up by 8. I did expect this to be a relatively close match.
Yeah, I mean, it really shouldn't be, but it is.
That's true. I guess that is true. Shouldn't be this close.
No, it shouldn't.
Alright, there's the 12 imps, one more board to play. And then we'll get underway with the 4th segment, which I guarantee I am going to put a gamba up. I promise. I haven't promised in any of the previous sets, but this time I promise.
That's the spirit.
So 2 passes around to north. We've seen players open a diamond. We've seen players pass the north hand. Are we going to see a club? A 3rd choice? Any takers? Is North just gonna go for a
Yeah.
smoke break? He opens a diamond.
Unclear.
Oh, they're playing precision. So take out double from East. South bids a heart. Do you bid a spade as Platnik here?
I would, but I think it's also okay not to.
Yeah. He does.
I think if I was playing with a good player, I might not.
Sure.
I mean, certainly in most of my partnerships, I have to bid a spade.
Yeah.
And then bid 2 spades when the auction comes back.
Well,
But that's life. That's life on the road.
it is. This time Rosenberg will get to bid... Okay, he bids 2 diamonds, which I think is reasonable. This might get his side a little bit high.
Well, except that Brian's just going to bid 2 spades, and now he can let that go.
Yeah, if Rosenberg does decide to let 2 spades go, then there'll be an all-night.
Well, he certainly would after bidding 2 diamonds.
Yeah.
I mean,
Ooh. Look at this. 2 hearts. Okay, well that's kind of cute. I guess they play the next step as artificial weak in this spot.
nice.
Yeah, now they have an
Well, now
easy
you can
route to
just-
stop in
Now
2
he can
spades.
get 2 spades. Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay, I'm gonna go feed some people in my house. I might be back later.
Sounds good. All right, thanks for joining, Aaron.
Yeah, of course, buddy. See ya.
Take care. All right. Am I solo the rest of the day? Maybe. I guess Aaron will ping me in chat if he's coming back to hang out. What is double by North? Someone explain that to me. Like, how often is 2 hearts just wrapping on this auction? I think it might an awful lot of the time. East has a good hand. East doesn't have a spade fit because he would have raised spades. I don't know. That double by North looks very suspect. He obviously wants partner to lead a heart. Which is, I guess, fine. But he's on lead. Yeah, I don't understand this double by North of 2 hearts. I'm so lost. King of Hearts lead. So same singleton heart lead that we saw in the other room. Declare that we were watching played ace and a diamond to establish a potential ruff. Which seems like a pretty reasonable line of play. I also don't really hate the idea of pulling trumps, because you know the heart position when the King of Hearts gets led. South can switch to the Jack of Hearts, you can cover, it gets roughed, but then you can knock out the 10 of Hearts to set up the 8 of Hearts and dummy. So like ace of spades and a low spade seems honestly fine. Two spade switch, huh? Seven of spades, huh? I was thinking Declare might try the spade queen to unblock, because now he's getting trapped in dummy once again. He can't ruff his diamond. I mean, obviously you can still play a heart to the queen. Or heart to the 9. Whoa! South doesn't split and Platnik misguesses. He puts up the queen. But he redeems himself by guessing the club suit. Club to the king, So he's going to lose a club. He's going to lose a heart. He does get to ruff his diamond. The opponents are out of trumps. So this will be 2 spades making 2. For a push on the last board. 3 diamonds down, 1 in the other room. So Bailey Kovachev is going to be very close. We might keep an eye on that. Okay, hold on a second. Let's go find the results. This is not the thing I meant to click on. Let's try again. We're going to have a short break, and then the 4th segment of play is going to start up. Looks like they're already getting settled. So recap after the 3rd set. Nickel up 57 over Baseggio, but both teams are over 100 imps in 45 boards. This is an insane number of imps being scored. What happened? I came here to watch good quality American bridge, and then I get all of this. How does Matt feel about the nickel match? He ran away. He's probably sleeping. Fleischer, ahead by 74 over Parrish. Rosenthal and Hahn is very close, with Rosenthal hanging on to a slim lead. McNay and Wolfson is very close now. 9 imps to McNay. What a segment. I mean, after getting completely annihilated in the first set in the afternoon, this 3rd set, they really fought back. A pass out. Win 4. Oh, man. I'm curious about some of the results in this match. There was a 7 diamond contract, this one. Tough making South play this hand at the 7 level. There might have been some chance to make it, but it's a tricky hand to play. I mean, you could play it the same way as like the double dummy 7 no trump contract and play for the triple squeeze against West. But aside from that, I mean, that's just very unrealistic. Match is free for McNay when Olivia carries them in later segments. It could happen. Could definitely happen. 4 hearts and 4 spades. We have another game swing here. Yeah, East West get to 4 spades. They just need to pick up the club suit. Opening heart lead makes a lot of sense, but allows Declarer to just kind of simply pull trumps and test hearts. They don't split. Figure out where the club is, and both are onside. In the other room, 3 club opener by David Berkowitz. I do like the 3 club opener. I mean, the hand is preemptive. You have both minors. Like, sure, if you have, you know, a 3 no opener week with both minors or something, or 2 no opener week with both minors or whatever, that would be okay. Can I copy and paste the URL and chat that I'm moving around? I mean, I can do this. That is the current thing, the current screen I'm on. So if that doesn't work, then I don't know what to tell you, but that's the best I've got. Hopefully it helps. 3 clubs, double, 4 clubs, pass, pass, 4 hearts. And this contract, unfortunately, has very little hope, with the heart suit being so unfavorable. Just 2 diamonds, a heart, and a club off the top, and looks like Declarer ended up losing an extra trick somewhere along the way. Well, three no trump down, 3 no trump making. We had this hand where Declarer can just take the club finesse. Looks like Declarer had another idea after the Queen of Spades lead on this board. Let's see. The queen of spades holds. A second spade goes to the ace. Queen of diamonds. Ace of diamonds. Diamond. 10 of spades. Huh. So, this is not such a terrible line of play. It obviously looks really silly when East has this hand, but if East started, I mean, going back to the start of the deal, look at the spade spots East played. Queen of spades. 7 of spades. The 7 is a really unusual spot card to play. Now it's starting to look like spades are 4-4, and East started with king, queen, 9, 4th of spades. So, after stripping East diamonds, if spades were 4-4 with East having the king 9, Declare can actually guarantee her contract by playing the 10 of spades. West follows low. Declare pitches a heart. East wins the king. East cashes the 9 of spades. Declare pitches a club from both hands. And East is now end played into leading hearts, setting up an extra trick for Declare. In the meantime, the defense can score 3 spade tricks and the 1 heart trick that Declare is going to knock out. Or East could just switch to clubs into the ace-queen, and Declare gets the 2 tricks there. So, I don't think this line of play is as bad as it looks. It's really unfortunate for Debbie that she didn't get back. And if spades are 5-3, so be it. Debbie can pitch a bunch of cards and then use the diamonds to take a club finesse later, so she doesn't really cost herself the chance. So she's like gaining on a 4-4 split, and she's losing on a 6-2 split, and the rest of the time it generally breaks even. I think it's probably a pretty good line of play. It just looks very silly when this happens, but credit to Michael Camel for concealing his spade holding by playing the 7 of spades back at trick 2. I mean, you could maybe make the argument that, like, why are the defenders giving you this opportunity? If spades were 4-4, Michael Camel didn't need to continue the 7 of spades and instead could have played back the king himself, but obviously defense is hard sometimes, especially at tricks 1 and 2. I think it's a cool line of play and just really worked out horribly on that line of the cards. A lot of just maybe like slightly better part score decision making throughout the set. 3 spades down 1 versus 3 diamonds making, an over trick and 4 spades, the pass out. I don't even remember this hand. Oh yeah, so this is the hand where we saw Adam Kaplan open in second seed with the 11 5-card spade suit. Pretty reasonable. But a lot of part score decisions that just did not go in their favor. I mean, this is what can happen when you play up against one of the super strong teams in the field, though. So, what's going on with the other results? Let me just see. We're on break for another minute, so we have 1 minute left. Before I forget, let's set up a Gamba, but that means I need to figure out which match we're watching. Let's watch Goodman-Bramley today for the final set. Oh, and since I'm here, and by the way, YouTube, you know what you voted for? Because I put up a poll before I had gone to sleep last night. You all voted for watch some single dummy and only view 1 table at a time. So this was the massive majority of what people wanted to see for coverage, which is fine. But let's watch some single dummy. I have not watched some single dummy in a while. This does mean we're going to have to find a player that we can actually kibitz, which means not this room. Let's watch, I know we've seen this hand, but let's watch, Between East and West, who should we watch? I will poll. So we'll Kibitz one of East or West. Unfortunately, this is going to flip the table, so if you're trying to follow along at home and you have all 4 hands up, this is going to make things a little bit awkward for you. But we haven't done this in a while. You missed that poll? You can still vote. I mean, there's enough votes that your vote doesn't matter, as is the case with all democracies. But you're more than welcome to contribute. And so I guess the question is going to be Bramley or Goodman. You know what we'll say? We'll say who's going to be winning at the end of this segment. You want to be as surprised by Joel's bids as the actual player, so you want to see Granger's POV? I think Joel is a very sensible bidder. I've talked a lot of bridge with Joel, and I think he's pretty down to earth when it comes to bidding in general. Okay, let's set up a Gamba. So it is Goodman is the high seed, or Bramley is the low seed. Get your votes in. There's been a lot of bidding in this auction. What all happened here? Spade and no trump, 2 clubs, gazilli. What a beast. 2 diamonds, artificial. 2 hearts, showing 3 or more hearts, 17 or more. 2 spades. Asking. 3 diamonds, 3 hearts, 4 diamonds. 3 no trump by Fred Stewart. He does have clubs well stopped with his king, queen, jack, third. We are apparently watching Joel. Joel can find 2 or 3 creative things in 15 boards. It won't always happen, but he can be unpredictable. Says Shift. I generally don't think of Joel as a creative player. Every once in a while, he does something that's a little bit unusual, but, like, I think he's just solid. That's been my view of his play for a long time. I think maybe when he was a lot younger, that might have been the case, but that's just the case with every junior player, basically. I should put up a no spoiler thing on the, let's see, is this my no spoiler thing? Yes. Oh, we also have a result in the other room thing. Okay, hold on. Hold on a second. No spoiler here. Do I have a second box? Let's put up a no spoiler for the scoreboard somewhere. Boom. Perfect. I guess maybe I should let people know. Yeah, that's excellent. This is just what we're gonna roll with. Perfect. What a professional streamer, I know. I'll be here all week, people. Oh man, I'm hungry again. I have some water. Which just, you know, doesn't have calories, so... But maybe water is filling. What's going on the sand? North, south are in 3 no trump. We got a heart lead, which went around to the queen. A club came through. So Stuart probably puts up the king here. Good play. Try and incentivize the opponents to just take the ace. Club to the king and ace. We're going to get a spade switch, maybe? I don't know. Jack of spades switch is weird. Because South probably has 2 spades. But Joel does switch to spades. Maybe hoping his partner could have, like, king, queen, third. So now what? I mean, the simple plan is to just go, like, ace of diamonds, queen of diamonds. Like, unblock the ace, king of hearts and do that. We just knock out the diamond king. Declare's looking for a way to be safe, but it looks like there just really isn't a way to do it. So yeah, he'll just come up with the simple line, and in just a sec, I will kibitz Joel once the claim comes through. Ace of diamonds. See if the king... I actually think we're going to see a claim right about now. So, here we go. It's been a while since we've done some single dummy kibitzing. This will be fun. I do miss this when I'm, like, doing the BBO commentary or whatever. Or, like, when I end up doing the Bridge Champ commentary in a few days. I have been sadly disappointed by the lack of single dummy. So our board is rotated up here in the top right, because we are now sitting west. We're in 4th seat. Dealers on our left, no one vulnerable. Left-hand opponent opens a club, which could be a doubleton, but only a 4-4-3-2. So it's basically like your standard 1 club opener. Pass from partner. We would like to overcall a spade if we can. So if East bid, or if South, right-hand opponent, bids one of a red suit, we would be very happy to come in with a spade, I think. Just get that lead direct in. You know, you can't afford to let the opponents play 3 no trump if your partner has king and a spade over there. So spade passes back around. Now we get very nervous because we know that we have nothing. And if it goes double, I'll pass. We're in huge trouble. But you just kind of have to make these bids. You know, overcalling the 2 level is a lot scarier because there's a lot... Oh, we were screwed if the opponents had been able to smash us. 3-0 on our right. Well, let's lead a spade, yeah. right-hand opponent could have king jack third. Partner gets in with a doubleton at some point and pushes a spade back through. Fourth best spade seems great. Okay, I need to pull up Joel and David's convention card. Where are we? They're on team Goodman? Yes. We play reverse Smith against no trump. Lots of suit preference signals from us and our partner. I actually don't know why we haven't led a spade yet at trick one. It's got to be our most likely beat, is that Declare has like king jack third. I mean, this, I guess we don't know how fast the 3 no trump bid came out. Us here kibitzing, we saw 3 no trump happen very quickly, but I wasn't really paying attention to the table action. But yeah, here's the spade. We were actually thrilled to see this dummy. It's minimum in high cards. It has 3 spades, so now partners could easily have a small doubleton. And Declare has this king jack third that we're hoping for. And our king of diamonds is not necessarily well positioned, but partner could have the club king. Like, that's really all we need. Partner to have the club king, and we're golden. Oh, spade to the 8 and king, actually. Huh. So partner has jack 9-8 of spades, which is, I mean, both good news and bad news, right? If we get in, not in the spade suit itself, then we're going to be able to cash 4 spade tricks and we beat the contract. But that kind of means that partner doesn't have much, because partner with jack third of spades probably would have raised us with almost anything in their hand. I mean, you know, not just king of clubs, jack third of spades and out. But, you know, like jack third of spades, the king of clubs, and the ace of hearts, partner would obviously raise. So we want to be thinking about what we're doing when Declare plays all of the 4 suits. Obviously, if Declare plays back a spade, maybe we'll take some time, so we kind of ignore that possibility for now. But if Declare plays back a club, we want to give our reverse Smith. If Declare plays a heart, again, reverse Smith is our priority. We want to let partner know that we're sitting on the ace queen of spades. So there's the 8 of clubs. That is our reverse Smith, club to the jack. Partner gives reverse Smith, just kind of confirming that they do have, in fact, the jack 9-8 of spades. Jack of hearts for a finesse, maybe? And we are giving upside down count and attitude on this trick. 10 runners confirmed. So Declare does have 5 club tricks. They appear to have 3 hearts, a diamond, and a spade, which would be 10. So now it's mostly going to be trying to prevent over tricks, I think. Ten of hearts holds. I mean, I can't imagine right-hand opponents thinking about just, like, cashing out. They know if we have the king of hearts, we would just taken it and run spades, so 10 of hearts has to hold. I'm very surprised by this tank from our right-hand opponent. I guess it's possible the right-hand opponent has king-queen, 4th of hearts. And it's thinking about overtaking this. That also seems pretty weird. No, then partner would just have the ace of hearts and they would just like win and play back the jack of spades and a spade. Yeah, I don't understand what's going on. Now, I don't know if we should complete our count signal in the heart suit by playing the 6. I think we should probably play the 9 of hearts on this trick to potentially throw Declare off from a count. I mean, I have to imagine that at some point he's just going to cash the ace of hearts, and if they're 3-3, then he's going to work it out himself. But, yeah, there's the ace of hearts. He'll pitch a spade from dummy. Or a diamond. Okay, so Declare does have 4 hearts. Club comes back. So Joel's now trying to decide what to do on the 3 clubs. He's going to pitch a diamond and 2 spades. I think he's going to unblock the spade queen in doing so. And Declare probably is just going to cash the ace of diamonds anyway, so it's not going to be relevant. But just in the off chance that we need to put partner in because we're getting unplayed. So he should unblock the queen of spades. I guess the ace is the same. Unblock the ace of spades, for example, on this trick. And just make sure that we're not getting unplayed here. And then Declare I'll cash the diamond ace. Because if Declare doesn't cash the diamond ace, we have an entry to our partner's hand in the spade suit, so that they can cash their long heart, the king of hearts. So this was good defense. Yeah, 10 of spades, North is just going to win the jack, cash the heart king, play a spade back, and Declare gets the ace of diamonds in the end. Good try by Declare, but also good defense by Joel. So yeah, oddly enough, if Declare had run the clubs first and then run the heart suit, which is a pretty unusual way to play the hand, but if they do, then our partner actually did get squeezed. Partner was forced to come down to the stiff jack of diamonds, but then since Declare would have been in hand after 3 rounds of spades, Declare could have led the queen of diamonds, pinning the singleton jack for an 11th trick. Alright, next hand. We don't have much to do this time. It's a little bit more chill sometimes being single dummy because, you know, we get to look at our hand like it's an actual bridge game, but I do find, and I think most of my viewers find this to be a lot more educational about like what players are thinking about, as opposed to just like I talk about lines of play and stuff all the time, or like the auction and how it will proceed to the normal 3 no trump contract and whatnot. But this is what everyone asked for either way, so we'll do this. I do enjoy it. So diamond, a heart, a no trump, 2 diamonds, game forcing XYZ. We'll wait to see what kind of hand North is showing on our left. South is just doing his best to make the most descriptive call over 2 diamonds, so South has 3 card heart support. Now, one question I would be asking at this point is, would South be raising on 3? Like, how often do North-South raise on 3 in this auction? Because some players would pretty freely raise 1 heart to 2 on a 3-card suit. Everyone will do it sometimes, but it just depends on the frequency, and that can be really important in distinguishing what types of hands that South might hold as we plan the defense. So 2 hearts, 2 spades, 2 no trump. I wonder if this is the way that North shows 4-4 in the Majors game forcing. Looks like that's the case. So South bids 2 no, North bids 3 no. So this tells me 1 no can contain 4 spades. We still don't know about how often South is raising 1 heart to 2. Like, would South raise 1 heart to 2 on a hand that's like King third, Queen third, Ace Queen fifth, Jack Doubleton? Or is that a 1 no rebid? I don't know. But I think people would be on either side of the fence on that one. So what are we leading? Partner had 1 opportunity to make a lead directional bid, which would have been to double 2 diamonds. That kind of leans towards a club opening lead, and Joel goes with that inference. That's a good dummy. That's an 18 count. Oh my. I guess the hands don't fit all that well. They have no fit. I mean, presumably South could be 2, 3, 4, 4 in shape, in which case they might have missed 6 clubs. Heart to the Queen. I think on these types of hands, when the opponents are just cold for our contract, we just scoop up as many tricks as we can take. Partner's 9 of hearts is reverse Smith on the club lead, but Joel says, I'm just going to continue clubs anyway. So club around to the 10 and Queen. Declares turned up with the Ace Queen of hearts, Queen of clubs, nothing in spades. So Declare needs at least something in diamonds, but not too much. Partner has to have some diamond cards over there. Probably 2 of them. It's definitely possible that Stewart could have a 14 count. Ace, Queen of hearts, Queen of clubs, Ace, Queen of diamonds would be 14. So it's very much possible that Partner's only diamond card is the king, but I think it's a lot more likely that Partner has 2 of the missing diamond cards. And Stewart is closer to the 11 or 12 high card point range for his opening bid. Heart to the 10 and Jack, so that suit splits. Declare has claimed 12 tricks. That feels like a lot. Maybe he asked about spades and then asked about a show-up squeeze. Or just asked about spades. So he has 12. Partner did have the king, queen of diamonds, kind of as expected, but it was going to be too late for us to switch to diamonds anyway. So I guess, there really isn't a good slam for East-West on that hand. They just don't have any fit anywhere. So North did well to stay low. Okay, a diamond on a right. We have this hand. Let's overcall spade. It's not that exciting. I would be okay with passing, but sometimes we just have a spade fit. One diamond showing 4 or more. That's right, these guys do open a club with 4-4-3-2. I'm very happy when the auction starts like this to not have overcalled a spade. Just to not give away any information about the deal to the opponents who are going to be declaring the hand. So 2 clubs game forcing, 3 hearts looks like a splinter in support of clubs. double by Joel. Looks like maybe just lead directional. Left-hand opponent has the option now to pass this and find out whether or not it's first round control or second round control in the heart suit. So we get more info, but also this is really helping our opponents a little bit. Hey BZL, you're able to go out for dinner and come back, and we're on board 19 out of the 16 through 30 set. Yep. We are kibitzing this table. I know that Aaron had mentioned that this table is probably a little bit faster, with Granger and Holtzauer both being relatively quick players. But Wooldridge can be a little bit slow. Stewart, I think we've seen, has been relatively slow. Okay, so 3 spades shows exactly a singleton heart. South would have redoubled with first round control, and shows a spade control. So 4 clubs, confirming clubs as trump now, and I imagine South is now going to bet key card. That has to be exactly what they're setting up for at this point. So partner's going to be on lead. They know we want a heart lead. They know dummy's hitting with a singleton. Partner's probably just going to lead a heart to our ace at trick 1, and then we'll figure out what to do from that point, which might be declare claims. But yeah, now I feel really good about our decision to not overcall a spade. We don't get a bad spade lead from partner holding like king third or something. So 4 diamonds, key card, and clubs. 5 clubs is 2 key cards plus the trump queen. And South is going to realize that they're missing a key card, which is our heart ace. Sign off in 6 clubs. Well, we don't know a lot of info about South's hand. I mean, they probably have excellent diamonds. Maybe South is going to bid 6 diamonds here. I could see that happening. Right? We're just looking at like what South's hand could possibly look like for this type of bidding, and obviously you could have like a big balanced-ish hand that's like 4-1-5-3 in shape, but much more likely South is just going to have a long, strong diamond suit with a club fid and shortness and hearts. You know, something like 2-1-6-4 is very much in the picture. Although maybe that's not enough clubs, given that 2 clubs might not be a particularly natural suit. But okay, South does bid 6 clubs, and partner's probably going to lead a heart to our ace. Granger was, of course, thinking while we were thinking. So yeah, 2-1-5-5, I think, very much in the picture for this type of bidding. So heart to the ace, and now we have a bit of thinking to do. So Declare has the ace, king, queen of clubs. He probably has at least 4 of them, otherwise he might not have been so cooperative by bidding 4 clubs himself, and he just claims. Yeah, ace, king, queen, 5th, king, doubleton, diamonds, even king, jack, doubleton. 920, good auction, guys. We don't feel too happy about the way some of these boards have gone in this set, but we'll continue doing our best. Got a 13 count here from Joel. We play 14 to 16 no trumps, generally. So 1 club on this hand, 2 plus. One heart, showing 4 more spades. So we get to bid 2 spades, showing our spade fit. And then we'll see what partner wants to do over that. We've showed our hand. Weak no trump with 4 card spade support. we will get to declare, which is always fun. Partner bids a spade game. Good luck to us. Can we make 10 tricks against Jeopardy James and Freddie Stew? Alright, 4 spades, I'll pass. Club lead. So we got a club to lose. We don't have any trumps to lose. We definitely have a diamond. We might have a heart. And then we might have a problem with the next diamond. So we're not cold, but the contract looks pretty good. Yeah, Fred Stewart being forced to let us win the queen on this trick is going to give us a lot of breathing room. So one pretty simple line of play, and Joel's going to be here for a while, so we can talk about different lines. One simple line is to just pull trumps, even 3 rounds, and exit the king of clubs. South is going to have to win. And he'll probably switch to a red suit. Now, it's possible that he can play back a 3rd club, and that would be a bit uncomfortable for us. Yeah, I mean, he pitches the 7 of hearts. Let me actually pull up the opponent's convention card to see what that means. I mean, if the heart hook wins, we're in great shape. Who am I looking for? I'm looking for Stewart and Holzhauer. Why can I not find them? Ah, found them. They are playing upside down. Okay. I'm sorry, I missed some tricks. What happened while I was looking at the convention card? Club to the king and ace, and South just switched to a heart, which made our life easy. So they were playing upside down. I mean, we kind of expected after that heart discard from South that the king might be onside. Schiff says club before the 3rd spade. I don't think it matters. I really don't. Like, you're right in the sense that we don't need to pull the 3rd trump when we know South has the club ace. But, yeah, I don't think it matters too much. Make an over trick. Three diamonds on our left. Now, we've seen North preempt earlier, and these guys probably have too, because either they're, I mean, not necessarily watching, but they're getting told by their teammates, this guy likes to bid. Even if they aren't that familiar with him, because I know that Aaron plays a lot with Holzhauer at, like, regional tournaments, and I'm sure that Joel and Granger have played against him there sometimes, but, you know, even vulnerable against not, this guy is going to have a wide range of preempting styles. So 3 diamonds, double, pass. We just don't really have enough defensive stuff to go after this, even if we think this guy is going to be stepping out of line a bit too much. 4 hearts by partner. We don't have the worst hand. The king of clubs is probably useful. We do have 4 trumps, although that's probably expected. The longer left-hand opponent doesn't lead a high diamond, the more likely it is that I think they have King Jack 6. Okay, ace of diamonds lead. Okay, well, I was close. Ace Jack 6th. Well, 7th. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of these, like, ace leads from ace empty in your preempt suit. Oftentimes, if you do end up giving your partner a ruff, it comes at the cost of not necessarily always a natural trump trick, but it sometimes comes at the cost of, like, you're setting up a trick in the opponent's suit for them. Like, the opponents have all of the high cards in your suit, and you're just, like, giving them a free discard later. And so it just makes it easier for them to play these hands. Now, if North had, like, ace seventh of diamonds and an outside ace, then I could definitely see it. Because then the objective is ace and a ruff, get in with your ace, give partner another ruff. That's taking the first 4 tricks. So we'll see. I mean, maybe North has the ace of clubs. It doesn't look like it with the jack of diamonds continuation, but I guess it's possible. Yeah, big question from Woldridge here. Because if we discard, East will ruff this trick. Well, South, right-hand opponent ruffs this trick. Right-hand opponent probably has the heart king, and they're going to get the club ace. That's going to be down 1. So you probably have to ruff here. And then I guess you just go ace of hearts, queen of hearts, or maybe you just play a low heart instead of ace queen. You don't exactly need the diamond tricks. As long as you can pull trumps, you'll be able to use the spades to ditch all of your club losers. So yeah, I mean, the very simple line of play of ruff this trick, South probably doesn't over ruff. We need South to have the club ace, otherwise we're just going to be down. And then ace of hearts, queen of hearts. Knock out the king. Joel may be considering, like, why did North open 3 diamonds on ace jack 10 9 7th? So maybe he'll think that North has to have something else. And if that something else is the club ace, we can't make it. If that something else is the heart king, we could. So he could ruff this trick and go spade to the jack, heart to the queen. That's kind of the alternative. I wouldn't hate that line of play. I mean, that feels like a pretty deep read, and it's definitely anti-percentage. But yeah, there's the 2 clubs discard from South, encouraging. I think if Joel is familiar enough with Holtzauer and his aggressive bidding, he'll probably just go ace of hearts, queen of hearts. But it looks like he is going to take the heart finesse. Spade to the jack. Heart to the queen. Which doesn't exactly cost. Oh, that holds. Huge. But now what? Yeah, this does feel like the most natural continuation. Ace of hearts, the king falls. Now we're in great shape. Pull the last trump, run the spade suit, pitch our losers. This is going to be worth an overtrick. I suppose an extra consideration is just, if South had the king of hearts, wouldn't they have overruffed dummy on the second diamond? I think the answer is no, but maybe that's another reason to kind of pull in favor of roughing or playing a spade back to hand to take the heart hook. Huh. Tricky hand. 2 reasonable lines of play. One of them would make, one of them would go down. Joel picks the right one. 10 tricks. Claim declined. 11 tricks. Uh-oh. Did North pitch too many diamonds? Is that what happened? That must have been what happened. Wait, North can't pitch too many diamonds. North has a full count on the hand. Why is it? Could he actually pitch too many diamonds? The queen of diamonds was high? Yeah, but the eight of diamonds was not high. Did I miss something? They lost a diamond? Oh, you know what? Never mind. 11 was correct. Yeah, North won the first trick and the last trick. Okay, good. Alright, I'm not going crazy. I'm just tired. Yeah, I've been up since 8 a.m. because I had a meeting with the Bridge Champ people today. So tomorrow, hopefully, I'll be a bit better rested and won't be like dying in the fourth segment of play. A spade, two diamonds, pass. Okay. Partner's a passed hand. Like, normally I'm a huge advocate for reopening in this spot, but partner's a passed hand. We can't have a game. I think we do let this go. Joel does. We get a spade lead. Like, we don't want to reopen double and partner bids two hearts, and we bid two spades, and partner pulls to, like, three clubs or something. That just sounds terrible. So Fred Stewart has a pretty good hand. Two aces, doubleton diamond support. Eight of spades opening lead. Joel decides to encourage with the 3 as opposed to dumping the king under it. On their card, it says they play a lot of suit preference. So I do wonder if the 3 of spades is more of a suit preference card than a attitude card. I think it probably is for these guys. In that case, the king of spades would not just be about king, queen, jack, but it would also show a heart card. So diamond to the jack, partner wins the queen. And does partner have a second spade? No. But partner saw our suit preference signal. Whether it was the diamond suit or the spade suit, they got it. Club to the queen. Ace of diamonds. Declare can pull last trump. King of diamonds. Or maybe declare only started with 5 of them, given that we know they have 3 spades. Heart to the 10. Or the 6 of hearts ducked? Wait, what? Excuse me? Cash a couple of spades. So how much do we want to believe partner's carding? Oh, Declare did have 5 diamonds. Jack of clubs. We are in business, it looks like. We are not in business, it looks like. But I guess we do beat this a trick. We get a club at the end. Declare takes another heart hook, which holds, cashes the heart ace, and then we get the last trick with the king of clubs. Or I guess that's probably technically better. You could never make it. If you took the heart finesse, you just go down. So heart to the ace, 10 of hearts, and playing Granger, who was out of clubs at that point. Maybe he had a count on her hand. I'm not sure. We opened a spade and passed everything out. I mean, hearts could have been 3-3. I don't know. Okay, short break. We're back into board 23. We have a good hand this time. 19 count, 5-card heart suit. We'll open a heart in second seat. And I don't think we play Gazilli. So if it goes a heart and no trump, we'll probably see a 3 diamond bid. A heart, 2 hearts. Gonna be pretty tough for us to make a slam up such a 2 heart bid. We need a lot of heart cards, and then we also need a lot of spade cards, and then we probably need the king of clubs, so I think 4 hearts is just the choice. From Wooldridge. Oh, okay. He bids 3 diamonds, and I wonder if that's because his partner is going to be raising late, or if he actually thinks there's a chance at a slam. 4 hearts from Granger. I mean, we'll find out. If he bids again, then he thinks we actually have a chance at a slam here. It really looks like we need a lot of help, and both opponents had chances to bid spades on this auction and didn't. He just passes. So I guess he was making a game try. That seems a bit thin to me. Like, if partner has king, queen, third of hearts, or king, jack, third of hearts, we're probably in great shape for a game. Alright, diamond opening lead. So how do we want to safely play this at imps? Can we safely play this at imps? I guess the answer is no. Jack of diamonds goes around to the queen. Man, what do we do here? This is a bit awkward. I mean, so a simple line, we could ruff the diamond, heart to the ace, heart to the king, club to the queen. If that loses, we can try and guess the spades. Obviously, 4-1 hearts presents a problem, but I think it's a little bit too much for us to overcome. Like, yeah, we can technically pick off a stiff heart on our left. I mean, in theory, we can pick off a stiff heart on our right as well, but that's a little bit harder to do. But we still have issues in the black suits. Like, we have a trump loser. If the king of clubs is offside and the spades are both off, we're just going to go down. There's nothing we can do about that. I mean, we could ruff a diamond and play a club to the queen immediately. That would force North to find a spade switch if he's looking at 3 small. The issue with doing that is that I don't want to give them the opportunity to play 3 rounds of spades. Although, wait a second. Kind of a weird blind spot fallacy here. If they can play 3 rounds of spades, that means I've misguessed spades. And if the club hook loses, then I'm already going down. I lose a club, 2 spades because I've misguessed, and the heart trick that I'm always going to lose. So I might be down 2. It would be maybe a bad match point result. But I would never go down when I was making the contract on a different line. So yeah, maybe diamond ruff and club to the queen immediately. Now if they don't find the spade switch, we can unblock the ace of clubs, pull 2 trumps ending in dummy, and pitch a spade on the jack of clubs. Alright, heart to the 10, or heart to the king, club to the queen, I guess. Looks like this is about the same. So club to the 10, queen and king. And now, are we going to get the spade switch? The 10 of hearts from South on the first round of the suit is a bit ominous, but South could play that from a lot of holdings. Queen 10 doubleton, Jack 10 doubleton, 10-9 third, no, 10 doubleton is possible, I guess. I think we're mostly at the opponent's mercy here. If North does switch to spades, I think we should stick in the jack. I mean, Joel would be thinking about this, but it's just a little bit more likely that all of the high card points are evenly divided than all of them are clustered in one hand. Like, North led the jack of diamonds, that's one of the missing high card points. Yeah, so heart comes back. South did have queen 10 doubleton, we win the ace. Now we can just unblock the club ace, rough a diamond, pitch a spade on the jack of clubs. We don't need to guess spades. And then we get to find out at the end of the deal if we would have guessed spades correctly, which is always fun. Whoa! North didn't rough. North had a stiff king. The hand's over. Just jack of clubs, pitch a spade, they get 2 tricks. We should see a claim. That is... what I think is going on... No, I'm really confused. Well, what I think is going on is North has the ace and queen of spades. That's what I think is happening. Yeah, it's kind of weird because the fact that North didn't lead spades makes it more likely, I think, that they have the spade ace. But if North had led a spade, I would want to stick in the jack. So there's kind of this weird effect where it seems as if North probably has both of them now. I don't know. We'll find out. All right, North overruffs with the jack of hearts. He's going to play back a diamond. We're going to try and sneak a spade to the king for an overtrick, but this hand could have been claimed long ago. If he has both, it doesn't matter. Otherwise, it should be automatic. I don't think that's so clear. Like, Declare did win the opening lead, trump a diamond, and then lead a club, maybe trying to get back to his own hand to rough another diamond, for example. We're looking at all of our good diamonds, but North is not. His partner could have had the king of diamonds at trick 1, for example, and just played low. So I don't think it's so obvious for North to switch to spades. There's the ace of spades. Yeah, now we get to see a claim. Oh! If North had found the low spade switch, I think we would have gone wrong. Now, I can't say for certain. These things are a little bit of a guess, and a lot of it is table feel, which we don't have the luxury of sitting at home. But yeah, the fact that North didn't switch to spades made it a lot more likely that they had the ace, which is kind of weird. We pass. So that's got to be a good result for our team. We are on Team Goodman. Well, yeah, we're on Team Goodman. Again, if we're kibitzing single dummy, we're on the team of the person we're kibitzing. A spade on our left, 2 clubs, game forcing on our right. It's the opponent's turn to have fun once again. So we'll pass. Two diamonds often is just going to be a waiting bid in these could be short 2-club auctions. So 2 spades by South. They have spade fit now. Oh, we might have expected that, given our singleton spade. But it does sound as if oftentimes spades are going to be 5-4-3-1 around the table. South very much would have bid 2 no trump in the American style with 4 cards in the spade suit. North usually rebids a 6-card spade suit here to show the extra trump length. 4 spades fast arrival. Oh boy. I am always thrilled to see my opponents make these fast arrival bids against me. And because now, I mean, we can kind of see South is thinking for a while on the other side of the screen. No, on our side of the screen. We're West. South is thinking on our side of the screen. And we have a hand that looks like... I mean, anything could be right. Partner might have Jack 4th of spades and slam goes down. Or partner has 4 small spades and slam makes. We just have the ace of diamonds, and that might be the only trick on defense that we get. I don't know what I'd be rooting for if I was Joel here. I think I would probably be rooting for them to pass. Even though the chances are pretty good that spades are 5-4-3-1 around. I think a lot of the times with these like long tanks, the opponents are holding on to a lot of the missing jacks. So 4 no trump key card, 5 diamonds showing 1, I think. I can pull up their card again. If I can find it. I'm struggling hardcore getting this website to work. Okay. Do they have something written about keycard? Nope. Nope, absolutely not. Oh, I can open up their ACBL convention card. Here we go. Yeah, this is 0314. Whoa, hello. Okay, pass by West. I mean, that was just a mistake on the alert. 1 keycard, sign off. This is a really weird bid from Stuart here. What did he have? 18? No. 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 When partner makes a fast arrival bid, you can't bid on with 18. He has a lot of queens. Yeah, I don't know about this action. Alright, what all happened here? So North promised 1 key card. They turned up with the ace, 10, 9, 5th of spades or whatever. Partner wins the king. We do get our ace of diamonds eventually, but it looks like we're... He had 19? What did I miss? I must have missed the first trick. Oh, the Jack of Hearts. That's the card that I didn't see. Yep, you got me there. Are you playing in this, Will? I think I saw you. You are on... Yes, you're on Bramley. Oh, we're kibitzing your team. Okay. I see, I see. Definitely rooting for East-West. Are you now? Oops, north-south. Yeah. We figured it out. Confused by table arrangement. Yeah, that's what happens if we go into kibitzing mode. This is a tough draw in the first round. I mean, for both of you guys that are playing. Bramley and Goodman, I felt like was going to be a really close matchup. But currently Branley getting the better of it. Alright, now we have to pull the wait for Kevin Rosenberg stunt. I almost want to leak the score. I really do, because I've been staring at it for a while. But we'll keep up appearances. I really hate fast arrival. You know, there's so few hands that I want to use it on, and a hand that has 4 controls, ace, king, king, is not really the type of hand I want to make a fast arrival bid with. You know, a lot of people just are slaves to point count, and that's kind of what's going on here. North has 11 high card points, which is a minimum opening bid. But for slam purposes, this is a pretty good hand. You have an ace and 2 kings, you have a little bit of shape, you even have some spot cards in the diamond suit. The 10 of spades could be useful. So I don't think I would bid 4 spades with this north hand. I mean, I don't know what we're supposed to do. Like, maybe we can bid 3 spades and see if partner is serious about q-bidding. Not sure. No real danger at the 5 level on these cards. I mean, yeah, like, it's possible it goes diamond to the ace, diamond, spade hook losing, 3rd diamond or something like that. And now you have to guess whether to ruff high or low. But pretty unlikely. Why did Declare play the Jack of Hearts at trick 1? Have we figured this out yet? Is this the new puzzle that we're working on? Like, what if that got covered? Was he just going to lead a low spade to the queen? Don't you just win the ace of hearts and run the queen of spades at trick 2? I don't know, am I going crazy? Maybe I am. Maybe if spades are 5-0, you need to score 3 heart tricks. I don't know. Maybe it's fine. Hampson, Greco, and Cher Low are the slow table. Let me actually take a look at the results so that I can keep people apprised of what's going on, other than in this match. So Nicol Passeggio has been very low scoring for this set. Nicol's still up by 60. Parrish and Fleischer. Parrish has picked up a few, but they still trail by 65 in that match. Rosenthal is blitzing Hahn, currently up by 20 in the segment and 28 overall in the match. McNay and Wolfson is a little bit closer this segment. We had 2 blowout sets, but now looks like things have settled a little bit. So that match is going to be a bit of a barn burner as we come down to the wire tomorrow. We'll skip over this match. Shorey is really getting the job done against Jacobs. In fact, they're the only team so far that has won every set. Shorey has won all 4 segments. Well, currently, they've won 3 segments and they are in the midst of the 4th. Also with a comfortable lead, they're up by 60. Bailey has picked up 30 unanswered imps in the start of this 4th quarter, or 4th segment of play, so they're actually up by 38, where we'd left them off. And Wildowski Kaplan might be the match to follow tomorrow. Maybe no surprise that the 8 seed versus the 9 seed is the closest match of them all. But Wildowski is up by 3 currently over Kaplan. Lots of bridge still to be played. All right, our broadcast is sped up by 5%. We have 5-5 in the majors. Our left-hand opponent opens a no-trump, though. Unless this comes pass to us, I don't think we're going to be taking a call on this one. The vulnerability is poor, unfavorable. Two no? Wait, hello? Where is... Oh, bidding. There we go. One no is good 14 to 17. Two no trump is diamonds or both minors. Yeah, I mean, look, it's uncomfortable to just pass this. But coming in at the 3 level is also not great. Like, North could just be 4-4, 2-3 in shape. And we're just getting murdered. We do have the spot cards, but we just don't have the hand. We have so many heart losers, so many spade losers with all the honors on our left. Diamond Void's nice. So Joel passes, 3 diamonds, shows a fit. Now if it comes pass to us, maybe we do balance here. And Joel does balance with double. Because at this point, we know that South is fairly weak. I mean, they could have like a 6 or 7 count, maybe a bad 7. But a lot of the time, South is just going to have a hand that wanted to escape from a no-trump and figured that a 6-2 or 6-3 diamond fit would play better. Double is a little bit uncomfortable because sometimes partner's going to sit for this. But thank you, Granger, for allowing us to bid our hand. Partner bids 4 diamonds. I'm actually really thrilled about the way this auction has gone at this point. So we get to bid 4 hearts. We have equal length. Yeah. Really nice result, I think. I was concerned we were never going to be able to show our hand, but with the diamond transfer passing back around us, I think we had just enough stuff, and our partner did not bury us by defending 4 diamonds doubled, or 3 diamonds doubled. Ace of spades lead. Okay. Is a spade getting roughed? Is that what's going on here? I mean, this isn't necessarily good for them if they rough a spade. But obviously South could be like 1-2, 6-4. Actually seems somewhat likely. I mean, if South is 1-3, 6-3, they have made a huge error by going ace of spades, spade rough. But Stewart does find the club switch. Club to the 9, queen, and ace. Can pitch a club on the diamond ace and then try and pull trumps. I guess. Heart to the ace, heart back. They'll be able to win and cash a club, so this is just... Whoa! Okay, looks like he does do this. And South was 1-3, 6-3. Oh, big error. So this costs an extra under trick. Yeah, I'm a little surprised by Joel's decision here. I mean, shape-wise, South is a lot more likely to be 1-3, 6-3 than 1-2, 6-4. He was hoping... So, I mean, what he was hoping to do... How do I go through the play? I mean, unfortunately, this website sucks for, like, replaying stuff, unless I want to leave. He was hoping that Holzhauer had both of the missing trumps, and he could go king of spades, 10 of spades, West follows, he pitches a club. 9 of spades, West roughs in, he pitches another club, and then he can rough his club for down 1 that way. So it was just a guess for down 1 versus down 2. And he decided to play south for a lot of distribution, in fact. 1, 2, 6, 4. Not sure about that. But that's what he went with. Might only cost 3 imps. 4 hearts down 2. Oh, you know what? It's a good thing we picked the fast table, right? In this match. Because we would be seeing imp swings at the bottom of the results thing. Yeah, I'll have to think about this. If we're gonna do more single dummy kibitzing. Because if we kibitz a slow table, then we're just gonna see all of the imp scores pop up here in the results. I'll think about it. If anyone has ideas, shoot them my way. If this is the fast table, you have concerns? Well, somehow we're ahead of so many other tables in the event that we have to take a pause. We have the extra delay right now. Almost 4 minutes of extra delay have been added to the round. Who was thinking so long on a hand? Was it Stuart that took a while on one of the deals? What have we got? We got 5 more boards to play at this table. Maybe a small black box blocking the imp's results wouldn't affect you seeing... I know, I can just like cover the entire screen in black boxes. Yes, but the thing is, when the cards get played, cards come into the center of the table, so I would have to toggle it on and off. And, like, I guess I could do that, but I'm sure I would forget. That seems really inconvenient on my end. Like, if I was perfect about remembering to toggle it every time the score came up, then sure. But I feel like it's going to... that plan's going to backfire. But that's certainly an idea. How bad was 3 diamonds going to do? They lose a heart, a diamond, and probably 2 clubs. So I guess 3 diamonds was going to make. We balanced ourselves into 4 hearts vulnerable. Richard says, when I play in the local club, I have time to smoke between rounds. I'm not sure what to do since I don't smoke and phones are discouraged. Bring a tablet. Are tablets also discouraged? Maybe they wouldn't notice. I mean, I've definitely played at clubs in the past where people will bring their, you know, like, they'll just like have their phone out on the table and they'll be like checking their email while they're like playing. And yeah, BZL says just check the phone anyway. I mean, if it's a club specifically where phones are discouraged, like at the club that I would play at, if I was to play, and the club that I grew up at, this is a location or an area where, I mean, it effectively is policed like a national event. So if you have a phone out, you are going to get a penalty. And because they treat it like very seriously at this club. It just depends on the area you're from, I think. I think I kind of support the idea of just like people being on their phones at club games because it's not supposed to be very serious. Like bridge is supposed to be a social game. I mean, this would encourage more people to play. This would encourage kids to play. If you told kids that like you can just like have your phone out and be texting your friends at the table while you're playing this game, of course people are going to join, right? They're going to be like, oh, that's cool. I get to play a game and I just get to like hang out on my phone all day away from my parents. That sounds good. I'll do that. When someone's phone goes off with the jet engine at takeoff volume, everyone just laughs. Do people still have customized ringtones? I don't even know what a ringtone sounds like anymore. I think for the past like 10 years, I've always had my phone on silent. I don't even use the vibrate feature anymore on my phone. It's just like off. My phone is like off all the time. If someone needs to get in touch with me and my phone's in my pocket, bad luck. Yours sounds like a phone ringing. I've heard some of those. I think some people are like used to that sound. And Bodell says phones between hands is okay. During the hand is not great. We got a new board. And we got a 12 count. Now we get to play the game. Would Debbie Rosenberg open this 12 count? I'm actually really impressed that like she didn't open a 12 and just generated a massive swing by doing so. Okay, partner opens a club, 2 or more. Diamond showing 4 or more hearts. Partner usually bids a heart here with a weak no trump, I think is the general consensus nowadays among modern experts. 2 to 3 hearts, yeah. So this is partner's weak no trump. Now, I've never played this system because this just didn't exist when I played bridge. I mean, I'm sure it did like somewhere in Europe, but this was not a popular thing to do 10 years ago. So I actually don't know any of the follow-ups to this sort of thing. Like, is Joel supposed to bid... Like, does Joel bid a spade with this hand, I guess, is my first question. Or does that show 4 spades? So learning today. Two diamonds. I guess this is like XYZ type thing. So this is like the auction went: a club, a heart, a no trump. 2 diamonds XYZ. Looks like no one has found anything fancier than that. I'm sure give it another 10 years and someone's going to come out with a revision to this system. Because this is the new hot thing, and I think it's actually really good both at imps and match points to be able to have the 1 no trump rebid 18 to 19 in these spots. So 2 hearts showing 3 hearts. We now have clarification on partner's hand. We bid 3 clubs, which... 3 clubs is an interesting bid. It sounds like Joel's looking to play the 4-3 heart fit if his partner has weak spades. Three spades, probably asking about diamonds, so Joel can bid 3 now. Not asking about diamonds, but showing spade stuff. Yeah, and Joel will just bid 3 now here. Yeah, BZL says just pretend the auction is started normally. I mean, if you can get some sort of guaranteed victory from playing these transfers over a club, as in like the 1 no trump bid is now 18 to 19, I mean, among other things, this is a huge win. And then you can just like cycle back to what everyone else in the room is doing. Like, that's just free imps and match points for your side. But there's got to be something better. I mean, you've saved this entire amount of bidding space. Surely you don't have to go all the way to 2 diamonds for the artificial game force. I mean, maybe it is best, but I have to imagine that someone could cook something up on their own if given enough time. What happened trick 1? A spade went to the queen and ace, and the jack of diamonds comes back. Okay. So jack of diamonds will come back to the king. Balanced hands. So I think it's pretty likely that Granger has quite a few spades. Your partner had multiple chances to overcall spade and didn't. I mean, also your partner had chances to overcall diamond, but king third or king fourth of diamonds I think is probably the opening lead against this auction an awful lot. Oh my god. Well, looks like there we go. We've refreshed. We've missed a few tricks. I didn't refresh. The site refreshed for me. So that's my bad. What happened? Diamond, diamond return, spade, diamond, heart to the jack, spade, and declare made 600. So declare lost a diamond, 2 spades, and the king of hearts. But with the diamonds 5-3, yeah, so a diamond opening lead would have been really important, I think. If he gets off to a diamond lead here, East-West can only make 7 tricks and no... 7 tricks? Is that it? Really? That feels like so little. Wow, they really can only make 7 tricks and no trump. Okay, I mean, this could be a big swing going the way of hold a second, Goodman, if 3 no trump goes down in the other room. Could be. Although maybe it makes. It's just a little bit random that the no trump got right-sided here, because Stewart would have no issue leading a diamond from his jack 10-5 against any auction. I do think there's kind of a small inference that when partner passes over a club, they're more likely to have diamonds than spades. Because with the spade suit, you really want to get into the auction. It's a major suit. You could have a game played at a lower level. It's more preemptive. Partner could have doubled 3 spades if they really wanted a spade lead as well. I think there's a couple of inferences that indicate North should be leading diamonds here. Someone came from the other platform, but I don't see you in chat. Oh no. Did I break chat? No, we've lost the audio? Oh my god. Okay. I'm sorry. It happened. Rip. Rip me. Okay, give me a sec.